Well, hello. I think I'm switched on. All my vitals are up and running. Yeah, we should be good. We should be good. I'm just checking, just checking. Can't hear me very well for reasons. For some reasons, you probably can't hear me very well. I just figured out those reasons. Okay, so here we go. Uh, Another 6+ hour podcast, stream podcast. I have done a podcast before, long ago, before Joe Rogan was even doing one, I think, with a few friends. It was very rough. There was this guy, Gabe, and Gabe is the best. Gabe is amazing. But he would be there and he would keep touching the microphone. He would keep, every time it was his turn to talk, he would take it and pull it to him and sort of like touch and fidget with it. And you could hear all of that sonically, all of his tapping. It's like, okay, no touchy, no touchy. So we're like off screen trying to like go and keep his hands away from the microphone. Anyway, those are good days. So here we are. Today we will be game capturing some Crimson Desert and playing some of that. Surprise! Later, depending upon where I'm at, I might just bail and play some Uma Musume. That's the Horse Girl game, the ridiculous free-to-play mobile game of the year, actually, last year. I forget which platform determined that was true. Was it Steam? I think maybe yes. And so it's incredibly good, no doubt about it. But it's kind of embarrassing to play because it seems like, well, I mean, you are like running around with girls who have horse qualities, like they have like horse tails and stuff. So that's kind of weird, right? It's kind of weird, but it is what it is. Today, I will say that right before I came on live, I hooked in something called Streamer Bot. It's not botting like that. I'm not doing any kind of botting per se, but I have now an integration with my chat so that if somebody follows, there's some notification so I don't miss it. And if dare to dream, but if there was some kind of incoming raid, then I would notice that happened, both with a sound that triggers and also some kind of immediate thank you in the chat log to the person who did like the raid over to me. So it's baby steps, right? This is day 5 for me of streaming on Twitch ever. Day 5. But I'm averaging like over 6 hours a day. So, hit the ground in 5th gear. Okay, I'm mixing my metaphors. Hit the ground running fast and just do the marathon. So that's where we're at right now. Let me fire up the game. And after I've fired up the game, I'll actually share it. But actually first, let me share something else. Just because I kind of love it. No. Okay, this. Yeah, I wanted to just show something that I've started using just in about the last month or so. And I love it so much. It's this particular kind of a mouse. I think some people will call it an MMO mouse. Why? Because it's got an array of 12 side buttons. You see that? This allows me to map, by the way, per application if I want, or at large. And currently I've got it set up for Path of Exile 2. Here, check it out. Like that. And then, which is just phenomenal. Like I can almost play the game one-handed. And then this is what I'm currently pointing at Crimson Desert. And if you'll notice, literally all 12 of those buttons do something. So my top leftmost one, you might have to zoom in. I don't know. I apologize for that. But my far upper left one is control. And these are all with my thumb button. So like I'm moving my mouse and playing the game, clicking on things, left mouse button, right mouse button, middle mouse, combos therein. But I can like layer in the control key Actually, the only thing I don't have here is the shift key, but frankly, my left hand is always set up now without having to leave it. The WASD, so WASD, it's very handy. And if I want to just layer in like a sideways strafe or what have you, or like to dive forward or backward, then I just press the T button with my right thumb. And then, you know, if whatever direction I happen to be inputting with WASD will then allow me to roll in the appropriate direction, and so on and so forth. So if you look at all of this, it's quite handy. I've actually mapped in on my bottom right, my most bottom right 11 and 12 side buttons, the ability to, as you can see, access both of my most important wheels in Crimson Desert. So the equipment wheel, the food wheel. Now, if I wanted, I could have rebound those to something else so that they're more easily accessible on the keyboard. But why would I need to do that when I've got 12 other buttons that I can press on my mouse? This is a game changer. So I'm not saying this is the one that you would want to get, the Razer Naga V2 Pro. But I will say that just by random chance, I saw that Asmongold uses this one when he shared like the view from his eyes of his desktop, and you know, his camera and the monitors, how they're all laid out. I looked down and I'm like, no way. He's like using the same Razer Naga V2 Pro. I mean, I could be wrong, but I think I recognize the thing, right? Like I know what it is because I hold on to it with. It's in my right hand all day long. And so also he has the same keyboard, which is, if you look here, the Black Widow. This one's great because it allows you to do, well, a lot of the mechanical keyboards will let you do this. Although, to be honest, I don't know if this is a membrane keyboard. It feels nice, but it doesn't have any metal parts, which is good for conductivity conflicts that can otherwise occur, like same frequency issues between cabling. And I have cabling everywhere, right? I'm doing like this microphone. Hold on, let me switch the view now because that's probably boring. So this Shure microphone is one that is connected via XLR. That means like high quality analog, like direct connect into a sound card, and it's a UMC22, Euphoria. So those tend to be a little bit on the quiet end, but without even having to put any plus gain on it, it's just doing great for me. It's like I think one of the best parts of the stream in terms of the quality of output so far is probably just the audio, right? I'm not saying my voice is good. I'm saying like the sound quality itself is pretty good. So I'm real happy with the way that that's set up, and the direct connection to the microphone, which is also, I mean, it's not high end, but it's good. It's getting the job done. And my headphones are nothing. I mean, they're what are they? I don't know if somebody can see that and know what they are. Anyway, they are what they are. They're nice, but they're connected directly into the sound card, so that I have like a direct monitoring of my voice mixed in with everything else that I would be sharing off my desktop or from the game itself. So anyway, I just kind of wanted to share a little bit of that, talk shop at first, because today, before coming on to the stream, I set up, as I said at the top, StreamBot, which again, it's not botting. It's one of the most popular streaming tools that has full integration across, say, like YouTube, Kick, Twitch, and I'm multi-streaming. So it allows me to catch now inside chats all kinds of actions and even other parts of the streaming platform offerings. So if like a raid comes in, it's something that I don't miss. If somebody follows me, it's something that I don't miss. And I have like a single unified view now for all of my chats. So let me just actually see if that's working. You know, these are the early days, so I don't even know, right? So I'm able to say to all three chats at once, hey everyone, welcome to the stream. So I see that went out to 3 places, should be, in their first words, to all 3 chat sources. Looks like at least 2 went. Maybe not also Kick. Let me see Kick. Did it go over? No, I didn't get one into Kick. So Kick integration is not fully complete with Streamer.bot. I noticed a little disclaimer on that when I first installed it and got everything connected up. It was like, it might not be fully connected at the API level, but hang in there, it's coming. Yeah, so hey there, welcome to the stream. I suppose I could probably try to pin that as well. Oh, interesting. I'm not actually seeing that coming through. Oh, darn. Well, that's okay. What I'm going to do then is I'm going to, at the same time, I'm going to layer in one other view because I don't see the Kick chat coming through, and I don't want to miss any Kick chat. So let me just quick do like a chat pop out there. Yeah. It isn't appearing, and I am streaming there, and it is showing quality excellent. So, okay, yeah. Anyway, I have my chat now set up for Kick. As a pop up. Let me just set that down here. Okay. Now I can catch everything. I can catch it all, I think. I hope. TBD. Okay, so let me fire up the game now. One thing I noticed was finally I came upon a treasure chest. Treasure chests are different from regular chests in the game. And I noticed that when I have my pirate hat on, there is an effect that occurs which tells me I'm close, relatively close, like probably 10 to 12 meters of virtual distance from a treasure chest. So, okay, I wanted to show that effect online so you can see what it is that you're looking out for when you get to the point that if you have that hat on, if you went to the pirate ship in the south and got that, what the animation will be so you don't miss it. It's not quite as noticeable as I thought it would be. Like particles don't come flying off. The feather itself just glows like a hot white. So there's your TLDR, but I'll also just show you. And then we'll continue from there. I've been thinking about what to do. I edged my way up into, hold on, let me switch my view now over to the game. I edged my way up toward the northeastern corner a bit, on the way toward Crimson Desert, the actual desert itself. And I didn't quite get there. And just the overwhelming nature of the distance to traverse to get there made the following idea not really feasible now. I had this thought where, okay, today I'm just going to travel from one corner of the game's world all the way to the other corner, like diagonally. And then when I'm done that, I'll start and I'll do it from the other two corners. But that was like, no, heck no, not even possible. Like so far to go. And I think there are some regular blocks as well that make it impossible. For me in chapter 4 to actually get there. So let me share that. Let me share the game capture. There we go. Okay, so I made my face smaller, and here we are. We're only just a stone's throw away in the game from me being able to show you the hidden treasure. But not before I work through this silly bug where I have to open up a book and then close it so that I can get back into my pause menu. So let me show you where I'm at here with a map. Okay, backing up, going high. So this is a starting point right here. You start here, right? You start in this area for sure when you begin playing the game for the first time. And here's the church down here. You can see where the reticle is moving. It's actually not a reticle, it's just a pointer for you. You don't actually get to see my reticle. That's so weird. I don't know why that is. It's just a rendering thing. There's the fast travel point when you come and go from the starting area. But if I back out, just a tiny stone's throw, well, this would be more like a Brett Favre dart, Tom Brady throw to get to this point. And what I'm taking on here is just a faction quest to have a chat with this person because I want to increase my inventory space. I've increased it about 2 to 3 dozen spots now, which is, it's just such a big improvement. It's like 33%. It's like a third more space. Hugely beneficial when I'm streaming and I don't want to sit there and micromanage the whole time in my inventory. So I don't have to worry about that so much now. Yay, yay. But this is where I am, right? So I'm going to go over there. When I try to just walk in, the guards say, get out of here. And they like push me down. So, no, instead, I will climb in through the back exit. Through the back door window. I'll climb in through the back door. It's not a door. But anyway, I'm going to come in here. Climb over. Yes, please. Yes, please. Okay, I'm in. And by the way, I'm not allowed in here, according to the guards guarding. But then again...
Looks like you've seen better days.
As long as I come in and they don't detect me, nobody seems to care that I just popped in through the door or through the window. That's fine. Okay, watch my feather, okay? See the feather? It's not lit up, is it? Nothing's happening, is it? It's just him and his COVID mask. That's all. Okay, here we go. Walk forward.
A big nasty eagle owns the place.
You see that? Let me back out. Okay, it disappeared, okay? You looking at my hat? Look at my hat again. Okay, so there you go. That's your cue that there is a treasure nearby. Where's that treasure? Whoa, guess what? It's right here. It's right here. I don't even know what's in here. Let's find out together. Better be something awesome. Ronage shield. Plus that other thing. Here, let's go check that out in the inventory real quick. I don't feel like that's everything. No, it's defense shield 6. That has parity, and it doesn't even have attack speed. But again, it's only been refined to 1 step. So this is the default shield in the bottom right. Just try and process what you're looking at here, roughly in the center. At the top is the thing that I just got. And below that is the thing that I currently have equipped. It says deactivated, which means it's not in use, I guess. That's kind of a funny thing to say. Deactivated. When I see that, I think to myself, oh no, what's wrong? I can't have that. I cannot have cheeseburgers, and I cannot do shielding. No, it's just that I think I don't have it equipped. Or sorry, in use. It's kind of weird. Here, since I'm out of view from prying eyes, let me be a thief as well. You can only steal stuff in the game if you have the mask on. So, nobody will be coming in to catch me, right? Right. Now, early on in the game, you're told to kindness is a virtue, etc., and that in the body of a beggar is a deity, actually, in some cases. So you get this idea that you shouldn't do bad stuff in the game. But then you start to realize that so many of the good things that you have access to, you have to steal them to have them. So it's like, well, I have to kind of make my peace with stealing. I wanted to RP this in such a way that I was never stealing anything. I was going to try to be like the virtuous knight. But that just turned out to be impossible. And then I just steal everything when I can if I know I can get away with it. Which is not really like my real life vibe. I'm not the means justify the ends kind of guy, nor am I just like some kind of thief. But in this game, you want cool stuff. You want to try to min-max and not miss out. Well, you got to put on the mask. If you get caught, by the way, you have to... they take your masks, and then you have to try and find more of those. And the way that you find more of those is you just take out a bandit on the road, and you've got like 50-50 chance to get his mask, and then you can use that. So, you know, I didn't want to be this guy, but I'm this guy. I'm just taking everything I can. And my dog looks on. He doesn't know. He doesn't know that I'm being bad. But he also doesn't know that that's just part of the game. He didn't know. He didn't know. Sometimes just being simple like a dog is probably the way. That's probably the best way. Ooh. Horse stimulant. Sounds illegal. Sounds like I should port those from this game into Uma Musume and get the horse girls to go so much faster and farther and better. Give them that horse stimulant. Get them on the sauce. I've tried giving these to my horse while I'm galloping, and yeah, it makes them better in the moment. It doesn't somehow help them level up or anything, but yeah, it does what you think it would do. I'll tell you, in this game, almost the number one item I've collected, though, are either horse tonics or horse stimulants. And I'm like, what? Why are those everywhere? Why is that such a big deal in this game? It's kind of funny. It's kind of silly, kind of funny. Okay, I'm almost done looting this entire area. And as long as nobody catches me, nobody be the wiser. And this is all toward my quest of bringing balance to the world. Apparently, I can bring balance to the world. We can restore order by just jacking everything in sight once in a while. Like sometimes you just jack everything in sight. Yeah, that's right. So the next thing that I'll do is I'll go try and find the person to expand my inventory that was blocked from being found by the guards. I suspect that I needed to kind of advance the storyline in some way in order for them to let me through. Okay, good. Look, no more. I'm not in a state of theft anymore, so I should be able to just walk out and nobody's the wiser. Nobody's wondering what was he doing in there.
Sky over that hill. That's the eagle's turf.
That's the eagle's turf. Locate the target in the area. Right. And the target in the area is, what is her name? Broomhilda or something? I don't know.
A good tack makes things easier for the horse after all.
Oh, is that like a Maine Coon? It's such a big cat. You're such a big cat, brah. Don't run away from me. I wanted to make you mine. Oh,
I'm in a good mood again today.
it's great to be in a good mood. You want to be...
Feeling light on my feet makes the day pass fast.
Feeling light in my seat. Not feet, light in my seat.
Speak clearly now.
The rain's been just right this season. Crops are coming up beautifully. If
Okay.
next year's sun is half as kind, we'll want for nothing.
Fine day, is it not?
Yeah. Oh, this is... Okay, here we go.
You mean the tack Bruna made?
Got it. Let's go. The tack, right.
It's tough, yet flexible.
It's a good way to be. And you know
Held up
this.
well even when the horse was rearing. A fine piece of craftsmanship.
Okay. Feedback on the new tack. Now I go back to her and let her know, like, hey, you did a good job. But in order to find out what he thought, I had to basically sneak in. I wonder if I go out the front, if they're like cool with it now. They're like, yeah, that's cool. Oh, another treasure chest. Are my feathers glowing? Hold on. They don't look like they're glowing this time. Let me walk away, get some distance, and see if they
Hail and well met.
noticeably fire up as I approach. Okay, look at my feathers, okay? Look at those feathers. Look at those feathers. What the hell? My feathers didn't light up this time. Or did they and I didn't notice? That's weird. Okay, what do I get now? What's in this treasure chest? Brass Warden's plate gloves. Yeah, those sound cool. I like the plate in this game. Like the plate armor looks real good. Looks real good. Okay, I could just case this whole place out and steal everything again. Oh, it's just I'm not gonna do it. I won't. Is there a brewski in here somewhere? Get a brewski? Okay, I could take that. Oh, that's tempting. Anytime I see... Yeah, let me just leave it. I'll let it be. This guy, if he knew I was in here, would be pissed. Look, he just looked back and said, what? What's going on? What's going on? Nothing. I belong in here. This is my home. I live here. I swear. I swear I'm supposed to be in here. Hey there, how's your
I've been
brooming?
working since sunup and I'm not half through.
I want to point out to you that the first
I
thing...
need 3 pairs of arms to get everything done by day's end.
Oh, I've heard that before. And boy, haven't I.
Wouldn't mind getting a set of those beekeepers' clothes myself.
You want to look like you belong in an apiary? Interesting.
Our ancestors once claimed that uniting the continent was our destiny. I
So,
sometimes wonder if any road remains to that destined path.
you sound like you're
I've
full
heard
of
there's
yourself.
clothes out there tough enough to keep bee stings at bay.
You are obsessed with...
Maybe you'll find a set near an apiary if you're lucky. Can't go cropping about in full armor just because you're afraid of a few bees, can you?
Honestly, it's a little bit... There's a bit of an obsession with honeys and bees in this game, which is right up my alley. I got replenished yesterday with more honey. It's called Royal Jelly something or another, and when I like tip it, I go left, right, left, right. This is in real
Consider
life.
us well met.
Talking about the real world right now, okay? I'm trying to connect on the real world. And when I tip it this way and that, it doesn't seem as viscous as it should be, which is like as kind of sticky and slow to move.
Oh, they're staring.
I wonder
It's
if
off-putting.
he's just going to yammer on forever while I'm here. But so I got some of that. That's nice. I always have a question in my mind whether it's actually real honey, but it seems, I hope it is. It tastes like it. But I don't want just sugar. I want honey because the honey's the good stuff. But also, I got some peanut butter. Those go together like you read about. You just like dip in with a spoon, the peanut butter, and you create a little cavity. Like
Ever
make
laid
a.
eyes on what those beekeepers wear?
I hate you. Shut your mouth. I've heard enough about the beekeeper wear.
Was there something you wanted?
Silence. Sorry, I am not supposed to be here. And by the way, if I look in the mini map, there is a treasure chest here, but it must be not on this level. It must be on a different level. So let me just.
Hail and well met.
Oh my God! Somebody's gonna yell at me for bumping them. Anyway,
Speak.
the way that you have your best life is to, when you're not petting a long-haired cat. Yeah, just come along with me. Let's go. Let's just wander around a bit, you and I. I want to make you my pet at some point because you're kind of Maine Coon adjacent. Like, you're pretty huge. You're outsized. You look like your head is almost big as my head. You're a big one. But anyway, when you're trying to have your best life and you want to kind of like indulge, get yourself peanut butter. It's got to be 90% real peanut butter. Don't just get it. Like, you don't want to just have sugar, right? You want to have legit peanut butter.
Find yourself out there.
And you want to have legit honey, and then you create like a peanut butter volcano, right? You jam your tongue in the center of the spoon with the dollop of peanut butter, and you pour the honey in there. That's what you're going to want to do that. Trust me, you're going to want to do that. Okay, so I got the sense that, see, here's an example of what I mean. Can I set you down? I'm going to set you down. Oh, but first let me pet you. It's very cuddly. It's a very cuddly guy. Or girl, as the case may be. I don't know. Cat. Okay, if I don't ever see another long-haired cat, I do have 27 slots left for pets. I might come back to you. Oh, look, waiting at the door. Cats do that. That's so authentic. But anyway, if I wanted to get the contents of the strong box after solving the puzzle that prevents just taking it, which you'll see, there's a puzzle here, I would need to steal it when I open it. So in order to get the reward for the puzzle solve, I have to steal the thing inside. So that was when I realized that I couldn't role play being virtuous. I realized that I had to be situationally Machiavellian. Okay, let's try and solve this damn thing. Okay, so this one is... Wait a minute. This one's strange. because it doesn't have a spot open. Let me just press it. Oh, no. Oh, I see. All I got to do is just... This is a turning around type of thing. Okay, so last I checked, plants tend to grow upright, so I guess that's all I need to do with that one, huh? Probably? What do you think? This is a goal of figuring out which way to orient these, and that's it. So first you WASD. Yeah, this is going to be the easiest one I've done yet, I think. But naturally, the shadow is just sucky. Look at the shadow here. What a gong show. I can't hardly even see what I'm looking at. Oh my God, that's annoying. Oh, but it's annoying but correct. Okay. Fine. Silly. So basically the chore here is to get everything oriented the right way. This one's very low stress on stream. This one I don't have much concerns about. Can I solve it? I've had a couple on stream where I'm like, oh no. People gonna see how dumb I am. Oh no. But then I just default to how I'm try hard. Because try hard's better than being smart. It's much better. You give me a try hard over a smart person, and they both have passion, the try hard will beat the smart person out every time. Unless it's an IQ test. Maybe not. Okay, now I got to steal it, so we do the stealing like we got to do. Engraved gold earring? That not special. That not right. That not special. Okay, as long as I'm here, I might as well just jack a few more things. Steal. It's kind of awkward on the stretchy stretch. I have on my side button that I showed you at the top of the podcast. I'm sure that guy. That's it. IRL. In the real world, to press 1 for control, but I seemingly haven't moved all of these duplicate functions over in my brain to the side buttons yet. So a lot of times I'm still stretching. Like I'm like, okay, so control. Okay, control, and then this button, and then the clicking. It's just like, remember, you have an alternate way. It's easy. It's easy if you try. All you need is thumb. It's easy. I think I got everything here of note. I like how, hey buddy, I like how you aren't freaking the cat out. I like that. Okay, hold on. As long as I have you, my next question is, okay, let me pet you a couple more times because you're here, and I've never seen a long-haired cat anywhere else. Oh, actually, there probably were many of them at that village I was at yesterday. Yesterday, toward the end of my podcast, after having a Shadow of the Colossus moment, jumping on an ent and like having it walk through the forest. Oh my God, that was good. I have to VOD that, but I haven't yet. I came upon a village filled with mostly kids, like children, little ones, dressed in green, but then all of the adult types, they were all cats. They were like personified cats. They're like cats on that are like human shaped. So like furries, but not trying to be a furry, actually being a real like humanoid type cat. It was very cool. It had shades of Morrowind for sure. Okay, so I think I've maxed out my trust there on that dimension. So, you know, I haven't friended a cat yet, but I have the cat effectively trapped in here, so I can basically feed her without her escaping if I have meat. So hold on, let me see if I have meat. And then I'll get back on task, like steady, focus. Do I have hella meat? Please tell me I have hella meat. I have hella bread. Cats are not omnivorous. They're carnivorous. However, this is just a video game, so... Oh, the battered meat. Okay, I can probably feed this to her and then she'll like me. And I have 10 of them. It's worth it. Or maybe she likes horse feed. There's all kinds of opportunity here. I wish I just had raw meat, though. Damn it, why don't I have raw meat? All I ever wanted was raw meat. Raw meat for the cat. Okay, well, in order to do this and not have my cat jack the meat that I set down, I have to dismiss my current pet. I like you, Jindu. You know I like you. I like you so much I armored up on you. You know, you're all armored up. But you're not there anymore, which permits me to feed the kitty cat. Okay, meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. No, don't be that cat guy. All right, oh my God. Maybe I should not get too close, but close enough to drop some food. All right, y'all ready for this? I'm going to try to give her bread. And if she likes bread, that'll be hilarious. Because cats, we'll just pretend that it's got Marmite on it, which is a meat spread. Have you ever had Marmite? Ever had that Marmite? Well, let me switch up. Let me see. Okay, we got that. I'm just double checking the health of the stream before I go for like another 7 hours. Okay, yeah. Everything seems to be mostly good. Everything seems mostly good. Hold on. So I'm using Microsoft Power Toys Fancy Zone to carve up my big old portrait ultra widescreen to target certain views. All right, so now I put my meta view, which doesn't have a functional kick, on it for some reason. I don't know why. I'll have to look at that off stream. And then I have the pop-out chat for kick. So that means I'm covering all 3 chats. 2 of them are integrated into one view. All right, good. I currently have 2 viewers on Kick. Let me check YouTube Studio. By the way, these are the early days. It won't always be 2, but the 2 of you there, thanks so much. It's nice to see you. I don't see you, but it's nice that you're here. Give me a sec. We're about to get back. I'm just looking at... I'm looking at the health. Okay, so I'm switching over to the YouTube Studio. Yeah, everything looks... Hold on. Yeah, okay, so 2... It's interesting. 2 views in 2 different places, 4 views total, concurrent, and let me do one other thing. And I'm about to get back. We're going to continue. I'm trying to feed the cat, and I don't think she likes bread. Surprise, surprise. But first, I just double-check the health. Yeah, everything seems good. Yeah, I'm seeing excellent ratings for the health of the stream. I'm seeing no particular packet loss, bitrate strong. Okay, so I have... Interesting, I have 2 viewers in each of the 3 places, so cool. Okay, let me get my views sorted out one more time and then resume. Okay, so I got that chat view and I got that, and great. We'll get back to it now. Now, Kat, did you eat the bread or did you not eat the bread? You didn't eat the bread. I get it. It's not for you. You're not the bread type. But are you the cooked meat type? Don't bullshit me. I know you probably are. Don't you bullshit me. This is battered meat. You might only like raw meat. But if we're lucky, you like this kind of meat. Come on, take it. Get the meat. Get the meat, sweetie. Stop cleaning yourself. Eat the meat. Oh, no. She doesn't like battered meat either. Let me try one more time. Maybe I wasn't close enough to her. This is fundamentally how you can acquire a pet, by the way. This is not me just losing my shit and role-playing in a really strange way. This works if you have the right food. Clear soup? It doesn't sound very meaty to me. I bet you the raw meat is what this cat needs. Let me drop. This is such like a valuable meat stuff. Okay. Would you like some honey tea? I tell you what. I'm just going to set one of each down. Smart, right? Is that smart? Maybe that's not smart. Anyway, that's what I'm doing. I'm setting 3 different types of food down. But wait, first, Brass Warden's plate. Look at that. 10% chance to log additional timber? Wow. That's a cool one, man. Hold on. Let me, that's a cool one. I'm into it. But I don't need it right now, so it's cool but not needed. When I get real fancy stylish and I'm just like cooking, I can't be stopped. Oh, I got an hourglass. Then maybe right before I go like pound some timber out, I'll switch to those gloves. I think I would need a full set. Okay, while I'm at it, I'm just trying to simplify my life. Oh, good. Another hourglass, just what I always wanted. Two-handed weapon. I think I might already have the understanding of two-handed weapons. Cloth armors of the world, same scenario. Just seeing if there's anything else to collapse down, to open up. Oh, but actually, look at this. I have the Oath of Darkness, which restores my health at a small tick every second. We can't underestimate the value of that. But however, look at this engraved gold earring. It gives me a quality of life boost that's undeniable, a +1 movement speed. I always want to be going somewhere faster. And if I'm battle, I want to be quicker. So that one's worth putting some more refinement into. Noted. It's noted for another time. It's noted. Rubber tree seed. In this game, by the way, at a certain point, you get the ability to like grow crops. It's like, Pearl Abyss, you're insane. You put everything in this game, and it's not even an MMO. Now, I know you have MMO roots, so you probably have all of these core systems in some of your libraries that allow you to just like suck it in. Well, it's never that simple, but that's the idea, right? Like Pearl Abyss are leveraging past systems and just ingesting them into this game, this single player experience. So I have to say, if you're a developer and you've made an MMO and you've not yet made a single player game, you're going to want to think about the opportunity there, because if we use as a template toward possibilities what Pearl Abyss has done here, the developer of this game, Crimson Desert, then it's like, even though they spent many years making this game, still the depth and breadth of this game would suggest the idea that making a single player experience as a follow-on to an MMO makes a lot of sense, because you just get a lot of these free systems that you can just include. Again, not for free, but probably with a lot of time savings, because this game is so ambitious. It's one of the most ambitious things I've ever seen. Okay, so anyway, shutting up and looking at my test of putting down all the food. Is there not something you like here, little girl? Oh my God, you only like the finest meats. No, wait, maybe? What if I move away? What if I just gradually move away? Will you eat some of that food? You just don't want me too close? I get it. Cats can be like that. So can dogs. You feed them and you've developed a trust, and they're sure that everything will be okay, but then they wait for you to leave before they start eating. I'm like, wait, in what previous incarnation with what other person were you afraid to eat food that was given to you? Shouldn't that be reason enough? Like, they're not even, all right, I'm just going to pick this stuff up. I guess what we've learned here is that you're just not down with any of this cooked food. You just want the rare food. Is that right? I'm kind of disappointed, because I wanted to take you home with me. I wanted to make you my pet. I know that you're aloof. I know that you're really aloof, and that you can't be bothered to actually pick stuff up out on the battlefield, but still, there's no reason that I can't have you as a pet wandering around in the base, right? Back in the camp. All right, that's enough of that. Until next time. Until next time. Is there anything in this area that I ought to consider lifting, pinching, stealing? Got anything special? Got anything special up in here? No, just a bunch more horse stimulant. and frickin' horse tonic. There's an outsized amount of horse tonic and horse stimulant in this game. I'm just saying. The thing is, once you start pinching things off in a room, you just want to keep going till you've gotten it all. And there's so much to grab that I'm like,
Let your craft keep you.
let me just get the hell out of here now. I've had enough wandering around. It's boring.
Good to meet you.
Thanks. All right, see you later. This is not in any way suspicious. See you later. Jump out the window from the second floor. Now watch, let me try and go in here. Oh, hell no you don't. Oh, hell no. Like putting quests behind locked doors that are freely available if you meet the precondition of being able to get in is interesting. So I think there's a mini game in here where if I want to dominate, I can do so. No. Fucking no. I didn't try to pinch you. Do you see how stupid? I just went up to him and I tried to press E to talk, but because I bumped him, I jostled him, then E constituted stealing and theft. Something not right. Now, it is possible that I pressed the R button. The best practice in general, look, I just lost 2 gold and everything's okay, but is to probably not have your mask on, because then I think maybe it makes it impossible to steal. But I think it's just silly that I bumped into him, pressed E to greet and chat, and suddenly I stole something. Like, can we not do that by default in situations where I'm clearly just trying to chat with somebody? Like, can we not transpose E for lifting something off the person because I bumped him? Like,
There are artisans dedicated to building cloud cards, people say. Dwarves can pull gadgets out of thin air with their handicrafts.
This guy's just a fount of information. Sometimes I get like that. I'm like walking by and I start just waxing on.
What do you want?
Did anybody ask for that? Nobody asked for that. I'm just gonna say hi to my fellow Smithy.
If you want something unique, just ask.
I want something unique. See, that wasn't enough.
Stay and see what. If the
This is
song of
like
the forge
the Drax
calls,
method of
return
interacting.
whenever.
Like, I thought literally all I had to do was ask you, but that wasn't true. That was just your cute way of saying, give me money, and then we can do something together. Actually, refinement is a free step. Actually, it is. Okay, so as long as I'm here, just bear with me. I'm going to go back and forth, toss and turn like I'm confused, but then wander over to the meat. To the meat lady. Hi, meat lady.
A full belly of meat is an adventurer's dream.
It's an adventurous dream to have some lean meat
picked the
and then
finest
stick it
cut.
in my belly. I have more than enough money to do this right now, and I have, where there's a will, I currently have a way.
I got that in stock just for you.
And I've already gotten the small bag from her, which gives
I've seen
you
men fight up. I'm always open.
Inventory.
Come by anytime.
an extra inventory slot. So let me go visit this other fella. Okay, I'm pressing on the side button 1 this time. Ooh, extending forward. Learning.
Yes, what can I get for you?
Well, that depends. What do you have? Ah, you're just you're like a vegetarian type guy. Ooh, tomato seeds. In the future, when I can cultivate, I'm gonna get in there. We're gonna get up all up in that.
You won't regret it.
Okay.
What's it you're after?
Always get water when you
Come by
can,
again.
because it doesn't seem like there are many places where you can get water other than from the vendor, actually.
Food. So hungry.
Who is that? Who's so hungry? You? Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh, I knew I could count on you.
Share the feedback on the new tack. Is this...
Boil up some meat for a broth, rich and white as cream.
I see. Oh man. Let me fast travel to just finish out on this one because this is where she is, I guess. I don't remember her being there, but she must be. She must be. So where's my nearest fast travel point? I don't really have one over here. Probably I should have one closer, which means I probably neglected to put the glint on the world. You do Control plus spacebar by default to put a glint on the world, like this. I'll show you right now. Pacha! Glint on the world. So, but I'm following in the rough direction of this way to get to the completion of the quest. I want to put an end cap on it. Put a button on there. Okay, here we go. You know what? No, I was wrong. I don't need a better fast travel location to get to this area. Why would I? I do not. But where's the lady? Oh, here she is. Hey. Hey-oh. Oh my god. Sorry. Rude. Rude of me. And not mean to say hi to you with my weapon out. Oh my god, she's still freaking out. So now I have to walk away until she's cool again. If she's cool again, I can talk with her properly.
I was sure my tack
Hey-o.
was good and Really? He said that?
She's really obsessed about her craft, about her tack.
If he really said that, it means he was quite satisfied.
He likes your tack.
Thanks so much. I think I can craft something even finer next time.
She's just like walking to the wall over there. Oh no, she's going somewhere else. People in this world seem to have things to do, places to go, and I just increased by 3 slots my inventory. That's the expansion of joy. That's the joy. Let's see, how am I doing on my inventory? 141. So at the start of yesterday, I had 112, I think. That's great. Currently sorting by date. I always prefer by type, but date has its uses. It has its moments. As long as I'm here, let me just talk to this fish guy, Finley.
I'm guessing you're happiest with a fishing rod in hand.
If it weren't so damn hard to play the minigame, you might be right. Actually, I started getting better at it. So basically, I can just pretend that I went fishing. These are ingredients. So the stock is not so large, but if I keep coming back over and over and over and over and over, then it's probably worth it.
You're welcome here anytime.
But I don't want to right now. I want to. Okay, I don't think I actually greeted him.
The biggest catch requires the greatest patience.
I just wanted to, when possible. All right, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what then. I'll tell you that I'm going to give a light copper pouch to him until he's got all the trust. I like how in this game you can sort of buy trust. It's not like, trust is not something that you earn with actually currying people's favor. Well, it shouldn't be. It should be not based upon money that you give them. But it is what it is.
I'm guessing you're happiest with a fishing rod in hand.
Actually, I'm happiest to see if me having given you something opened up something that wasn't there before, and it didn't.
Finer than a quiet.
So I just got your friendship for no reason. Machiavellian in me just wasted all my time, and I'm disappointed at giving you money for nothing. Money for nothing.
Luck's smiling on us for once. This soil's found a place in my heart over the years.
You know, I am here, so when in Rome. Fish. Let me just cast a line out, hey? Oh, did I actually put my fishing reel away? Oh, it's very weak. My sauce is very weak. Okay, so least I have a backup longsword, right? It's nice to have the ability to go in and out of weapon styles. Like, I'll put this away though, because everybody gets nervous AF. Okay, so anyway, that part's done. Hold on. In my main quest line, chapter 4, I'm kind of stalled on something that I actually haven't tried yet, but could, which would be much better completed by parking one of these in front of the archer who I'm competing with at an archery range. So early on in chapter 4, the second phase of it, after the cuckoo pot, you help somebody out by competing in archery. The way that I've seen to do that best is to basically steal one of these and park it in front of the guy, and then, like, guess who can't beat you because he can't actually hit anything but the cart in front of him, which is very, very cool. But I think in order to do that, I have to do thieving, and he doesn't have anybody with him, though. So can I engage you in a
The
conversation?
rain's been just right this season. Crops are coming up beautifully.
I feel like...
If next year's sun is half as kind, we'll want for nothing.
Is this... I feel... Will they see me at that distance over there? Nobody else is behind. Do you understand what I'm trying to consider here? You understand what we're looking at? It's to actually do harm to this fine gentleman. It's for me to, like, basically knock him off. Can I do this without killing you, bro? Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold on. I want to do harm to you. Why do you keep going for the horses? I want to beat on the horses. I want to beat on the man. You understand? I want to beat on the man. Can you go? I want a GT. I want a Grand Theft Auto, like, jack this from you. I'm just going to do it. Let's go. Can I not do... Oh, he's... Okay. Oh, no, but there's actual... No, hold on. Oh, God. I'm going to get in trouble now. Now I got fined a silver piece. Oh, only a silver piece. So, first of all, I would have rather that you didn't see that. Second of all, I'm just trying to... Let me put this away. I'm just trying to make it through in this world, in this life, without the struggle of one of the hardest mini games of them all, which is archery. I have actually done it once before, and I know if I'm, like, ridiculous with my save technique, that I can, like, basically complete one at a time, save. If I fail, I can reload, all of that. But I'm like, can I just do it once right? Oh, hold on. Wait. Look at this. This is called serendipity. This is serendipity. Oh, God, let's go. Let's go. Can I get on this and steal it? Can I steal this shit? How do I steal this? Wait, what is this coot carry thing? I want to take... This is just ridiculous. Get out of here. Skedaddle, you silly. I'm trying to get on...
Don't look at me.
Everybody thinks I'm looking at them. Everybody thinks they're the main character. Bro, you're not the main character. I'm trying to just get on here. I'm not looking at you, you silly. You silly bastard. I can't get on this. This is just for show. Damn it. So...
People like you.
We all understand what
that
the
time.
attempt here is. It's to get on. Do we all understand what we're trying to do here? I'm just trying to get on here and take off with it. Like, I'm supposed to be able to steal stuff. I feel like just laying waste to everybody in this area, and then can I get on? All right. I'm going to stop because I can see it's clearly not set up for me, or I haven't figured out how to do such a thing, or that one is just for looks. And now I've got a fine, which that sucks. So let me solve my fine problem by going to the church. I'm going to go to the church real quick. But I haven't donated in a while anyway, so I have to do some tithing, which helps multiply my outcomes in dispatch missions. So I'm going to go, let me just go do a little bit of this, and then I'm going to go back to the main quest and just try out the bow and arrow thing anyway. I'm just going to try it. But I have been looking for some cart that I can wheel, just throw in the way of the archer, which gives me the idea, however, can I pick something up that's similarly large and stick it in front of him, like just a crate? Like, that might work, right? Just that. It's worth trying. I'm going to go find something that I can pick up and just put it in front of him. I wanted to just put a horse cart in front of him, though.
You look weary.
I guess I have to
May
shop?
Solomon's light guide you.
I'm shopping for absolution. Okay, and I've gotten it, so, all right, shop
May
for
Solomon's
absolution.
light guide you.
May your silly mouth pipe down a little bit while I'm trying to talk. May that happen also. Okay, I have too many of these. Knowledge acquired. Knowledge acquired. Yeah, I thought I'd already acquired the knowledge on those two. That's okay. That's all right. Duplicates will happen. See, these are some of the things that I stole. You know, the right person to sell them to. I guess sometimes he also likes milk. You're just like a grocery store, but inside a church. Great. I could probably give this to the fella back at the base. But I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna do it. Wouldn't be prudent at this juncture. Whoever's playing the lute behind me, thanks. You're improving the quality of my stream just a little bit. Thanks on that. Thanks for that. Whitewood bow. Well, I do have a bow now. That's helpful for being able to participate in the bow minigame. I think somehow I deleted an important one, or anyway, I don't know where it is, or I don't know how to find it in my private storage, which is okay. Good enough.
Are you seeking the will of Solomon? May Solomon's blessing be with you.
Now let's just take a quick peek at this box here. Every time I go to it, I note to myself that there's a maximum amount of value I can get for doing this. Oh, I only have 2,000? Oh, okay. So some folks are still out on dispatch and they haven't come back with monies. So I can't donate more
Nice to
because
see you.
you can't make money without having money, right? You need a bare minimum of money so that when folks come back, if one of their
to sit in council with such people?
if one of their requirements happens to be money to grease the wheels of commerce, then there needs to be enough there that they can do that. So I figure that definitely happens with some of the dispatch mission preconditions. That was a tongue twister, hey? Hold on, I'm gonna get myself a drink of water.
Fine day, is it not?
I don't know what the purpose of that is, but I did it. So, now, we are at this time going to sort by main quest. We're at 38%. I want to help out with this archery business, but I wanted to cheat. I wanted to cheat my way to benefit. So, do you see those crates up there? I can somehow take something like this that's carryable and put it in front of him. Right? And some of them, some bigger items are carryable, and then I can position it right in front of them. But I want to get a little bit closer before looking for something to pick up and put in the path of the of the archer with whom I'm competing. So that's what's up. That's what's up.
Speak clearly now.
Oh,
Always a pleasure.
hey, buddy.
I only want a quiet life. Why does that make me lazy?
You son of a bitch. Aren't you supposed to be doing dispatch work? You son of a bitch. Yeah, you talk about that lazy. Aren't you supposed to be Huh. All right, well, he's one of my boys, so I gotta give him what he needs to feel trusted. But he appears to be lazy. I swear I have him on a dispatch somewhere. But maybe not. Okay.
Well, the day's better now that
what do you
I've
have for
bumped into
me?
you. It's yours now.
Oh, that's actually pretty great. So he gave me plus 200 stone. Those indirect actions mean that I don't have to take actually stone from my personal inventory and jam it in to progress the base requisites as I go along. Okay, good. Good. Better than bad. Good. Oh, wait, is this another fountain I can drink from? Jeez. I'm like a dog. Wait, is this the, hold on. Hold up. Is this the bank area? Where to bank? Bankadow. This isn't it. Anyway.
Think you had that in you?
Oh my gosh. Wait, are you... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Are you one of my Greymanes? You are.
Fight my own battles and rely on my own skills.
You're driving me up a wall. What are you doing? Hold on. I'm going to gift you two. What are you... Are you... What's going on with you? I swear I have these folks on missions. I guess they're just in this area. They're in this area. Okay, well, the thing I need the least is bread. And I noticed that bread tends to be a great way to curry favor without the spice. Okay, that's a lot of stamina to throw away if I happen to need that while I'm, for some reason, scaling something really tall up. Oh my God. I'm trying to figure out what to get rid of to make her love me. All I want is your trust. 320 versus 200 health. I hear semi somewhere in the background off stream. So motorcycle somewhere. Okay. Oh shoot. Did I just overgive to her?
Here you go.
Fine, whatever. Okay. Do you have something for me? What do you have for me?
Hope you're having a fine day today. Keep it.
Oh, she gave me extra timber.
My thanks.
She gave me wood. So there is... Oh, is this where I am? Oh, my brain just melted. I didn't realize I was over there. The way that I arrive in the world to some places when I've never come from an angle before to get there is just endlessly fascinating to me. Like it melts my brain when I end up somewhere that I didn't know I was approaching. The world is so distinct that you recognize a place as very distinct, but you are often only getting there from one place. So it's always surprising when you show up somewhere that you didn't expect to be, because the game is so loaded with sort of distinct places to be in the world. So what I'm doing here is not just avoiding the main quest. I'm looking for something to
pass up on this rare opportunity.
Something to pick up so that I can put it in front of the archer before I try to compete with the archer. I know that sounds kind of weak sauce, but
your mastery of the spear.
But you should really try to play the archery games here. Literally, your opponent will shoot at the target before the target even pops up, and his arrow flies on a straight line, and yours flies on like a parabola, or like anyway with a bit of arc, and it's just ridiculous. Anyway, just take my word for it if you haven't played it. That's why I'm going to all this trouble instead of just trying. You must equip a spear. Okay. Okay, so, but do I see anything I could pick up? That I'm not too far away that I could just pick up a heavy thing and carry it all the way back, but I don't see one. Nah. I do see arrows. Oh, I'm about to compete in arrow action. If I take this, it's not stealing, right? Right? Oh, that would be stealing. Damn, I almost just... But I can't steal because I got caught stealing, even though I wasn't trying to steal. Okay, I don't see anything that I can pick up here. And again, I'm trying to cheat the game because the game is so ridiculous. Like, the nature of the... The nature of this is just ludicrous in the attempt. Are any of these things... Can I pick up any of these things? These things cheekily available for me to pick up? And just, like, basically here, I want to stick something in the path of the arrows that would be knocked and fly to just basically insta-win, to guarantee a win. Can I pick these boxes up? Don't judge me. Trying to game a system that's already rigged against me. Don't give me grief. Something must be pick-upable. These are usually pick-upable, right? It's like you can pick it up, right? But then it looks like I have to steal it to pick it up. I'm very disappointed. I'm very disappointed that I can't just pick some of these things up for free. Just relocate them temporarily. I'm about to give up and just try. But I wanted to just case the place out a little bit more before doing that. Do I see anything that can be carried over? Let me go up there and look. Coming around. You have anything for me? Can I take one of these? Can I take that? Can I pick this up? Bring it? Carry. Oh, I can carry it, and it's not stealing. Okay. This is what we're talking about. This is exactly what we're talking about. It's just not necessarily big enough. But you understand the purpose, right? Like here, let me see. Can I pick one of these guys up? That'd be adorable. It'd be adorable if I could pick one of these up and stick it right in front of the archer. No. There's an outhouse in there. You can go in it. You can go in there. It's called a restroom door. You could call it like the outhouse entrance. So look, we had a little vignette as well. See the vignette, the soft darkening around the edges of the screen? I wonder what that's meant to convey. That I'm currently occupied. Okay, well, anyway, oh wait, hold on. I'm not one to pass by some wood. I'll always get some wood if I can. Do something with it later. That looks like it could be a tiny little cave area. But we're not finding what we want here, not really. We wanted something bigger that I can carry over. Something that has more verticality. That's taller than it is wider. All of these can't be picked up, right? I'm disappointed. I can hide in this hay. Oh no, I can't. I thought I could. The hay's not enough hay to hide in, but you can. If you find like a bit of hay, you can hide in there. So basically, steal something, hide. Steal something, hide. Steal something, hide. Okay, but anyway, I'm going to pick this up now. Okay, this is... I am that guy in that I'm willing to actually go back and forth to pile them high. If it actually would work like that, like, can I pile them high? Is that... Hold on. Hold the phones, Chuck. That's loose meat. That's just loose meat. I'm going to drop this gently. I'm just going to take this loose meat. I'm not one to pass up loose meat. Okay, so... Okay, we're going to the staging area. I wonder if I could pick those up, hey? No, that'd constitute stealing once again. Don't get in my way, or I'll make you pay. Okay. Now I realize that I'm wandering around not where I'm supposed to be. Let's look at the mini-map. Fighting. Soldiers who are fighting. Okay. And then me, who is trying to game the system in the silliest way. Okay, I set you down. How do I do this? Like, that. Okay, so I think I want it to be more in the middle. So here I go, trying to finesse this. Trying to finesse this shit. Oh, physics. Physics. If you're watching this and you don't think that's awesome, you don't know anything. You don't know. You don't know. Get a little bit closer. Drop. Yeah. Okay. Again, it would constitute stealing, right? You know, just let me take it. You know, just let me pick it up. Okay. Okay, here's... I have two ideas. One,
blessings and all
that will despawn when I come back, and I won't be able to pile anything on it. Both of those things will be true. One, let's say it's not true, that it doesn't despawn, and I have a second one. Can I pile it on top of it? I would expect no.
Hail to you.
But this game is so ambitious that I'm frankly curious to try. And where did I come from? Okay, I can do this faster now. I will do this faster. I can and I will. Okay. Well, we have multiple things that we're wondering about. One, can I stack these if they don't go away? Do they not go away? So if I can stack these, then the final question will be, do they constitute a front face in a stackable format so that when somebody tries to shoot an arrow from there, it actually has collision and won't go through? Ah, shit. Well, that answers that question. It despawned. That's okay. So maybe this will still create some drama for him and he'll get arrows stuck in there. I don't know. Let's give it all a try. But that didn't work. So I need to find something tall, and I can't do stacks. I wasn't really expecting that to work, but I wanted to know. Now I know. Okay.
Take up the challenge.
This is gonna be a shit show, y'all. Gonna be a shit show. God, I haven't done this in a while. Last time I did it, I won it easily, but it was because this guy kept missing. And so I require him to miss instead of being godly. Just watch how unfair this is.
I'm ready.
You'll see. It's so ridiculously unfair. Cue and fire. Okay, did I get it? I don't even know. Oh, I have to keep it knocked. Son of a gun. I think I might have gotten it. How come I have to knock it each time? Separate. I think we both missed it. He beat me so easily. Come on. Oh my god, I think I got that one. Why do I have to knock it each time separately? This is pissing me off. Come on! You suck. Oh my god, I'm in like a vicious loop. Okay, no, and I have to re-knock it each time. God, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. I'm very... Why do I have to keep re-knocking it? Why doesn't he keep it active? Oh, it must be because I don't have it set as an active weapon by default. That's my mistake. Oh my gosh, I got it. Okay, I have to re-knock each time. Stressful. Oh, he missed it. This is what we needed. Oh my god. Why is this so fair this time? This is eminently doable. Okay, I did it. That was so doable.
I watched the Grey Mains in battle.
Like the last 5 times I tried it, I only completed it once, and the guy was like insta-shooting the target. We'd have a win streak of 3. I already had a win streak of 3. Oh, I must have to keep the particular quest active between my saves. Okay, well, noted. I'm going to try this again because apparently maybe... Oh, no, I forgot to make it my default first. Hold on. Oh, God. I got to do this spastic knocking, re-knocking again.
I'm gonna have fun with you.
Fudge. I have to press Q each time because I didn't knock it in advance. See, he's beating my ass right now. It's not even close. Look at that. Look what he does. He instantly fires. There's no... Ugh, this sucks rocks. Like, okay, I finally got one. Okay, no, he got another. It's insane how good he is. Oh my god, I have no chance. He's gonna have to, like, programmatically... Look at that! It's bullshit. Oh my god! It was impossible. It was literally impossible. I had no chance. Gonna have to get stupid... Look at him! He's like insta-fires, and he crushed me. Like I didn't have a chance. You see that? I think this is regarded as one of the hardest minigames of them all because...
Leaving a challenge.
Like it gets progressively...
Fade.
Sorry, I'll wait.
On to the next round.
It gets progressively more difficult with each round. So there are ways to keep it as the thing that you last did. Go like 100 meters away in the game, like Wacham like away, and then come back, and then you still have your streak, but because you went far enough away, the guy resets to his easiest level. Does that make sense? Is that true? I don't know. But let me, first things first, that was painful because every time I shot an arrow, come on, finish it.
Your eyes as sharp as a hook?
Just have to
Come
wait.
challenge yourself.
Speak with Dwayne. So each time I loosed an arrow, I had to re-press Q. And half the time when I pressed Q to knock again, because I didn't have it basically set up by default, I think. Weapon cannot be used here. Oh, because I'm not in the context. But I would have to, like, after taking a shot, I'd have to press Q again. And then there's this animation where he comes up. I think in the past when I did it, he kept it knocked. And I could just shoot. Annoying. So annoying. That's, now you know why. If you can drive a cart in here, you would park it in front of the guy. So.
Oh, it's almost over.
Okay, well, I'll come back for that later to get my challenge to unseal the Abyss artifact associated with that challenge. So anyway, but there's this. So we'll moving right along. We'll go from 38% complete to 50 or so, I imagine.
I knew you could do it. Right then, let's go and gloat in Naira's smug little face. Hold on. Carl did say we were running low on coin. While we're here, why don't you head into town, see if there's any odd jobs for us, eh? I'd go with you, but I've got a good deal of gloating to get to.
So
I'll leave you to it.
Okay, Dwayne. Thanks, Dwayne. The next time I am doing some kind of a cart quest, a cloud cart quest, that means I don't complete that one. I hope it doesn't fail on me. Bring it over here, park it in the front, and initiate the challenge, and just have 3 back-to-back easy wins. And then not worry again. Ever again. I'll never worry again. Okay. So we're going to take a quick peek. Oh, by the way, briefly, coming by here, this was a very sad place. I watched the playback of this, and some woman covered for her son in some way, and like they hung her for it. I'm like, this injustice was literally horrible to watch because she was hanging, and I watched her like twitch and then not live anymore. It actually didn't feel very good to watch. It's just a video game, right? Like you hack and slash and it's just a video game, but that one kind of didn't feel good. Which, you know, you have a special game when you get that emotionally wrapped up in it while you're playing. And this is that game. Wait, what was over here? What did I miss? What's this? What's this? Some completely new. Inspired.
Watch out, mate.
Wow. Usually when somebody bumps you like that, they're trying to pinch something off you, but he pinched something to me. He dropped something in my hand. What would you give me? What's going on? I apologize for the rather discourteous way this letter has reached you, which he had the idea would happen before it happened. That's kind of cute. Prescient. There are those who disturb the peace, always prowling nearby, leaving me no choice but to act discreetly. Hold on, let me switch to not pressing the control key, but using my side button. Have you heard of the skull? Yes, I have. I've been there. Just trying to apprehend somebody and bring him through and out. Bring him to justice. I wasn't able to do it. Okay, so meet me. Meet the dean. Okay. The dean. The University of Minnesota at Minneapolis. I was on the dean's list. I don't even know, 3.5 straight years. That means like you got almost all A's. I was a studious fella. Speaking of deans. Tell him you are there to collect the belongings of the alchemist. Okay. Gotcha. Next time I go over there, try to catch that thief. But, okay, interesting. So, first, before I went to the board, I was told to go over there and have the chance encounter, sort of. Oh, I see.
Kindness for a poor soul.
I'm going to visit the fence next, huh? I've got all kinds of things to do. I've got Surge. I got all kinds of folks who want me to help them. Trading post. Okay, well, seems to me that when I make good on that one, I should make him a good friend, because maybe I'll get something for the trouble. White dog. Hello, white dog. Trying to make you gradually like me more. You'll be one of my pets eventually. Yes, you will. Yes, you will. Okay, I think I can pet him 4 times a day. And it counts, so that was 4. 5, I guess. Why don't we try for a 6th? No, that was it. Okay, well, you know what? I'm going to show... Oh, shoot. I'm going to show what happens when you want to make a pet a friend and you have the right thing to give them. So I wanted to make that cat my friend, but I wasn't able to do that. Let me sort by the cheapest meat. I should give you the finest cut of meat, but instead, I'm going to give you not the finest. Oh, wait, they're all the same. Oh, interesting. Most to least? All right, I'll go cheapest first. Okay, so I'm going to give you some tough meat, but you're okay. You got big old canine incisors. So that'd be 20, 40, and he's at that, 60. That might do it. Okay, tough meat. Eat it up. No, stop. Oh, actually, I don't have you as a pet either, so let's make you a pet as well. I have a pet who looks like this, but not exactly that one. I have 2 pugs, maybe. Oh no, I do have a flop-eared bulldog. You son of a gun. Get out of here. Get out of here. I'm trying to... You're great and all, but... See, sometimes you have competition. Petting him again will make no difference. Damn, I already have this as a pet, so he's just going to be... It'll be like a 2-to-1. I'll have to waste. God. Bastard dog. I want to feed the other dog, but I have to only feed you if I want it. Okay. To be efficient, I'd love to just strap my horse to that. Alright, hold on. Where am I? Oh my god, this is a hot mess. Sorry, this is not pleasant to look at. I was trying to take a shortcut. Instead, I've done a big old circle. Oh good, something completed. I did only have 2,000. Yes, I go in here to visit the fence. Selling illegal goods. Fences.
Go tidy those shelves.
Yes, right away.
You think this junk's worth coin? I asked for luxury goods, not used trash. You think we're running a bloody warehouse here?
Oh, I've never been here before. Okay, cool.
Are you the fence?
Eh? A free sword? Which corpse did you pick clean? Let's have a look.
I'm not here to sell. Just picking up something.
You say you left something with me? Don't feed me lies. Huh? It's a fake!
The alchemist's belongings.
Oh. You mean what Master Alustan left with us?
Right.
Ah, right. Just a moment. You! Out! Go on! Get some sun! Get some fresh air!
Out! I'm going!
Out means out! All right, come on in. Here's what you came for.
These are scholars' robes from the Institute.
You've a keen eye. They're issued only to Scholaston attendees. Wear them, and you'll have no trouble gaining entry to the Institute. Now then, safe travels.
Okay. By the way, I can switch over and play as the girl, which it's way more interesting and fun just since I've been playing with Cliff for a while. But I can't in this area because I get blocked.
Please put in a good word with Alustan for me.
A little bit annoying. Hold on, let me
I've
see.
taken good care of the goods he entrusted me with.
Sounds like it's a different voice actor this time. Am I confused? Or was he just more agitated? I feel like I want to talk with one of these characters, but they're not actually NPCs. Okay, I don't see anything on my mini-map that is left to look at here. What is this? What is this? I could buy a study of Hernand Castle. Thoughts? No, I'm going to skip that. Hold on. I'm getting distracted by a couple of things over on my screen that I'm using to track chat. So let me just fix this. I'm fixing everything. Fixing it all. Okay, got my meta chat open and my loose kick one because for some reason the meta chat isn't picking up Twitch, but is picking up YouTube. Sorry, it isn't picking up Kick, but is picking up the other two, which is to say YouTube and Twitch, because I'm multi-streaming to 3 of these platforms at once. And today I'm pretty excited. I spent some time before hopping on and beginning the stream by integrating an application called Streamer. I mean, it's called Streamer Bot. It's a local one. It's not anything like paid viewers or anything like that. I'll never do that. But what it is, oh, hold on. I don't see that bulldog around, so marbled meat. I want to look, where's the rough meat? Where's the rough stuff? The rough stuff for the dog. Rough. Not the marbled meat, this stuff. Okay. Eat it up. Come on. Eat it up, buddy. Go. Eat it up. I hate you all. Oh my God. Take this meat. You're such a jerk. I take that tough meat. Go away, you bastards. All right. Look at the dogs over here are just, I mean, honestly, it's authentic, but it's annoying because those other two dogs, the Jindo and the Bulldog, I already have them as pets. I don't need to just give out meat to these other dogs. I don't need that. Anyway, I could go to Scholaston right now, but I'm not gonna. Instead, I'm gonna open up my map. No, I'm not gonna open my map. Well, I did anyway, but I'm gonna go to the main quest. Oh, I'm at 53%. Good to know. Oh, so the next thing to do is actually Scholaston. I will say I want to progress down the main line today a bit because, it's Sunday here, so I feel like I don't need to be as structured, which is ironic as I talk about it. I don't need to be as structured on the weekend because, I should be able to do whatever I want on the weekend, right? Have fun, be a little more freeform. But in this case, for me, my version of freeform is going down the main quest line because I'm getting more value out of doing quality of life improvements on the faction quest side. And what it does is it sets me up for more success sooner for all of the sort of dispatching that goes on in the background while you play the game passively. So it's like this passive benefit that you don't do anything to acquire other than once you set it up, just let it run. So in order to get the most out of that, I'm trying to do things earlier on in the game experience to set all those things up. So that's why I feel like the faction quest is where it's at. And also most of the mini games are explored and unveiled and played out in the faction quests. That's what I've heard. Is it true? I don't know, because I'm early on in the game. So if you want to get exposure to all the mini games more one at a time, then you do the faction quests. So it's interesting. But anyway, I want to do more of the main quest today. So I'm going to go to Skolastone. I've already been there, so I can fast travel pretty quickly to get in that area. No problem. But what I wanted to say before doing that was, and getting distracted by trying to feed the right dog and make him a pet, was that before coming on to the stream today, I set up a streamer application that makes it so that I combine all of my chats into one, which isn't fully working, but 2 out of 3 of them are now combined. So I have a kind of meta chat. And I also have actions, triggers, and sub-actions that make it so that if somebody follows me, so if you're watching, give me a follow so I can test it, if you haven't already followed, so that I can hear and see in both the chat and audibly, and you should hear it too, like a celebration or notice of that having occurred. So I haven't integrated into the game on the top of the game yet as this sort of top layer, showing people doing things like following me or like a raid come in, something like that. But now I'm tracking on some of that. So if something happens of note, then it gets noted in the chat automatically. And there's a sound effect, and there's sort of like a chat response that happens, like an auto chat response, so that I don't miss things when they happen. I haven't hooked in if somebody actually sends me, I just ran out of time. If somebody sends me a message for the first time, and it's pretty easy to catch that in the tool, but I want to at least catch if somebody does a follow or if there's a raid that comes in, which would be crazy. 0% chance almost, but it's a non-zero. So yeah, that's what I was wanting to mention earlier. Got back to that. So yes, here we go. I'm going to open up map. Brilliant job by Pearl Abyss designers of mostly creating very clear, obvious paths of what should I do and where do I do it. So what should I do is Skolastone, if I'm saying that right. And how should I do it? Well, I should go to the nearest fast travel location, and then I can head there. And here we go. And here we are. This is not nearly as close as I thought it would be. No way, man. No way. Heck no. So look, I actually have been there, but didn't do anything of too much note. Okay, there we go. Oh, sweet. I want to point out that it didn't have to reload the level. It just warped me to this area that had already been loaded into memory, or fairly nearly so. Cool, hey. Is this something I would have to steal to take? Wells swords are junk. They're not, I mean, they might be amazing, but they don't sell for much. And that particular shield also not worth the take. If it were something special, then yeah, maybe. Then maybe, but it's not. So somewhere in here is, I've seen, oh, look at him. Wah! Run away, run away. Is a horse. I've seen a horse wandering around here, and he looks legendary to me in that he's really cool looking anyhow. Hold on. What do we got going on here? What is that? Why is it so shiny? Look at how shiny over there. I don't know. Let me just enter and go Benfi, which is mean turns right. Oh yeah, hold on. First of all, don't these look like they might be special? I want to just pet you. Tell me of your homeworld, Usul. Oh, I've never... Interesting. I've never seen one of these before. Now I have. I don't think it's special, particularly. This one, yeah, Herspia. I already have one of those. I already have a Herspia. I want to collect them all at some point, but now's not that time. Instead, let's try and go where I need to. Taking a very funny route to get to where I'm supposed to here. Okay, done. Done. Go into a building so I can fly out of it. Hey, yo.
Ah, I was so absorbed, I didn't even see you standing there. I am the dean of this institute, though still a student myself. My work is to study the world beyond, bound to this one. What is it that brings you here?
Alustin sensed a strange energy and asked me to look into it.
I understand his concern. We pursue knowledge beyond this world. To seek the unknown is to invite unforeseen peril.
Yet we must.
We are not blind to that truth.
Why do you continue such dangerous research?
A world beyond, linked to ours by a hidden passage. They may appear separate, yet the two worlds are one. If more souls could reach that place, a brighter future would surely follow.
You press on at your own peril. Do you think it'll pay off?
Chaos is on the horizon. We must arm ourselves appropriately, with knowledge. Come with me.
Pen is mightier than the sword and all that. Knowledge is power. No, because knowledge is power.
There is a scholar I wish you to meet. He stands at the forefront of abyssal research, a most brilliant mind. Not everyone can reach the abyss. Most cannot hope to cross the threshold.
Been there, done that twice.
Have you set foot in the abyss?
I have.
I have.
Few can claim that distinction. Tell me, what was it like?
Kicked ass.
It was filled with strange energy.
As I suspected.
And also made me feel very stupid.
The abyss seems governed by principles wholly unlike those of our world. Many scholars here, myself included, devote their entire lives to its study. Your account alone will prove invaluable. Some may even envy you for it.
Wow, I guess I'm a special one. I'm so special. I should follow him, but I realized I don't have my chats in view.
If you have truly set foot in the abyss, he will take keen interest.
Okay, now my chats are in view.
He's working on another experiment as we speak.
All right.
Each failure has brought him closer to success.
That's what they say about failure, hey?
Sensed. It may be tied to that work.
So, am I a silly one for bringing this with? As I'm trying to min-max. I'm trying to be efficient. Oh, what am I doing with this? I don't know. Probably got to jam it somewhere.
We're here.
I'll just leave it. Oh, they're all over the place. Okay.
Octavius.
Dime a dozen.
We have a guest.
Nice
a
brows.
Greymane sent by Alustin, come to aid you in your work.
Those brows, though.
He doesn't strike me as a scholar.
Perhaps not, but
You don't
unlike
strike me
us,
as a scholar,
he
bruh.
has touched the abyss.
If you could just give us a moment.
My porcine
Tomorrow at
friends.
this very spot, I shall open a path to the abyss. You can have a hand in it, so long as you don't get in my way.
Bacon is cooking.
Don't mind him. He speaks harshly, but he will be glad of your help.
I'll call you Sir Francis Bacon. Okay, I met him. He seems, well, anyway, one of you seems great. The other one seems like he's a jackass. Surly fella. Trying to just read everything that I see everywhere. So yeah, my mission dispatching just resolved. I have 2 out of 3 that resolve it nearly at the same time. Sorry.
I have spent countless days in torment. Anomalies caused by my failed experiment brought ruin to us and the town. I was racked with shame and guilt, but my pride did not let me abandon my work.
Excuse me.
So, today, I shall prove my research. Now, let us begin.
Activate the lock device switch underground. Oh, is this the part where I freak them all out by doing Jedi stuff? Come on. If I do this, does it create a problem? Y'all gonna freak out? Or can I just look around a little bit without you getting triggered? Okay, so release, stow, activate the lock device switch underground. Whoop-cha! Whoop-cha! That's not what I was going for. Whoop-cha! Nope. Okay, so we saw... Pardon me, excuse me. We saw these earlier, didn't we? I guess I thought I was just a student, but apparently the student's going to become a teacher. And this... I don't know. I probably can't do this one-handed, can I? Activate the lock switch underground. So, I guess I'm just in the vicinity, and the idea is... Hold on. I'll tell you what. Push you away. I push you up there. I have this imagining. There's a hole at the top of that, and I can fall down. Is that stupid? I'm going to try. Oh, it is stupid, because I couldn't even get up there if I wanted. Unless I first go up the side of this one. Oh, wait. Okay. I see. I just made my life harder. Oh my god. I mean to push it all the way over there. So, put the box in the hole. Put it in the hole. Shove it in there, just shove it. Oh, I gotta be all cute with it. Control. I gotta be cute with it. Now get in the hole. Get in the hole, buddy. Oh my god. No, I can't shove this in the hole. Doesn't seem like I should shove it in the hole. It really seems like it goes in the hole. Is it because I don't... Alright, there. Oh my god. Stop being so finicky. Brah. Oh, it's probably being finicky because it wants to be put in a certain way. Oh god. Is it true? This is... I just feel like a fish out of water. All the way a fish out of water. Push. Oh my god. Please. Go in. Oh my god. How could this not be what I'm supposed to do, right? How could this not be what I'm supposed to do? Like, Oh my god. Okay. I release you. And now I try to actually select you. What? This has got to be the thing that I do now, doesn't it? Does it only go in certain holes? Like, is every hole not made equal or something? Oh no. Okay, so this one. What of this one? That one would go in. Oh. Is that a square? Okay, hold on. What's on the inside? No, they're both square-like. Okay, so then it would seem like the way that it needs to go in is a square. But I would just think, not a square, but like a cross. But then it should just probably be the lit side anyway. No? I never remember for the life of me which way to push the object. Like whether it's the left mouse button or right. But the right is the push away one. This is kind of agony. It feels so awkward to try to get it positioned right. But it does suggest that I'm doing this at the wrong time. So that one goes in there. No? Maybe I have to do them in order. Maybe they get triggered one by one. Maybe I just got it all wrong. But I don't think so. I don't think this is wrong. Okay, so if I look at the way that this is defaulted, maybe my problem is I'm trying to... No, I don't think that's it. Oh, wait. Do I have to slam it in now? Get it roughly in front and slam it? Oh my god. Okay. Do y'all see what happened there? Y'all see that? Oh, so I didn't do anything wrong. I just didn't do enough. I did it right, but not completely. Just okay. So look, say it turns green. That means it's good enough. Now pound it. And of course, it turning green means use your spirit force. That's green to charge it. Okay. All right. So all these students are sort of here to watch, but I didn't get this idea that this teach guy was impressed by me and wanted me to do something amazing that apparently no one else can do. Said he kind of gave me grief up front. Gave me grief up front. I see that there's one more to do. At least one more. Yeah, just one more. Makes sense. The four sides. It's a sphere. Spherical, so it's not really sides, but anyway, they are equidistant, aren't they? And that should do it. Activate. Go up to these and let me just talk. No, I can't even talk to him. I still need to activate the lock switch. So I qualified up here to do it down below, I suppose. So now I just have to go down and activate it in the place that's out of view, accessible somehow. A way I know not which. A way I know not how. I mean, can I climb this? I still have this working theory of there's a hole at the top and I can just jump down into it. Well, that would have been a little bit easier. So, where do we see a place that perhaps I could go underground from here? I feel like it makes a kind of sense that I would follow this this energy line. I don't know, to wherever it leads me. I mean, is that too far from the area? Okay, well, I guess then I'm full of crap. I'm about to just get completely... Oh no. Is it down here? It must be down here. Okay, I found it. Found the way down, y'all. Well, those look like dendrites and synapses, which are the parts of your body that conduct electrochemical signals on your central nervous system. I mean, that's exactly what they are. That's synapse, dendrite. I mean, yeah, dendrites. Anyway, I got a bunch more stuff to do now, I think. Oh, God. Puzzle time, brah. Oh, shitballs. I'm supposed to figure out... Shitballs. Oh, God. That was either luck or some kind of subconscious cognition layer that just figured that out. I either got lucky, probably. Once I solved like a 5 or 6 digit sequence, like there was a number that was in the many thousands that required math to solve in one of these funny escape rooms, and like to open up and access a key, and I just walked up to it and put the number in and opened it.
Behold the gate.
I don't think people properly appreciated the absurdity of that.
Within my grasp. He who breaks the
It was 5 or 6 digits. And the solution we hadn't obtained. We hadn't done the math. And I literally went up to it and unlocked the box with like 5 digits that do the math. And I just moved it. And then I said, oh, yeah, damn it. I'll continue the story after.
Stop! Let go! Do you think that?
You've lost your mind.
Wow. Okay.
You all bear witness to
So,
the gates of a new world opening.
I need to use the Axiom Force. And I will, but just to quick finish up that story.
My calculations were correct.
It's hopeless. He'll be rambling the entire time. His madness. So I'm to use the Axiom Force to remove the unstable core. So my learnings have taught me.
Just a minor adjustment should do.
Oh, there we go. Got it. Oh my goodness.
Stop this!
He's going to be so mad at me.
My work is almost complete. If I were to stop now, I cannot prove my hypothesis.
A hypothesis properly treated is not proven. A hypothesis needs to be null to be of any use whatsoever, which means you don't prove it so much as remove all other possibilities.
What happened
Deduction.
here? Are you unharmed?
That's okay.
All right.
I'll permit it.
Oh, what do we do now?
Most scientists do act in this way, not literally in this way, but they seek to find proof instead of disprove everything else. It's hard to be a properly skeptical scientist and really get where you need to get to, but good science is all about, can I just wait or will I fail? I should probably... All right, I just want to finish. So I had seen the solution to that puzzle when I was in the escape room in the previous room looking at a portrait. And they said, well, how did you solve that? Because the people who were looking in on it, like, they just assumed that I already knew and I cheated, right? Like, I already had the answer. I did not. I'm sure that's what they assumed without saying anything. They're like, oh, here's some jackass who already ran it once and he acted like he didn't know and he just solved it. He just like walked up to it and solved it. But I looked at the portrait. It was a painting. Actually, it wasn't a portrait. It was like a vista, a scene. And I saw something substantial in it. There were objects in a certain order and array, and I counted them. And then for whatever reason, that number stuck in my head as the count of the things in the portrait. And that's what I put in as a solution into the lockbox, which opened it, and we were done. Like, we were done 10 minutes early or something like that, but we were all just completely flummoxed. We're like, we have no idea what to do. Like, how do you do this? Nobody knows how to do this. Like, we're a bit stuck. I mean, somebody had the idea that it was a quantify counting mathematical operations solution, but none of us had figured out like where to obtain the information for that. And somebody's like, oh, hold on. And they were like looking in a manual, and I just went over to the lockbox and opened it. And I'm like, okay, well, I guess we're done. We're out. But like nobody properly appreciated that was like intuition. Like when there are 5 possible combinations from 0 to 9 on 5 separate steps, and linearly it only opens if each one of them is correct, like do the math on the probability. You know, but like I could literally see the solution as I put in the combination. I could see the solution like I had been shown it. Right? And it's hard to remember like 5 digits in a sequence anyway. It's relatively hard. Like the brain has 5 plus or minus 2. It's considered like the magic number for how much you can hold in short-term memory before it goes through working memory into long-term storage, like in your dendrites, actually, which is why I'm belaboring some of this. That's where I associated to in my thinking with all of this, because we were just looking at a schematic of synapses and dendrites, like which are like the things of the brain when you look at them under the microscope at the neuronal level. And yeah, it just occurred to me, this is how it all ties together, I think, that I had solved that puzzle in the strangest way. The way that below I just tapped some buttons and maybe I got lucky. But I don't know, I guess that seemed like the way to solve it. So weird. So weird how the brain works. No, I don't understand it, but it's neat. Oh, so it's blinding flash time. Haha, cool. Cool. So I'm supposed to blind flash on that thing? Okay. All right. I've been practicing for days. I've been practicing to do this for days, like you read about. Tap, tap. Oh, shoot. Oh, wait a minute. I have to do this battle attack? Oh, no. But wait, this is so weird. Wait, I don't understand. What is going on here? Okay, wait. Ride the air current in the middle of the experiment dome with flight to approach the Tannenbaum. Tenebrum. Tene means shadow. Tene means shadow in Latin, so it makes sense. I know because of my learnings. Tenebrae. I'm gonna die. I don't understand what the hell to do. Ride the air current in the middle of the experiment with flight to approach, but then once you do, kick its ass? Can I fight it? Like, or do I have to just do this while I'm getting close to it? I need to like heal, but oh, force palm, right? No, like energy. Energy. Ah, that's it. I got it. Okay, let me heal. This time I came a little more prepared. Okay, I'm gonna ride the lightning, and then I'm gonna beat that ass. Okay, this is actually awesome. Now that I figured out kind of what to do and what he's actually weak to, it's kind of neat, man. Yo, bitcha. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to... Interesting. The restart was strange and interesting to me. Super curious. Oh, I think I need to press like my tab key to focus on him. Yeah, but I need to figure out. I need to get good at focusing and directing myself at him. And right now, I'm not good at that. Go. Yeah. Got it. Sweet. This is quite fun. I thought this one was going to be brutal, and I feel like climbing one of those and then jumping right up at him. But I think this is not going to be as hard as it seemed. And basically, this is just like a skill check. It's a skill check because I'm losing almost no life. Yeah. It's very nice. So let me get my... Got him, I think. Yeah, that's it. No worries. That was fun and strange. For Frodo. Skull of Stone should just all fall down now.
This is a travesty.
I'm mixing my materials.
Octavius's experiment went wrong.
Had I not granted him permission, I am to blame for all of this.
No,
What
people are
of
responsible for their own
Octavius?
actions.
Swallowed by the void.
A consequence of the experiment. Just now, there was some occurrence at the Spire of the Stars.
I saw that.
Could you go and investigate?
How do I get in? I've been up there once and I didn't have the materials. I didn't have the... Oh, okay, so I obtained the entry. Oh! Ow! Wow. This game is so awesome. So yesterday I determined at a certain point when there was a sort of moment of basically... It sucked in one of the best experiences and feelings in another game that I loved, Shadow of the Colossus, which was there was an Ent, like basically a walking living tree. They're very tall, they're very kind of gangly, and they kind of walk through. So and I jumped on it because I thought, what if I could climb this thing? I noticed that what I needed was on top of its head, and I saw immediately that he was walking through a canyon, right? So the designers made it clear as a bell by putting the solution right next to the problem, which is very cute and wonderful and excellent. And yet it looked perfectly natural, not contrived, because it just looked like he was walking through a valley. That you would then, go up at the top of the valley and then just sort of glide over down on top of his head. But I thought, wouldn't it be nice, since it feels away, if I could just go right up to him and climb up him? And sure enough, I could. And the way that you would interact in Shadow of the Colossus with the Colossi is you would go up to them and climb them, and then just gradually figure out how to disassemble and break them down so that you killed them and got one step closer to the end. It's a very, very melancholic ending that was profound, and I think it moved me so much that it became, for me, the finest example of how video games can be art and tell a very deep, powerful story, even if mostly not with narrative. And so I had that moment recapitulate in this game. I experienced that moment in the same almost level of quality as Shadow of the Colossus. So I got to experience one of my most loved games in this game again. And it was just so stunning that all I could do is just like sit back with hands on head and just marvel at it. And then that was when I uttered, okay, this is now the second in my list of games of all time that I most love. Like, it went from being in my top 3 to number 2. And I barely even scratched the surface. I haven't even rode the dragon yet, so to speak, and literally. Okay, that path up there is how I go up to the spire. So do I go down to go up? That's not the case. I need to go inside and then work my way up. The banquet hall.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Watch yourself.
Oh. I was trying to be smooth somehow. So accurate. So accurate. How you doing? Like, boom, knock her over. Oh. Oops. It gives me a slight Assassin's Creed vibes, like I'm in a memory and experiencing a past life. I get those kinds of parallels in this art, in this experience regularly across all of the products I've ever experienced that are regarded as, you know, beloved by many. Like I'm thinking of a lot of the games that have sold many millions of copies or that are, you know, highest Metacritic. Excluding people like IGN, because, you know, while they used to be truly great, and I mean that, they were great. Now they've fallen from grace and they're now irrelevant. And now you just need to flush. You need to just start over. Like, y'all lost your DNA. IGN used to stand for Intelligent Gamer Network. And they had the finest publication, in my opinion. Well, that and one out of the UK. Well, was it originally out of the UK? But anyway, it was great. It was really great. Nope. Nothing to be done for it. How do I get to where I'm trying to get to? Like, I did it once. You know what? Ironically, I was trying to find the way out. And then I just found my way up to the most meaningful place you can be in this particular area, which is up at the very top of the spire. And now I'm just running around like a chicken with my head cut off, and I don't have any idea how to get there. So I should just try to leave. Okay? All right, everybody. I'm going to try to leave. I'm leaving now. Okay, game? I'm leaving. I'm trying to get out. That'll lead me directly to the path I need to go. This is how I can get out. I think that is kind of the case, though. Like, seriously. Hold on. Not trying to fight you. Just trying to understand the sitch. Want to know the sitch. Okay, I feel like in the act of trying to go, I found the way to proceed. No. Ah. Okay, I'm not lost. I'm exploring. I guess maybe I have to go through the banquet hall. Yeah, that is what I need to do. That's a bit awkward, isn't it? To go to the most important spot, you got to go through the eating area. Isn't that kind of weird? So it goes. I guess food is pretty important. It's a pretty central thing. Like, nobody lives without eating. This isn't it, I don't think. Unless it is. Oh, it is. It is. This passageway is very atmospheric. Although the lighting is a little bit chaos. Like that. It was like exploded. Maybe it was tuned for not running, so that the bloom effect can unfold at a walking pace versus me running quickly through it one. That stuff over there, That's what's it called again? I forget. Oh my god. No. Flurries in this game are so perfect looking. Having come from Minnesota, grown up there as a kid. Flurries. These are well, that's now it's a mix of things, but very authentic. Benzite. Tight. What is this? Let me just go check it out briefly. Get close enough that it can talk to me. Talk to me, goose. This stuff is called bismuth, right? In order to get it, you have to pound it, and it becomes alive, and it can kill you. So why not take a brief departure and get some bismuth, just so I can show you. This is like living rock. If you get close to it, it kind of like chews you up a bit. It's not great for you, but I'm going to start by waking it and then just beat on it. Oh, well, it was a little bit different than last time. It sometimes comes to life and attacks you, but maybe not always. Good to know. Shaw. Hold on. No, and this stuff I'm not having a bad reaction to. Usually when you get close to it, it starts eating away at your body. You get encrusted by it, and it chews you up. I wonder why it's not. Did I become super awesome and it's not a problem, or did they not code it to be reactive like that here? Anyway, I got my one little, whatever that crap is called. Now you know. I'll continue ascending. I had to digress. I had to go off the beaten path. I had to. Okay. I really went off, though, didn't I? Jeez. Okay. Let's go. Higher and higher. This time I have what I need to enter. I suppose there's some crazy puzzle that I haven't looked up how to do. I haven't looked up how to do... Well, I did look up one puzzle because there was a prerequisite set of things that you needed to see to solve it, and I'm like, no, I'm not going to go find all these things. I'm just going to solve it. Dang, it is going to be puzzle-rific. Oh, no. More puzzling. Oh no. Dag nabbit. Shoot. Okay, pay attention. First one. Now the triangle next. Oh no, that one again. Okay. A circle. Okay, so an Xy thing, a circle, triangle. Oh my goodness. It's a whole whack of them. So the ones that I saw though were first that one. Oh, they're different. Anyway, I have an idea. No? 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 Okay, so that probably wants to be on an even level with all of those. If I'm going by other games, sorry, other mini games that I've played on this. Let me just take stock of where we're at. So that one's punched in. This one's out. So these are all out. And what I saw was first that one, then triangle, then the square. And then I think at some point I saw the circle next. So, oh my God. Let me just take stock. Oh, wow. This one, this one. Is there only one over there? Okay, so if it were the order of display from what I recall seeing, because I was trying to pay a little more attention than normal, oops, then it would be punch this. I don't know that order matters. It might just be walk up to things and punch them. It might be like that. But it might be that the order matters, in which case, and anyway, in the little cutscene that I saw, the order was that one, then this one, then triangle. So is that correct or not? I literally don't know. Maybe the first step is trivial, which is, and I should be taking note of, right, that, then that, but which is, what's the relationship and height of that and that one to these? So it's like height on the leftmost would be, okay, so that is leftmost, and that one is rightmost, and that's at the second from the bottom, that would go up one, and then the circle we don't know yet, and that one go all the way up to the top, and it's all the way at the bottom. So that's the dealio there. And I do have the objects to stick in to control their height. And then yeah, these are the middle two. Okay, so this is going to be actually an easy puzzle to solve. I thought this would be like blazingly difficult, but this looks like it's going to be trivial. If I understand it. Yeah, it's going to be trivial. So then next I would do this one. Again, the order may not matter. It may not be relevant. Probably is not relevant. Probably seeing a pattern that's not important. Or I'm fabricating an order that's irrelevant. And then this is the last one, which it's already flipped. And did I already get it down below? Maybe. Okay, so that. Okay, so from left to right, it's 4, 3, 1, 2. 4, 3, 1, 2. Wait. 4, 3, 1, 2. If I'm remembering what that was over here correctly, which I am. 4, 3, 1, 2. Okay, so 4, 3, 1, 2. And that one's already at 3. And as we saw, we don't have any way to change it if we wanted to. So that one, the circle one, is solved already. And that needs to be 4 up. And that's 3. And that's 2. Correct? No. Circle it, yeah. I'm being too cute with it. No, that one is 1. Yes, that one's already done. So I just need to do the 2 outside ones. So that goes to 4 and that goes to 2. So that goes up to the top and that one goes up 1. Okay. Well, let me just do punchy punch and see if that's all that's required. Or maybe I insert it and then I've got to move it or something. So, but that goes up to 4 somehow, yes? Looks like I can... Oh, I'm getting control. Oh, shit. Oh, so this is like silly. I don't even have to put it up there. It puts itself... This is not even a puzzle that I have to worry about solving. And here I like tried to like take note of all the patterns and it's just like completely pointless. Unless the order matters. Have I already defied the order? No, that was supposed to be 3rd. Yeah. That's supposed to go 2nd. So maybe the order did matter. I think maybe I was close. That one's correct though. I don't want to move it. I don't want to move it. No, it's not. Can't brute force it. Oh, did I just blow it now? What if I hit it again? Did I just literally blow that? Okay, so I stuck it in. Did this flip around? Okay, I think I might have not followed the order and the order might have mattered. Or else not. To go up to the top, right. Or else not. Okay, well, it's clearly not correct. That one appears to be being shown on, and it looks it's in the right spot. Well, I think I need to hit this one because it's the only one that hasn't been pressed in. So here we go. I suppose I have to push all these in one way or the other. And that I didn't have to smack to move. So where do you end up going anyway? Do I have to climb up and pull them down to the right spot? Is that what I have to do? I do see the handles. I always saw the handles, but I just assumed I'd be able to, like, grab it and pull it down like this. But it's not true. It's not true. Okay, so that should go... So this one goes to 1 and that goes to 2. Let me just double check. That's the theory that I have anyway. So that one would go down to 2. That will go down to 2. And that one should go back to where it was. And that one is good at... Or is it at 3? Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Oh. No, that... Sorry, I'm getting these out of sequence. So that one gets pulled down to 1. All right, so let me just go up here and pull this down to 1. It's just that simple. Just climb it and do it. I'm sure this is the need. Yeah. Yeah, and then I release right when it gets to where it ought to be. Okay, so square. Oh, that's really fun puzzle. Yeah, good. And that goes down 1. No, it's already correct, right? Okay, so those 2 are done. I don't have to look at that room anymore. I don't have to obsess. So that is in the right place, and that one only needs to be pulled down to 2, and that's it. Okay, so that's all. That's really cute, and totally, like, I knew right away that I would be able to, in all likelihood, just pull them down. 1 more and jump off and release, and that should be it, right? That's it. Yeah. Okay. All right. It'd be funny if it just shoves me up into spikes and I die. Be a real O. Henry twist. "45 meters. Approaching. Well, that wasn't a very stressful puzzle. The exact mechanics to deploy the idea was the part that took a bit, but it was super fun and neat. Like, the puzzles in the game they feel like there'll be a lot, but then you just take your time and enjoy them, and then, yeah, it's pretty straightforward. I think there's only been 1 or 2 that really kind of caught me and stuck me, but usually it's because the method of solving it is not clear. I know that there are a bunch of mirrors on the way toward Crimson Desert across a set of buildings that all need to be having the sun pass the light through and into a building, and then when you're inside the building in the cylinder, you have to keep orienting the mirrors just so you take the light beam and keep extending it. That one will be fun. I think I described a real puzzle that's coming. I was there and it was early morning. So I think the light wasn't casting through at all. And there are I think 4 sides, and there are 4 like pinholes that might catch the light and then allow you to direct it in one of the directions up and through to the top where it needs to go. Anyway. I'm marinating. There's no reason to be down here. There's no reason. That place that I was describing, it also has a way up like this, but it's completely broken into bits. So you have to jump, and I got like 4/5 of the way to the top because I was looking for a save point. Not a save point, sorry, but a fast transport, like a transporter. And like an Abyss Crescent, and I just couldn't get up there, man. I kept blowing it. Just like, all right, I'm done. I'll come back when it's actually further along. Okay, what's going on now? Circuit. Oh. And memorize it, because this the puzzle means you got to put it all like this. Please no. Please no. Constellation. Is that guy here and I have to fight him now? Some kind of freak fest. He got warped and twisted. Head to the abyss. By the way, I'm at the second time you can go into an abyss gate. This would be the third for me. And I didn't solve the second one. Like, that was when I learned how to jump and then sort of use spirit to pound downward and to push something in place, top down, like orthographically. And prior to that, I hadn't ever even done that move. So I sat there trying to figure out how to punch the thing into place, like the circuit into place, after taking the fire off it by dunking it in water. And like, okay, so it's like, all right, I got this going. Okay, and there's a place where I got to like burn away the shrubs to do something. And the thing that it seemed that was left for me to do was press a button, but like I couldn't see a button to save my life. And I just gave up. That was on stream. And then I fell from the sky and got the pirate hat. So that was a couple of days ago. Anyway, if this is the third one, I don't think my body or mind are ready. As Reggie Fils and me would say, my body is ready for the next Nintendo experience. Wow. Oh. There's the baby. There's the man baby. The man baby pig. It's like the Twilight episode where they all think they're beautiful, but they're pigs, and the one they think is ugly is the most only beautiful normal. Stop interrupting.
Octavius.
Stop.
What's happening here?
Nothing good. Wow. Atmospheric much? Okay, so I'm at a point where I can continue. Should I just proceed, or should I go back to that previous, like, abyss number 2? Because I don't feel like I should be here until I solve the other abyss. What if I just fall down? This is like a scene out of Star Wars. But what that is down below, I get it. I get it. That's the Skolastone place or whatever. I recognize it from way far away. Up here. Oh, and is it nighttime? Yeah, it's 1 a.m. That's why it's dark. Because I'm like, this is moody. This is like Blade Runner-esque. I'm like, okay, no, it's just time of day. It's just time of day. Seems like I do a lot of the difficult stuff under cover of darkness, which is not probably what I should do. Look at all the lights at night. Have I never been up here at night to look at all of the... I've never been up here at night like this before. This is just mind-blowing. I want to fly over to there so badly. In that center area where I'm looking. Let's just take a look. Where are we? Let me switch my layer view. And yeah. Oh, that's that bismuth area. And this is the top. And it's a little bit away from there. And there's the Scholar Institute. So I'm looking at a direction that's not... Not exactly 1-to-1, but that's okay. Oh, no, wait. It is, isn't it? Yeah, I am looking away. That is 1-to-1. Damn, this game is cool. Game is so cool. Sense of place is exceptional, unlike many. Am I meant to sort of jump from place to place? Is that the deal? Yeah. So the last puzzle that I was trying to solve involved doing this. To pound the thing into place that was arranged something like this, I had to pound it down and in. I didn't even know that I could do that. I didn't know that I could jump and pound. I had no idea. Come to find that that's kind of an important way to get extra verticality before you go flying, and it's just a good thing to do. It's a good thing to have in your tool bag of tricks. I don't think I want to progress right now on this dimension, but here, let me at least... Okay, I want to go back. I want to solve the first Abyss puzzle. I feel like I should have already fixed that other one. So why would I do this before I even took care of that other one? You know what I mean? Like, I don't need to get to chapter 5 that bad, not yet. So let's take a look. Let me zip around and look for another. Actually, think. I'm in the bottom. I'm in the faraway corner here. This. Somewhere. Is this where I'm at? Interesting. I feel like I was able to get further out than before by entering from a different approach in the user interface. What about this one? Is this the first one ever, isn't it? I think so. Hold on. There's one way to kind of find out. So switch, view. Oh, this is the place where I want to be. See, this is where I descended to go to the pirate ship, the Singing Catfish. By the way, as long as I'm in this view, I want to show you something else. Here, the Bounty's Nest. Hold on, let me just zoom out so you see where I am in total. So this is the starting point of the entire game. And you go south, 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 south. Look at the water down here. Yeah. You can get the best fishing reel in the game here. I think what you do is you need to come with a rod and you need to have it equipped. But then, that being the case, when you have it out, you're not threatening anybody, and you actually go bomb run into somebody who has what appears to be a gold reel. It looks gold. Bomb into him, just charge him, run into him, knock him over. He'll freak out and he will drop his weapon, pick that shit up before he does. He'll sit there and go, whoa, whoa, whoa. And while he's in a stumble animation trying to recover, he won't yet have initiated the pickup of the golden rod that he drops. Now, there's another way later on. Look, I think it's like chapter 9. It's like way further on, where you can get this rod in a legit fashion, but it's kind of inaccessible early on. Well, if you're kind of like loving the fishing game early, go do what I just said. Try it and get back to me. Let me know if it works. I might even do that later today. I think about doing it almost every day because it just seems fun in concept. But anyway, so let me switch back to this view. This is where I got stuck last. So I'm going to go there and try to solve it now. I have not looked up the solution yet, so maybe something will occur to me this time. Or maybe because it's dark, I might have some kind of visual feedback that I didn't have before. Possibly. Okay, so it starts off innocently enough. First you see, oh, all of these grew back. Oh, they weren't here last time. Interesting. So it's nighttime, but can I still burn them, yes or no? Oh, sorry. Gotta get myself into the burn mode. Burn. There's not a lot of sunlight to reflect, but can I burn it anyway? Yes, I can. Okay. So, what we will see is a number of other places that I can burn away, like one over there, and one across over there. Let me zoom in. In that area, there's more. It's hard to see because it's late at night, but... Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Okay, so far. Sorry. First of all, this is kind of overrun, and I think one of the solves I need to do is to jam right. So I burn this away, and I reveal water. And the water seems nice and cool. And it's really cute little design concept that they introduced, which is you've got a burning piece of the chip that you ought to put in the water to get it off, to cool it down and make it not burn anymore. Let me take rid of this too. So, did some of that. And then down here, if you look carefully, there's a thing on fire. And you can pull it towards you. Pull it. And you can try to put it inside there, but it won't work. I never tried. I just assume it won't work. It'd be hilarious if it does work. And all this is just me being cute. It doesn't even matter. But anyway, I make it no longer on fire. Is it necessary? I wouldn't know because I haven't done it. Makes sense though, right? Because it stops burning. And then I put it on here. It's green, so I release. Because it's green, that means good. Good. Now this is the part that I literally was stuck at forever, like a dum-dum. I just didn't know. I didn't know this. And that's it. Now it's jammed in place. And if I do a view, this is lit up. What I didn't show you is that it isn't lit up until you slam it into place. That was also a solve step in the previous Nexus point up in the sky. So you were meant to already know how to do that. Fine. Now, at this point, from this point on, I end up not knowing what to do. And it's just that simple. I go around there. There's more stuff to burn away in that area. And I think I'm supposed to do something over there, but I don't know how to do the thing that I'm supposed to do. I just literally don't know. And I can get there in a couple of ways. One, I can go up here and cross. It's like complexity theory where you've got those little vines that you can burn away to do something. You got these big vines that you can't burn away, but you can do something, so you go across on them. But yeah, I never figured out what the heck to do. Like, I just literally don't have a clue. I don't have a single idea at this point what I'm supposed to do. So let's just rehash the steps. And this time, it's a different look and feel, so maybe the solution will be more apparent to me. Maybe if it's glowy, I'll see that it's glowy where I hadn't seen before that it was, if you follow. So I went over here and I looked around. I said, is there a button to push? I'm going to press. No. So then we just kind of go over here. Yeah, fine. Good. Yep, so far so good. I can go around the long way and do something over there, but there's really nothing over there that I could see. So then we come over to the next area that looks like there's a multi-step. Wait, what is this F plus Nature's Grasp? I never saw that before. Wait, what? That's interesting. I never noticed this before. F plus. I never saw this before. Oh, that's the solution. Oh my god, I never noticed it before. Oh, I never went up against the wall. Holy shit. There, that's the solve. Monkey boy. How did I not figure that out before? Okay, I'll burn the stuff away. Try to burn the stuff away. Oh. I just wandered around endlessly trying to figure out the next step, but I never noticed what I just saw there until just now. So I never went up to this and noticed F plus Nature's Grasp. So here, this is the one thing I would say. Down in the bottom corner, if you look, do you see? Hold on, I'm going to try it. Oh, Mother Hubbard. Oh my god, bro. I almost just made myself sad. Okay, hold on. I press escape. First of all, here. Do you see in the bottom middle section of the user interface, it says F plus Nature's Grasp. Do you see that? I didn't see that before because during the day, all of this is much more lit up and the contrast is poor. And I probably ran by this several times, and this light on the white background made it effectively invisible to me. So I'd run up to it and not see that bottom piece. But now because it's darker and there's more shadows cast, I catch it. It has to be. Ugh. It's ridiculous that I didn't catch that before. Oh my god. See, I had the sense that the next part I had to interact with was pulling this. Now I fight the user interface and the controls until I get good with them. The teaching moment becomes the torture moment. Okay, pull it toward me. Bro. Bro. You can see what we're trying to do here, right? So I need to go in first, and presumably it'll stay open, or else it's timed. Might as well just move away and find out. Take... Oh! Okay, that would be why it closes, because they're trying to save me from myself. I was going to go out to the other area where there's a similar looking structure, try to stick it over in that one. Okay, thanks designers, you saved me from myself. An example of creative constraints that seem to suck on the face of it, but then end up helping you. Okay. This is just for me to jump up on, right? Like this. Oh my god. But now do I actually take this with me when I go? Or do I need to set it somewhere to create weight? I don't think so. I'm overthinking it. That was just like babies get up on the toilet. Oh, what? Okay, there's many of them. So yeah, it's meant to be that they're not so important because they're just around. Is that the story? But you got me curious now anyway. God. This is where Monkey gets very monkey-like and stupid and starts doing monkey stuff. Is there something that I can get higher on by bringing these out, or even in here to do something else that I missed? Okay, Monkey should not be doing this. This is basically Monkey being a monkey. All that is just a way of teaching me how to do something. Sorry, making it easier for me to do something. Oh, unless it's not. Or did I just manage to put this in the way so I can't... God. Oh my god. This is now... Maybe this is necessary. Maybe... F plus... That was kind of fun and unexpected. Oh. Huh. Anywho... Can I, no. Cancel. It's timed, isn't it? It's gonna like shrink on me now. Jesus H. Jiminy Cricket. Okay. Can't be dropped there. You understand what we're trying to do, right? Trying to bring something with us. Okay. I managed to bring one out. Like, what if this? Okay. Anyway, that's now energized. I'll just use it for convenience. Oh my god. Oh, in fact, this might not even be necessary now. Or it might be. all not necessary. All I have to do is go over there and punch that middle part now, I think. Not relevant. This is what happens when you have too much creativity for your own good. Like none of this was necessary in any way, shape, or form for me to bring that out, probably. And I should have suppressed it as an irrelevant feature, but then I'm here trying to do it anyway. Okay, so whatever. Let me look at it in the other view. Is this powering? Let me just... So that is pointing to that now as a lit up punchable thing. So I think all of this is now connected up. Wait, is that? That doesn't seem like it's done up yet. Am I wrong? Too bad I can't just take it and shove it in there. No? Wait, place. Control place. Oh, I see. For precision. Oh, that's so cute. It's so cute. It's so cute. Anyway. We'll just get to it now. That's what we're trying to get to. Is that what I need to do, or no? Nope, I guess it wasn't. Oh no. Is there something up above that I need to do? Well, let me just burn this stuff away in any case. Shouldn't be here. Shouldn't be here. I've been up to that area above. I wonder if, can I actually suck that over here? Oh, if I could, I was able to reach it. So it's not particularly relevant, I don't think. Huh. Well, that's very interesting. All right, well, let me just proceed. In the case of me being silly, and maybe all I have to do is just go here now, right? It could be just like that, but it looks like it's still shielded up, so maybe not. Okay, so there's an area up above that's probably relevant. You can find out real quick. Is this area up above relevant? Well, we don't appear to have power, actually, and I think that's what's needed. So, we haven't done everything that we're supposed to on this side. Fortunately, I don't think I've completed prerequisites. I suppose not. So then... Interesting. Okay. I swear. Oh, okay. I have to press them exactly at the same time. Wait. The act of opening it up. What did that do? That was fascinating. That means that I have a limited amount of time to go over there and punch it. Okay, so yeah. Huh. Right as... Okay, so maybe it's just I have to do it in a hurry. At the right time. Is this pushable? Can I push this? No. So it's open and I can punch it at that time. Or maybe, well, I can grab it like this when it's open. Anyway, I might need to bring some more of these things out. This is a little more complicated than I thought it would be. I'm making it more complicated for sure. So that's what we need to do. So those pieces are necessary. I think those things factor in. Do I need to make this stay stuck open? Is that the cute deal here? Like this? You see what I'm trying to do? Like if somehow this stays open, are we in better shape? And I gotta do precision to set it down. Drop it. Right there. Now let's stay stuck open. Yeah. Alright. Well, that was really cool. The game doesn't F around, does it? Like, really respects the problem solving of the gamer. That's pretty neat. So I guess everything's on now. Did anything else happen in here of note? Probably not. I probably can't. Oh, I might be able to throw it under. I wonder if I can. Or, oh. Can I, is there room for me to jam it down in there too? No. I don't need to do this anymore. I know it. But yet I still have this urge. Oh, I can only throw it where I'm allowed? Wait, I'm confused. Why can I not throw? I thought I could throw it. Oh, I did do it. Oh. Whoa, there's another one right here suddenly. Oh, I think I must have moved it there and I forgot. Very cool. It's like cute. Whoop-a-cha! Do I need these? I don't think I need these anymore. I think we're done. But I'm just having fun with it anyway. Whoop-cha! Whoop-cha! Can I slip through now, or did I make it so I literally can't get through? Okay, well, I can still do this. And walk through like that. Just hop through. Anyway, if I get one more, can I put it on top of the other? I'll just leave it. Stop fiddling around. It's silly. Okay, so job's done anyway, so enough of that. Enough of that. Done. Punched in. Whoa there. Hold on, what is... Oh, I didn't even obtain the artifact here in the first one. Say what? I didn't obtain the artifact. Wow. Wow. I hear my dog Den barking. Okay, so... Anyway, the first one I didn't even get... I didn't even wrap up the first one, really. How about that? Hilarious. Wait, Chaos Forest. Wait a minute. Wait, what just happened there? What me worry. So this got... I was curious what it'd be like if I passed through the light. Would it be like Tron? All of a sudden I'm sent into the digital world. Okay. Yeah. Guess part of the goal here is to just connect everything up in the sky. Create balance. So all these things out in the distance which are and aren't connected. That's one of the It's one of the dealios. Oh, so I'm in Chaos Forest right now. And Restoration of the Abyss. Oh, okay, so that is fully done. And this is not... I'm shocked that I'm still not done with the first one. Or... Oh, no. Okay, sorry. This is the one that I finished. Got the Abyss artifact from. But this, the Axiom Archive, how about that? I haven't even... Okay. I didn't know that I had some of these available to me. Okay, well, anyway. Let me leave it be for the time being. Oh, that other one is 2,841 meters away. That's fine. That is fine. Let me go through, because I can see it's lit up now, as it should be. Problem solved. Enlightenment achieved. Abyss Crescent. Interesting. Is this what happened the last time? And I'm like to pound it or something? No? Oh, I'm to do this? Oh, I am to do that. Oh my god. I've never done this. I didn't do this at the other place. That's what was missing. They're expecting me to have sense. I wonder if the other place had this as a step, and oh my god. Oh. Wow. Amazing. Amazing. And wait for it to come back. Ooh, so I have to go back to those other nexi. Is that the plural form of nexus? Sounds Latin, so probably. I can just say nexuses and not be so obnoxious. That's also possible. Oh. Oops. Whoopsie. Whoopsie doops. So this is... That's interesting. I think maybe with the first one I ever did, I looked at that thing and I thought, huh, okay, I'm done. And then I just fell down to the world. Yeah, I just fell down to the world and that was it. And I was supposed to continue. I was supposed to do this sort of thing. Very much this sort of thing. So ludicrous. I'm only just now figuring that out. Oh, I feel like we've got a problem potentially, huh? Okay. Oh, this is some shit right here. This is some shit, boys. Oh, it looks like if I just avoid the middle, it might not fall apart. It's just some parts. See, now they're baiting me to walk on the outside instead of the center, which is hilarious. It's like, we want you to dance the devil right on the side of the pedestal. Like, don't. Oh, okay, no, that's not it. You just have to hurry, period. On some of them, you have to hurry. Oh, good. The all-important... Yeah, there we go. Yay. Yay, yay, yay. Done. Wow. What? Wow. I haven't experienced that before. Wow. So cool. So cool. All right, hold on. I'm going to take a break. Well, you know what? Yeah. Hold on. Let me do this right so I don't accidentally roll when I switch screens. So let's take a look at how the stream health is. So I've been on for 3 hours and everything seems to be performing well. I need somebody to, let me just double check. I need somebody to give me a follow so I can see who hasn't yet. So I can see if my new application, it's called StreamerBot, is connected up properly, because I'm supposed to hear a sound and also auto post a thank you for following when that happens. So that's what we're waiting for. You know, it only happens if there's somebody watching who can follow. So I'll just have to be patient. These are the early days. We're waiting for something to catalyze. But I'll just keep adding on more parts of what I'm doing here and getting further along. So yeah, good. Anyway, everything looks really great. Very happy about all of this. It looks healthy. So let me get my OBS in view. Sorry, talking shop. And I'm going to switch over to just the game. And then I'll get back in the game and leave you with vistas. I'll be back. Give me like a minute. I wanted to switch to and control the girl, which apparently means... Where am I? What just happened? Oh my goodness. I wanted to switch to the girl because it's fun. She's really great to control. Hey, like, she's awesome. Can I show you one way in which she's super awesome? Here's one way. You want to see some shit? Look at this. Okay, look at this weapon. You know, it's alive. And then it like collapses down into a little piece. That probably was a designer / engineer idea. Somebody had the idea to make it so she could carry it around without it running into everything. And they thought, you know what? Because look, how's that going to go on her, right? That's a shit show. So like, okay, well, let's just make it magic. So it conforms to the back nicely. I mean, that's the way some creative solutions occur, right? Like, how do we make this aesthetically not a nightmare? What if we were to make it sort of a thing that could automatically collapse down in, like one of those projecting, folding and unfolding cups, you know, those projecting cups? Have you ever seen those plastic ones where you can like pull them up and out and make them fully large and then collapse them back down again? So like a collapsible plastic cup. This is like a collapsible metal magical greatsword. And by the way, she can use this, but he can't use this. And she's like live, isn't she? That, I want to have the greatsword. So if I want to play with the greatsword, I got to play with the girl. That's the way it is. That's how it is. Look at this. She's also got some technology. So if you think about it thematically, she seems to be a bit more of the engineering technical brainiac who has copters on demand like this and magical swords that have some kind of steampunk magic element to them. So very cool. All right, I'm going to switch back to showing some of myself on screen. Oh, hello. My name is Rick. I'm a game designer and producer, and I've worked at Electronic Arts and Take-Two Interactive, also Kixeye, also Become Studios, Mythical Games, Good Story Time. When I worked at EA, it was over two different time periods. One was the way that I first got my entrance into the industry, which was to do quality assurance and also man the phones, like do customer support. And I was a rep of the week, like I think 4 times, and then rep of the month once or twice, and that basically covered my entire stint. At one point, I was offered like, oh, do you want to get involved in running the teaching portion of this customer support group? Like, you can be the guy who teaches people how to do the customer support. I was like, oh my God, it was such a good feeling. But my dream was to, get involved and make the games. And at the time when I was going back and forth between being on the phones, this is in San Mateo before they moved to Redwood Shores. This is all in California. Because more recently I've been up at EA Canada working there. More recently, not now, but in the past, more recent past. And so when I was going back and forth between the phones and quality assurance, I felt that the place for me was probably to be on a production team, solving problems and coming up with some great ideas and then helping shepherd them through and then eventually release them to the public for the fun. And so that just felt to resonate with me a little bit more. But, the customer support stuff, like solving people's problems when they're really stuck, feels good. It doesn't pay the way that it should. So I wanted to kind of ascend up the production family where pay is better. And by the way, for designers, the pay isn't typically as good either. There's the association with being a little bit spectrumy if you're a designer, and if you're in the production family, that would be more where you're smooth if you are. And so you go there and lead people and, captivate them and get them believing in the project and having faith and doing their best. That's the producer family. There is certainly ideation, but often you have like coordination with the design job family. I'm describing Electronic Arts, but so anyway, yeah, I had to bounce out of QA. I had two competing offers at once when I was going to bounce. One was to go to Tiburon and actually work in Orlando, Florida, at Tiburon on the Madden team as an associate producer. But they were offering less than what I would have made as a manager at McDonald's. And I thought, you want me to be contributing to the creative IP of one of the biggest sellers on earth? You're going to pay me less than a manager at McDonald's? Like, I said, no, like, if you pay me better, I will, but otherwise I can't do it. Like, no, we can't budge. I'm like, all right, well. And then at the same time, there was this other role to work with somebody named Atsuko Matsumoto, and she was this phenomenal dynamo of she was just a whirling dervish of hard work while being fundamentally and fully professional, just a spectacular presence on the international production development team, which is kind of a hybrid role of helping people take their product and localize it all around the world. So we were responsible for localizing games like Tiger Woods, like GoldenEye Tomorrow, or not GoldenEye, but Tomorrow Never Dies, one of the iterations of the James Bond franchise. And so that was what I took instead, and I got paid twice as much. And then as I would have at Tiburon, even though Madden would have been, like, for me, a dream job at the time. But it's like, sometimes you have to respect yourself, and if people aren't willing to pay you what you're worth, then you don't give them your labor. So sorry, guys. And eventually I ended up going up against the competitor, and we smashed the Tiburon team into bits at 2K Sports. We crushed them so hard that their marketing team and production group and sort of officers in the company at EA literally bought and created a sort of sports monopoly on Madden and took away the licensing capacity from 2K Sports. Like, we smashed them so hard, and we almost outsold them. In fact, did we sell more copies? It was like a dream project with dream folks and a dream product. Like, we made something great, and it was being sold for $19.99. We decided to just go for the jugular, not even compete on the same price point, so outperform them in every single way creatively, which we did very handily. Our product was much, much, much better across the board than Madden's was that year. We smoked them. And the irony is, if they had just paid me what I was worth back when they were looking to consider bringing me to Florida, I would have brought that same energy and creativity, and they would have had it. Like, it does take a team, and everybody gets involved and makes great things happen. But I wouldn't discredit myself for my contributions. Like, they're pretty substantial, or can be properly empowered. They can be very substantial. But then over time, and I'm almost done rambling about this, but then over time I ended up sort of matriculating up through the job family of production, and eventually bouncing around, making non-lateral moves from company to company, I was able to get into executive producer role. And as I gained more and more control over the project and getting closer to the responsibility for the profit and budgeting and all of that, I both found challenges that I'd never been exposed to before, but also opportunities. And what I found was that the love in me for others, switching them on, giving them power, was very agreeable to what I was doing. There's, I think you could say there's two kinds of leaders in those roles. One is one who wants to control and force the direction because they have such a crystalline vision. The other one would be more like the collaborator, the cheerleader, the person who empowers other people to find in themselves the best creative and to let everybody work together in that way. So there are the people who hold the power and control the reins, and there are those who give the power away. And I think the way that you don't get corrupted by power is to give it away. The way that you can have power is that you can't give away what you don't have. So I found that there was great joy for me in trying to suss out the systems at the level of people and figure out who needs what and when and what kind of support to basically maximize their impact and contribution and also job satisfaction. So I found that as I got into more and more leadership positions in the industry, the job satisfaction, like any surveys that would be taken would be sort of, not always, but mostly very, very high coming back. Like the feedback was, I feel empowered. I feel happy to come into work every day. I love what I do. I'm making a difference. People listen to me. I don't feel burnt out. And so those kinds of feedback were coming to me, including while I was working at Electronic Arts in Canada, to the point where two of the jobs, and I can't remember if it's actually three, but two of the projects that I was involved in had the highest job satisfaction in the entire company. Out of thousands of employees, my small groups were, in combination with other fantastic leaders working alongside me or above me or under me, just whatever. We had crushed it. We had found the solution at the systems peopling level of getting the most from people for only the transaction that we don't obtain to the power and demand that everything go our way. It's like the 80-20 principle, right? Like if you get 80% of the way toward your vision, you got way more than most people ever do. And so in my case, by giving away power and control to people and trusting them, I got their best and they gave me their best. And, we were all on the same page trying to make a difference. The way that we tend to sound the horns is that we would create basic mantra like, we're in a unique position in human history to sell millions of copies of products or to have people download things millions of times and get those things in their hands in such a way that we can touch the world, more people than almost anybody ever has in human history. So like being on a project that has sold millions of copies of something means that you've touched millions of lives. And like how many people in human history up until more recently have had the opportunity to touch millions of others' lives, right? It's not many who can do that, right? If you make a great novel, like a spectacular novel, then that might be passed around and a lot of people read it and you help kind of shape the thinking on things, or if nothing else, just give people a really great pastimes. Just really give them an enjoyable thing to consume, right? And so being a part of the video game industry and being attached to successful projects, I've almost only ever found a way to release the thing that I'm working on and then they be green Metacritic or better. So that's just a phenomenally fortunate run that I've had up until recently. Like the whole industry is falling apart and there's an outgassing of talent and passion because what's been discovered consistently is that people will tolerate at the employee level layoffs, right? Like where are the guilds? Where's the unions? And it's beginning to happen more and more. And until it has, just forget it. The industry is going to continue to outgas talent. And then of those people who don't leave, they're going to form up smaller groups of like-minded people, and they're going to outperform all of you fools who laid them off. They're going to crush every one of you. You have no chance against these people because they're legendary fighters on the battlefield of creative problem solving. You will never approach what these people do when they form up at the indie level. They will outcompete and outprofit every last one of you. Like, we're coming for you. So that's not just words, that's real. And if you look now on Steam, you see things like 16 out of 20 of the revenue gainers of the leaders on the board are, guess what, indie companies. And why do you think that happened? because all you AAA people in control who don't even care about games gutted all the people who made your games work, who built your games, who put their life and their blood into them and made the impossible happen with zeros and ones. And so now you get to continue to experience the downfall and the decline of your AAA publishing houses, and you will fail, you will erode, and you will disappear, and other better companies will come up and replace you, defeat you. And I hope that most of these small indies will stay small and continue to take most of the profits for themselves and then do whatever they want with those profits, but you won't get any of those. And I'm happy about that, because you didn't respect your people. You got rid of your talent, and you didn't protect the ones who are maybe Spectrum-y, who do brilliant design work that you don't understand, and you don't even know how we got across the finish line, but they did, right? All those parts formed up into a Gestalt whole and got you a green Metacritic and millions of copies sold. Well, guess what? The more you continue to mistreat these people, the less you're going to get, until finally you just have to shutter your doors. And that each time it happens will be great for me. I'll be happy to see that. I mean, a lot of these companies that I'm complaining about have great corporate mentalities, but when it comes down to it, and you treat people like numbers, and the way that you satisfy budgets is to cut people versus plan properly, then yeah, you're going to lose. We're going to get you. We're going to beat every last one of you. And it's going to be these superhero-like developers combining up with designers, most of them on the spectrum, who don't think like you, and you'll never understand, and will take all the money. So there's your PSA. Wait for it. Or just pay attention. It's happening right now. What do you think about Windrose? Is that a big company making that one? Is Windrose big? Well, it's smashing Marathon to pieces, and Marathon's dying on the vine. Gosh, I wonder why. I wonder if it has anything to do with what I'm talking about. Could it be? Or am I just waxing philosophical and have a cute little idea, and I'm like sadly mistaken because I'm a confused boy? Guess what? I hit the nail on the head. That's the way it is, and that's what's going on. Okay. This period of the stream is now concluding, and we will return to our regularly scheduled programming, which is me trying to figure out why I was way up high in the sky, and I tried to switch in and add this girl, and suddenly now I'm back down on the ground and no longer where I was. I'm like, oh my gosh, what just happened here? And she's busy taking notes. Look at this girl taking notes, huh? Look at this. Let me try to get this in view. I'm trying to click on the screen and get control. Ah, she put it away. When she's in her idle animation, she's just like jotting down notes, busily thinking about things, which completely fits into her ethos of like she's got these machines and trinkets, right? Steampunking it out. Like she's she's basically like an engineer. She's just like crushing it. She's got crazy swords that make no sense, that behave in crazy ways, right? So whenever she's in her idle animation, she's just busy taking notes and thinking about the next invention to make. Super cool. So I want to use her all the time, but it seems like pretty often when I start using her, very disappointingly, I end up like losing a status or failing a mission that I was having spent a lot of time doing. So even if I just start with her and use her, I'll get into a certain region in the world and all of a sudden be like, you have to switch to Cliff. This is a Cliff only place in the story. And I'm like, really? But I've got a bounty that I'm trying to return, this guy on my back, and I've just went 1,500 meters and it was really a slog and hard. And then it's like, yeah, sorry, mission failed. Like, oh my God. I want to play as the girl, but you punish me every time I do. Like I lose out on where I was. I hate it. But I'll tell you what, before I go back up into the sky, because I am thinking I will go back up into the sky, I will show you something. You want to see something? Suddenly I'm thinking about Django. Did I not ever see this? How did I miss this every time? Yo. How did I always miss this? Yo, that's ridiculous. All right, so lower down in the water, in between, somewhere, down there, there are folks doing fishing. Let's take a... Oh, I see it now. It's over there. There's folks doing fishing, and apparently somebody has a legendary reel. I'm going to try and steal that from them. Now, how can I do that? First of all, let me take a look at... Let me take a look at my equipment wheel and see if I can equip a rod, fishing rod. No. Look at her pistol. She's got a pistol. I've never even shot with that thing before. I'm going to get into it with her at some point when I figured out how to not fail quests when I use her. But I am going to get into her at some point. I just don't know when that'll be. Hold on. Yeah. Absolute Justice Greatsword. Rah. I'm gonna max that out. Like, if you're not maxing that one out, you're not making any sense. But first, let me go look at my map. And then I'm gonna go look for my rod and reel. Okay, so, oh, that's why I didn't find it before. Do you see the X? That means I already got my legendary mount there. Cool. Cool. But here, this is why I never found that, because it's way off the beaten path relative to where I was trying to be. Huh. Okay. I'm just going to go along for a while. I'm going to go along on the side. I'm going to come back up here and go along the side. When I get closer, I'm going to figure out why on earth I don't appear to have my milkshake. No, that's not what I was going to say. There will be blood. I'm trying to figure out why I can't find my rod and reel, because I thought I had one with. Do I not have one with? Or is it because it's available and it's not? Well, it's not equipped by Cliff, so that's the part that's throwing me off. Hey, look at this slow lizard. I pick you up and I put you in my pocket. I pick you up and I put you all in my pocket. So down here somewhere is a little alcove. Oh, it's more over here. I'll tell you what. Let's stop playing. Let's stop playing around and do it right. So it's over here. Right. Wait a minute. What? Yeah, there. Right there. Okay. So, I'm going to switch people again. What? And I'm going to see if this guy has access to the rod and reel. Does he? Yeah, he's got way more stuff. But he doesn't have the rod and reel. Son of a... That's why she didn't have access to the other things, because she's not capable of doing the bow stuff, right? That makes sense. That's why I didn't see it. I didn't see it because it wasn't applicable to her. It couldn't be used by her. Like, I bet she can't use anything but these, which she had access to before. But, like, not also, say, that. She probably can't use that, right? If I find it in the inventory list, I'll probably see that it's, like, got slices through it and it's X'd out. Can't be used by me. I bet that's true. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Whoops. Okay, I'm going to try to go down there without my reel. And I'm just going to try to bump into the person who has the reel and see if I can sort of jar it loose. Let's find out. Now, I'm doing the I'm getting myself there with her, and she has a lot less stamina, but frankly, she's so awesome, I don't care, and I just want to like go with her copter. Mechanic here. Yeah, it's enough to get there anyway. Look at the birds that come alongside me. So good. So good. Why is this game so good? Why is this game so good? Okay, so down in that area is where we're headed. Down in there is a secret fishing location that if you don't know about it, you do now. Whoop-cha. Hold on. The reason I stop here is I see this structure. It's a log that can cross. As soon as I cross it, it's going to go badly and it's going to break apart. But it makes me want to check to see if right around here is our cairns or like a nuksuk, whatever you want to call them. And when you find one of those near a waterfall, it's your indication to like do a stab animation move with your weapon drawn through and into it. But I don't see one of those, so let's just descend down. Let us continue. Let's continue on a merry way to try to steal a golden mythical fishing rod. Oh my god. Cliff is like a gong show. Okay, do we see a special golden rod? One of these golden rod? I don't see a golden rod. Did somebody fib me? Would we say one of these is a golden rod? Does this look like a golden rod, hey? That looked like a golden rod. Is that a golden rod? Ooh, it is goldenrod. I want to say hi to you.
Good days and bad days. That's just how life is. You just live and get by.
I like how his rod is much larger since he's a bigger guy. Like, it's a absolutely reasonable thing to be the case. Hold on. Wait a minute. Just as long as
You
No, it was an accident.
children learn by watching what adults do.
Wow.
So mind your manners in front of the children.
Okay, meanwhile, Cliff is like taking on water over there in the corner. What the hell is going on here? Okay, so that doesn't look golden to me, but that does look golden. But I just thought the gold color was like an artifact of the light. So anyway, I'm going to go smash into him in a minute. But first I wanted to see, what's this one down here? I'd have to steal it. So it looks like the harvest stack is not a stealable, but and that dried fish is not a thing to be stolen. None of those would be stolen, but that reel would be a stolen thing. It's very kind of funny. It feels low-key arbitrary. What is this? Can I just go out and fiddle with the lure? Oh, I just caught a fish I've never seen before. A tongue sole. Oh, can I just like fuck with his lure? Can I just like take his lure? Can I like bite it and he tries to catch me and reel me in? No. Nope. By the way, if I'm in this level of water and I'm burning stamina, if I get to 0, I will drown and die. In this much water, I will die. I'm serious. And no, I'm not gonna show you right now because it's annoying when you die for that reason. It's so annoying. Okay, this is in the interest of science. I'm gonna create some drama. Oh, wait, there's frogs up here. I would be remiss not to catch a frog here and there. Remiss, I tell you. This is an interesting little area. Now I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna run into his ass. Let's go, brah.
People like you.
Ah, shit. Oh, wait. There's something to see. Look, there's a story to be told. You see it? I can learn about something if I look around well enough. Oh no, it's not here. It's see, watch my lantern light up. Ah, you see it lit up. See? So that means there's a story to be told. There's a memory to be had. Like where? Now? Where? It's kind of weird. Maybe it doesn't always mean that, but I thought it did. Oh. Oops. Oops-a-daisy. She looks a little bit like Daisy Ridley to me in the eyes on first glance, at least from the side profile. I keep thinking, like, the name Daisy just keeps coming in my head, so then I say, oopsie-daisy. It's the curse of the associational mind.
People like you.
Okay, apparently this is something that can happen, but doesn't always happen. The knocking off of the lure. Maybe if I land on him from above, like, just like get wild with it. And then get ready to pick it up. No? Okay, so I had heard that if you don't have a rod width, it doesn't it doesn't, he won't drop his, but you have to be in like sort of a fishing mode, and then I don't know if that's true or not, but it occurs to me. Can I just gift him? Can I just gift him like crazy, and then suddenly he's like, oh, take my goldenrod. Is that too much to hope for? I would think it's probably too much to hope for. Do I have enough? Yeah, I do have enough. I'm just going to say goodbye to these. They're way too valuable to be doing this with. But it's in the interest of science. Okay. Maybe like, here, have this.
Fine day for it, no?
It's not going to be true.
Just a small present.
Okay, a wooden box. What's in the box?
How can I ever repay you?
What's in the box? Okay, well, that's that. I just got a little treat, and it's probably nothing. I've never had something too amazing in a wooden box, but there's always a first for everything. Two-handed weapons of the world. I'm almost certain I already have that, but cool. Cool. Yeah, so as you can see, she can't use any of these. She can't use some of these weapons. She can't use some of these. But she can use some. Right, okay. Good. All right, so maybe I have to switch to Cliff. Hey, Cliff. I want you to just bomb over there. Wait, but what is this? What is this again? There's like some story to be seen. Like both of our lanterns are just like going off. Like, is it down? Do I need to get down here? There's some kind of, no, that's not it. I can't even engage the lantern. Like, look, what is it that's, did I already, do I have to go higher up? Very strange why these are glowing.
People like you.
Okay, maybe it means that there is a legendary item in the area. It can mean that, perhaps. In other words, what he has. Is it legendary? Why am I trapped under here now? Oh my lord. Oh, what is going on here? Did I just get myself into an untenable situation? I think I did. I'm pressing C to crouch. And then now I'm going to try to do rolling. Can I roll? Oh, yeah, I can roll. Okay, I got out of it. I got out of trouble by rolling. Great. Okay, he will die if he runs out of stamina down there.
People like you.
Okay, so this idea of ramming him to try to get his rod to drop is not happening right now. But again, the one variable might be that you need to come with a rod and reel. And if you don't have one, it won't work. I can't acquire one here. I have to...
People like you.
Just like... so
People
aggressive.
like you.
I feel like if he were to drop it, it would drop doing that. No? It's pretty aggressive. All right, well... Oh, I don't think I can... Until I get on stable ground, I can't actually use the map. Okay, well... We didn't get the result we were looking for there. Let's shift our attention back to... Wait, what is... Mysterious energy? Right. Well, now you got me thinking. Wait, why is it... What? Hold on. Oh, he dropped it. Get that shit. Get it. How do I get it? Oh my god, he dropped it, but I can get it, I think. No, get it. Get it. I did it. Did he pick it up again? Damn, bro. That's how you do it. All right, I didn't want to kill him, but it apparently didn't kill him. So can can I shock him from this way? Oh, yes. Oh my god, but it's a steal only scenario, so I have to steal it. Son of a... It's a steal only. The steal only. Interesting though, he didn't get pissed off. So I can use spirit to scare him, and then if I want to be illegal about it, I can just jack it. But then it's golden and it's a special one. So then I get a little bit of a fine and I just pay the fine, and now I've got the best reel in the game. Okay. Well, I certainly didn't need a rod to replace it with. Unless the idea is I could use the rod. I don't have much trust with this guy. Anyway, I don't know. Too much theory crafting. I wonder... Let me just climb up the side here one time. One time I climb up. Ooh, I just burned myself a little bit. Cooked. I cooked myself. A little bit of the cooking. There we go. Okay. And then, am I glowing anymore? No, I'm not. Oh, that's so weird. Look at the smoke come waft right up where we're at. Interesting. Okay. He's checking me out up there. Oh, they're all checking me out up there. Except for the one with the golden rod. Huh. Okay, well. That's very cool. That is very cool. I'm going to go to... What's this? Obsession and Madness. Oh, that's right, because I skipped this for now. I'll continue it later. Because I wanted to go over the previous ones. Yeah. So, this is where I got to last time, and then I gave up. And I wonder if it wasn't because I had failed to account for... Whoa. Oh, my goodness. What's that? I'm just going to go to another one of these Abyss Nexi. See what's what. See if I had missed something really obvious, which I may have. As far as I know, I got everything switched on and activated down here. Let me just double check if there weren't some other thing remaining to be done. I always felt that this right here ought to be connected somewhere, but then I realized it's just casting a light, and all it is just a ludicrously arbitrary light source. So yeah, and I had already handled that over there. Let me pop back up for a minute. What's over on that side? Anything obvious? No, I don't see anything obvious. And this has already been activated, as you can clearly see, which is the point of the thing. Once you've solved that, you're good, you can move on. And then I got to this area. Right. This is the thing that I failed to do previously. It's absolutely hilarious that I didn't think to try this. But at the time, to be honest, it's near the beginning of the game, and I'm not even sure I knew to I wasn't thinking press tab to shoot out at something. I certainly never thought about that. Okay, yes. So this is the start. This is the first Nexus experience. And I have 2 more to do, but I really don't think now is the time to do those previous 2. Now's the time to do this first one. This is the first one. Because probably there's some lesson I'll learn that'll make those other 2 easier. I don't know. Wow. Elegant. And if I run real fast before they change again, then I save some time. Oh, there's a legendary something over there. You know I have to get it. Oh, so take a look. Do you see how, I don't know if you noticed, but the feather in my cap is lit strong. It's like bright white. And before I got here, it wasn't. So it became that right as I approached it. Just wanted to give you one other example of what the pirate hat does to help you find treasure that's maybe not obviously in view. Faded Abyss artifact. Okay, hold on. Okay, let me just take a quick peek. And we are sorting by price. Let's sort by date. This is confusing. So, wait, didn't I get that one? Is that the one that I got? Oh, I got a Faded Abyss artifact. Got it. That's what it was. This and that. And the rest are subgroups. They're like grouped. So those don't count as a leading edge of newest by date. So destruction, equipable on, okay, so attack +1. Oh, that's just like, that's meh. That's meh. But anyway, glad I got it. You know? I have to wait for it to come back. Might be a minute. And I might not be able to make it, which case I'll just do it again. Oh, barely. And I forgot to do like my clearance move to like basically jump higher, higher, higher. Go, 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 go. Rah. Okay. Nice. I have not done this before, even though probably I should have done it long, long ago. This is wild. So there's a lot more that I can do up here that I haven't even barely scratched the surface of. Is that what I'm learning? Oh my God. Go, 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 gadget. Go, go, gadget. Oh, arrogance. Arrogance. Oh no. Arrogance. But when you put 8 points into stamina, you can kind of get away with it, can't you? Okay. Kind of got away with it. But the problem is I didn't want to get away with it. I wanted to proceed naturally in case there's some helpful step up there, but now... Shit. Shit. I think that was a mistake. Shit. I was in a state flow, you know? Like you get into a flow and a rhythm, you don't want to stop. Can't stop, won't stop. Kind of like that. Oh, but I got that. Okay. But I wanted to know if there's anything up there. I feel like I'm going to have to run this again. Okay, I activated another Nexus. Oh my goodness. So there's just a whole network of things to do up in the sky that I had been missing. This game is outlandishly large. I'm overwhelmed in a nice way, but I'm just thinking of the enormity of this. It's mind-blowing. I'm just like, my mind is blown at how big this game is. This is ludicrous. Yeah, I don't even... I'm trying to just appreciate the scope. My mind is completely blown. It's like I'm up here in the sky, and I thought there was one place to go And once in a while, there'll be an abbreviated moment or two in an area with a tough puzzle to solve, or seemingly. But I think maybe they're going to be all the same ilk, so not so difficult. And actually, there's just so much more going on than I thought. I'm stupefied. I can't believe it. Wow. Oh, look. Damien. Or Damien? I need to pay attention next time her name is pronounced in dialogue. She's still down there. So if I try to go to her, then I will not be where Cliff is. It's interesting that they're both kind of, oh my gosh, it just occurred to me, will that be relevant at some point? Where you have to interoperate between places, like something in the air and something on the ground, and you use the two characters in tandem? I would most certainly not put it past Pearl Abyss team to do that. In fact, maybe it's almost even likely, given the nature of the mechanic. Huh. Just the enormity of that area up above and my complete lack of understanding or appreciation of it is just, I can't even process it. Like, I feel like maybe I should just leave this for another time. Like, it's so new and different. I had so many other ideas for things I wanted to do back down on the ground that, and also, to be honest, I did miss the flow from there to here, and I feel like there's probably, it's probably just a platform which when you get on it brings you here. Probably didn't miss anything there, but I may have. It's lunacy. Wow. Well, there's clearly something down the well. What happened, lassie? What do you mean Johnny fell down the well? I'm here, so I feel like I should look around a little bit. But I also feel like I shouldn't. So let me try to give an example, like a parallel experience to make it more relatable. If you haven't, I just picked up Choppy. To make it, look at the floppy bunny. Hello. To make it more relatable. So in Elden Ring, there are these areas, these vast areas underground that once you played for like 80 or 90 hours, you like sort of stumble onto like a hole in the ground. Nothing special, like a hole in the ground where, maybe a rabbit would be. I'm not even sure it looks like a place you need to go. And then it looks like, oh, okay, well, I think I can go down there. And then suddenly you find yourself in an area that's like another 40 hours of content. And you could have easily missed it. You could have easily done other things and never even sniffed that area because the world is so enormous. And at times, the way that you can explore to find what you're looking for be so, unexpected that it just throws you back when you get a sense of, wait a minute, there's 40 more hours of play down here, and I could have missed the whole thing the whole time. So that's kind of that's the feeling I just got now of performing a mechanic that I hadn't before after realizing that I'd missed it early on in one of these floating pieces of land. Like, look at all of them. Look at all of these places to go. Oh. Dude. Crazy. Hold on, let me just Let me just go through to this side. It feels like maybe there would be something. No, no, I guess not. But there's so much game that it's almost just so overwhelming. You have to just stop. Like, maybe I should just play something brain dead for a while that's not so ludicrously challenging. Look at this. How high can I go? And can I transfer across in the air to that other spot? There's got to be something to do here. Oh, this suggests something. Let me follow the line a little bit. What if I just follow the line? Where would that just take me right back to the center, right? And this isn't powered, is it? Okay. Okay, I see. I need to figure out how to power these again. So, looks like the puzzle might be somewhere. Yep. Somewhere that needs to be. No, this is the front. Oh my gosh. Okay, what I am looking for right now at this time is something to power up the center area. So what I need to do is just get a bit of an outside view of all of this. Get a view from skew. See if I can find some object in a corner that can be powered up. Ah, man, I want to try to fly over there. I wonder once I get access to and can fly a dragon, can I just come up here and just fly around and jump off and I can do things? Is that probably true? Probably. Wait, hold on. This. Nope, I was looking for F plus. I was looking for some way to expose a found opening here, but no, there isn't one. Fine. Okay, stick with the plan. Go around on the periphery and try to find some clue on what's next. And then also go to the higher ground so I can see more. This does not look like it's so scalable, but not a problem for my guy. He can do it. He can do it. Okay, I would assume that from this height I should be able to get some clue, hey? So you can see this hand is free, and so I pressed my one side button and the left mouse button because I've mapped secondarily, like it's redundant, but the left control key to one of my 4x3 arrayed side buttons on my mouse. It's like a Naga V2 Pro. It's nice. Let's see. I guess the solution space is probably closer to the middle. Wait, what's that? No. Let me take a look from another angle. This is a case of, oh, I might be able to just, oh, see. So a really good heuristic when you're solving a problem will be in the area where the problem needs to be solved, look around, like stay near the locus of the problem space because it may very well be likely that they don't want to torture the gamer. So, oh no, but that might not resolve into anything. That might just be some bizarre floating can't use thing. Oh, so, okay. I thought that this was my solve because it looks way different than other light sources that I've seen, which almost always have some tethering. This is floating. So that didn't help. It's underground to where? Am I to go? But still, the idea stands. Instead of going far, far away from the center where the solution space will need to be, it's where it'll be solved. Like the solution is probably not as far away as I'm acting like it is. So I don't think I tried this yet. Oh, I see this crisscrossing. Is it crisscrossing down there? Oh, that's so interesting. Oh, damn it. See, I was overthinking it. The curse of the creative mind is that the obvious thing, even though, like, I knew on some level I should just jump on that, right? But then I do everything but that, right? Almost as though, yeah, maybe just enjoy myself. I shouldn't be so critical. I may not be so critical, but I better have some food. I'll tell you what, I don't want to die. Oh, wait. Wait, sir. Wait, sir. Okay, maybe if I just go right on the side then. Right here. Ah! Trying to get close, but not too close. Maybe go sidelong. Damn. Let me try again. Stop giving me the ledge assist. Okay, I feel like every time this flips, the side that you ought to be on to go down, I wonder if I go. Okay, so here we know the basics of what need to be done, but now the controls are just torturing me. Okay, so is there something that I can have ready to fall down there? I haven't seen anything that I could pick up. So this is probably just get your finesse on, do better. Okay, so maybe I have to be like this. Okay, what if I just... What is my... How do I go down quickly? Versus what I just did there. How do I, like, bomb down then? Do I just press space? No, I don't. Yeah, maybe space bar. Okay, let me try that. Let me try it. Damn, that's annoying. Nope. Nope. Okay, I feel like a stupid monkey again. I feel like a stupid monkey. 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 Come on, get up there. Get up there, monkey. I use monkey as a term of self-condescension. Is that self-debasing? But I also use it as a term of endearment. I like to call my dogs monkeys. And other people I care about monkeys. So then why do I call myself monkey in a negative way? Like, why is it derogatory for me when I use it on me? But then a term of endearment for others. Questions. I have questions. I was trying to activate it from higher up on the way down so that I don't know if you follow what I'm trying to do here. I don't think it's going to work. Let me just try one more time. I think I'm just fundamentally missing the idea here. What if I just fall on that shit? That would have been That would have been cool, but instead I just got wasted. I just got wasted. What was that about axiom powers? I thought, did I just see? I think it's when I was flying. Wait, hold on. Can I just... No, that's not what I was trying to do. Hello? Can I just pull this silly stuff and then pull it up? Oh, I went through. Can I just screw with that surface and pull it? Can I just do that, please? Nope. It's not affording me the secondary controls, so it doesn't... Not gonna do squat. Of course, I'm pressing the Q button over and over. So, it might be that I still need to apply some kind of... Wait, what if I do... No. So perhaps if the energy were coming through this, which it doesn't appear that it is, then this would be rotating, and then I could just fall down. Maybe I'm not meant to be able to get through that. And I am still needing to figure out how to get energy to those. Maybe that's still true? Or not. So I see a light source on that right there, and then I see another one. Oh, it's in a different spot, is it? Yeah, it's not a... Well, maybe I shouldn't be quite so literal with how those are pointing. Probably not. Nope. I suppose I should just try to follow where the cabling is going and go there. It just goes into the wall there, and that's it. So I don't think that one is what we're looking for, because it does seem to be, I guess, plugged in. And that goes... I'm just trying to follow this cording. Oh, and it does go into there. Okay, so I'll tell you what. Let me just try and follow these stupid plugs everywhere they might be. Nope. That one is also plugged. Okay, so I've picked up... So 2 of the 4 coming off this I've followed. Let's try this one. And I think it's just... Yep, going into there, and it's fine. I think it's fine. And so let me go look at the other one. And this... Where does this go? Also threw it in. Okay. And then that was 1, 2, 3. And then this is the fourth one that I don't think I've followed to the terminus on the other end of it. And that might be useful, but it looks like it just goes right into there. So, but if I follow it all the way, perhaps there's a disconnection. Is that possible? I just have to reconnect? But look, that's kind of like... Oh my goodness. I was not trying to do that. I was not trying to do that either. I was trying to do that. I'm looking, I don't know that we're looking, but I'm looking for the point of breakage, if any. That's my latest theory, is there's a point of breakage. And I just need to find it and reconnect it. Because I have seen, for the Cuckoo Pot quest, the solutioning that involves connecting a male to female plug that was unplugged. And then I'd satisfied one of the 3 energy source requirements. But this is not quite as straightforward as that. And I suppose, genuinely, I'm just wasting time, and that probably I'm just failing the skill check of smashing down with my Axiom Force and going through it as I smash. And I'm just fundamentally demonstrating UNC capacities of control. But let me just look a little bit more from a higher vantage point to see. That's usually what it is, which is it drives me kind of nuts. Either the UI was fighting against me, it was a white on white contrast, so I literally never even noticed the feedback to use Nature's Grasp, that was one of the last silly scenarios. It's it was staring at me in plain sight, but because I did it during the day and it was bright in that area, it fought against being seen. Anyway. All of these issues and more can be easily solved by going onto YouTube and just watching the video. What's that down there? Have I been there? I could go there. What if that's something that I need to do? It's an awful long way away, though. I feel like I haven't done what is probably the obvious thing to do here. And just not put it together yet. But set the higher vantage point. The contrast is getting better because the sun's going down. And then the solution might be screaming at me with better contrast. That's a thing. That is a thing. So what do we know? We know that if I pound with the Axiom Force, that object in the middle, it turns, it rotates. But the act of my doing that, I don't seem to have a way to get through. I can't fall through. Because when I pound it, I fight gravity. So in the time that it rotates, it's closed again. So I'm doing a couple of things. I'm looking for an object that I could stick in there to catch it. Maybe one of these trees. I could literally just break a tree and try to set it down on it. Is that... I don't think... See, the act of doing that to a tree won't make it carryable. And I need to be able to carry and drop it. If you follow, that's the problem, as I see it. With that as an idea to try. Well, There is a fast travel point very close to where I was there, and so I see no harm in flying over to that next point down below. Wait, this looks like it's descendable. Wait a minute. This might be part of the problem space, huh? As I look at it more carefully. Let me take a look. These are stairs, are they not? If those aren't stairs, then what would we call them? But they're really awkward. Oh my god, I'm just gonna like catapult myself off and down. The end. Okay. This like a miniature of the problem that I have to solve. It's just purely there for fun. Wow. Whoa, that was disorienting. That was me. I did that. That was user error. Sort of Escher-like. I can go way down following those steps loosely. Am I meant to? I don't think so. I think it's just like an extremely cool style. But at this point, why not? This looks so Escher-like. Looks like this whole thing could be flipped upside down and still be traversed. Yeah. MC Escher would be proud. I'm so curious about it that it's kind of fun, just very slowly descending. Why does this remind me of Star Trek? Knows. Shouldn't remind me of Star Trek, should it? I don't think it should. Maybe it's just because I have seemingly like infinite energy with that float. I don't burn any stamina, and so I feel like I'm almost gravityless, not subject to laws of thermodynamics. Maybe that's why it feels like that to me. Well, I think this is an L. I didn't figure out how to work through this, but it's a fascinating L because there are all kinds of places I can go as I lose that continue to be very interesting to me. Like, look, who doesn't want to go down here and see what the hell this is? Like, this is a valid place, right? Isn't it? Hell yeah, it is. It's valid. But like, what is it? It's just a beautiful place to be. On the way down back to the world, like, I think this is just a ton of style points. This is just cool as hell, but doesn't have utility. It really feels like it could have utility, but I don't. There might be secrets on this. I wouldn't be surprised. Although, I do have my pirate hat on. And if there were some kind of treasure somewhere, it would light up, right? Unless it hadn't been coded as a treasure chest, but hidden nonetheless. Well. Here we are, nighttime approaching again, and I get to see all of these lights from high above at night. Very cool. Nobody's mad at that descent. Nobody doesn't think that's the coolest thing ever. Hold on. Wait, can I? Wait, I'm trying to take out my weapon and do the searchy search thing. No, I can't. Okay. This is outlandish. Oh, Iron Forest. I've never been here. Nice. Oh, not nice. Nice, not nice. Ooh. Coming for you. Oh, they're like attacking me while I'm on the way down in the air with arrows. It's so good. You gonna fuck me up? What? Yeah, real big mouth. Got a real big mouth. This whole time I'm just trying to do that. Make the guy up above stop raining arrows on me. Hell yeah, that was cool. The more you play, and I honestly have spent more time exploring than fighting, the more combos in certain scenarios just start to make more sense to you. Like, you get the idea, because there's so much dynamic topography, to run toward a ledge where there's enemies below, jump, and then try to do some swinging attack as you're on your way down. And you know, of course it works. Of course it works. Of course it do. Oh, there she is. Oh, that's probably one of the reasons I got through it so easy. Because she crushes. She's actually... When you have a +1, it makes a difference. It really does. Not just in the game, by the way, but in life. But also, where's my doggy? Where's my doggy? Dog. Oh, doggy. I mean, couldn't my +1 also be picking up things? And I'm not saying she's like a dog. I'm just saying, couldn't she be doing what a dog does? And I'm not saying that that's, you know, the level of regard. I'm just saying she could probably be walking around picking up things, just like the dog does. It wouldn't look good, though, right? It'd look weird. Because the dog can just go above something, and then it's just sucked in. Because they probably want to invest time in animating, walking over a body and trying to elegantly pick something up off it. They're just like, no, walk over it, suddenly you've got it. It's more or less the way it goes for my character. So then again, why couldn't she do it? Because my character doesn't do anything special either. So come to think of it, she should be able to pick stuff up. She should be picking stuff up. She should be helping. Bring it all down. Gotcha. The act of doing this sometimes reveals some good stuff, and the dog will just pick it up if he's around. Everything. He'll just pick up all the little stuff. A lot of it's just absolute trash, of course, because it is. Can I pick up this tack? Nope. All right, well, I'm all out of patience. I need to take a rest. It's been a really interesting game session. I discovered some things that I didn't know before, and had my breath taken away a couple of times. So that's nice. A good sesh. And speaking of a good sesh, it's been about 4.5 hours, almost exactly. I go for 6 hours every day. Oh, except for regrettably tomorrow and the next day, because I will be traveling. I'll be going from the far south in Dalat to Saigon, and or also you call it Ho Chi Minh. And yeah, I'll have to update my visa. So that's tomorrow and the next day. The travel time is quite long. I mean, I could take an airplane, but I gotta save money. You know? Airplane's not cheap, so we'll just take the bus. We'll go take the slow bus. He's just checking me out. Like, hold on. That's just like he's like, hey, dude. Damn, you got some blue eyes too. Got some blue eyes. That's what. staring contest. Oh, the dog's getting involved too. Come on. We're staring at each other. It's hilarious. It's like the first two are kind of looking at me, and then the dog comes and he's looking as well. And she's like, okay, I have to take notes. I'm going to go back to taking notes. I'm going to write some stuff with my quill pen. And he's like, he's doing an eyebrow maneuver. He's like, just eyebrowing that shit. Good eyebrows, brah. You know how I get eyebrows that dark? I'll have to paint them in. I have to get some kind of cosmetics. Not going to do that. Well, with my 3-point lighting system, actually, the main light over here, the key light is quite bright, so it's actually knocking out my eyebrows a little bit. But anyway, it's a bit too meta. We're taking it into the weird realm. Maybe I should not take it more to the weird realm. Okay, well, that's good. As you're right. Hey, yeah. Oh. So it'll share 3 things with you. Oh, are these immediately more guys to fight me? Just can I liberate this spot too? Let's do the liberating.
Shit at this.
Did you say I'm shit at this? Rude. You're just gonna get your ass kicked. I hit you so hard that I knocked you right out to your plate armor, B. One of the coolest things in the whole game is when you wind up with a weapon and you pound the guy so hard that you just like knock his armor off his chest. And you can see it just fly right off his chest, and then he's barebacked. Like he's like shirt off. It's so cool and silly and amazing.
We're having fun, aren't we? Come on.
I can read you like a book.
Rhett's longsword. Aye. Oh. The animations are quite entertaining. Very. Oh wait. Oh, I can heal her. Oh, let me heal her. No, I have to do. There's a healing move if I do it. Damn, you're making me so mad right now. Can you just give it a rest? Take a break already. I'm trying to heal my girl. Oh, I can just press E to heal. Got you. Got it. Yeah. Don't. I'm getting so mad, and I'm almost so close to death. Wow, I got lucky, hey? I don't know if you saw how close I was to the death. But yeah.
I'm just here for the fun of it.
I'm here for the smashing you to pieces. I'm getting frustrated. I get so frustrated with you now. Coming for you. Yeah, let's mix it up. Mixing it up. Whoa.
This is no place for half-wits like you.
Whoa.
You're getting tired, fucker.
Yeah. These guys have a lot of health. Have a lot of health, for sure, a lot. So I need to heal myself. I really need a little bit of a break so I can try to heal up my partner.
This sorely needs a lesson.
Okay, I don't want to kill him because I want to do a heal on her. See? That's what we want to do. Every time I can heal her, it rocks because it's a challenge I need to accomplish. If I could just stop being so silly with it. I'm going to bring him out here. Does he have a weapon again? Yeah, he does. Come on. Now you don't. Now you don't. You don't have a weapon now, do ya? Okay, where's my dog? You want to come pick some stuff up? Lazy bones?
I don't lose to the likes of you.
Okay, yes. Oh.
Your guard is weak.
You're getting tired, fucker.
Did I do the goal of the 3 to heal her? I guess I healed her enough that we're good. She's bringing out the lightning. Oh my god. Just watching her work is good.
Your guard is weak.
Wow. She crushed. Okay, where is my dog? Dog? Is he picking things up now or not? I think he started picking things up. Yeah, okay. But you're picking up lanterns. And can you like pick up weapons, please? I want you to pick up high value items only. Okay? The high value items, please. Prioritize. Guess you're just a dog. You don't know. You don't even know. Okay. What is this question mark all about? What are we talking about? Oh, this fella. You're good now. Oh, I have to put my weapon away. Sorry. Sorry. Wait, I don't have my weapon. Do I have to come back when he's more calm? He just straight up has gold bars. Are those, or is that cheese? I think it's probably gold bars. If I leave and come back, will he be chill? Will he be chill? Wow, those guys over there. There are a lot of guys to fight around here, huh? A lot. Whole lot.
My wife's cooking is the best.
He's still reeling from the trauma. So traumatized. It looks like I can just take it, which is interesting. Is this... I think if I come back later, he might be, I'm sure. He might actually be receptive to being a vendor. But right now, he's just out of his gourd. I can take or buy. I can like basically take... Yeah. I have the option to take or buy, but right now, because the state I'm in, it looks like it's just... I can freely take for no cost. Which is quite funny. I've never had silk. Oh, yeah, I suppose I have had silk. Just... Wow. I'm really stocking up on clothing. I'm really getting a lot of stuff here. And none of it costs anything. I don't think anything costs money right now. I'm not seeing anything deducted. So this is like the spoils of war before I come back and he's collected his wits. For now, I just take everything that I can for no cost. Pile of clothing materials. It's a lot. Seems like a lot. Got a lot of value. Things really looking my way. I just sit here and pick up tempted to just throw it, but this guy's still not right in the head. I can just take everything. And look, it has a buy value 15. I think the sell is never as good, but well, I guess feels maybe a little bit naughty, but I'm not stealing, so the game says go ahead. So that's what I'm doing. Oh, there's some good stuff in here too. It's good stuff. I'm just gonna keep taking. Take. Grab it all. Just grab everything. Come on, dog. Yeah, get in there. Grab it. Pick it up. Pick it up. Pick up everything. All right. I don't know what's going on there. It's weird. So, I came down in an area. I liberated one section. And before I leave this area, do I see any obvious fast travel points? Or something shiny glinting. The blue glint, telltale. No, I don't see that. But what about now? What about now? Something? Something? I've been here. I recognize this. Oh man, I know right where I am. Hilarious. Another example of you're in an area and your mind gets blown because you didn't think that you were where you were. Okay, well, azurite. I'll get some. Then I'm going to go back to the base. Time to head back to the base for a bit. That's the next step. Right. Wow, I have a lot of stuff. There's my pickaxe. That's the one thing I need. That's the stuff. I got my dog whip, right? Not that he'll pick up this stuff, but he may. If he does, I'd be glad. And I'm just spam holding the E button, so before it rolls away, I have a chance of claiming it. I do need to take some time to just... Oh, no. I missed one up there. To go back and just level up all of my stuff. You know, I'm at the point with a lot of the weapons I have now, where I need to start using Abyss artifacts, and I don't think the value's in that until I figure out, like, this is my weapon. This is my weapon. This is the one for me forever. The one that I love the most. So I find myself reserving those. Reserving those for later when I know better a weapon set that I particularly love. Anyway, this area is great. This is a fun area. Somewhere in here is the Ent tree guy, and you can basically jump on him and just like he'll take you around. He's a big guy that you can climb up on, and yeah, it's like being on an Ent, and it feels a lot like Shadow of the Colossus. So it's really great. Hold on. Oh, look at all these guys. Give me your meaty selves. Give me your meaty meats. Give me your meats. Give me your meats. I need you for meat. I don't actually know if they have meat, but they show up in cages. So when you get them, each time you open the cage, they disassemble into parts, like including some meat. Here, I'll just show you. And so that's kind of fun because it's like a loot box, the squishy edition. Squishy edition of a loot box. Here we go. Watch. So I got some meat and I got a small bone. Is that all I ever get? Question. That's a question that I have. We're discovering as we go. Is there a small chance to get a garnet or something? I don't know. They're kind of fun to catch anyway. And then I think there might have been, yeah, there's another one of these. Inset seed. I don't think if I've had one of those before, I didn't notice that I did. So inset seed is for something. I don't know what. Okay, I think I'm done. I'm sorting by date. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, this area is great. There are parts of it that I've been in, but some that I still haven't seen. There's a puzzle down there. That's a fun puzzle. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's all right. It's all right. Just going to do one quick peek for any other fast travel points that I might see to target that are nearby. Do I? Do I? I do not. Have I been there? Unsure. Okay. Okay, let's go back. Back. And then... Wait a minute. Huh. Right. I'm stalled on the main quest because I was going to try to go back in time and complete the those floating land masses in order. And then I was so overwhelmed by how much there was to do before getting up to the leading edge one where I could progress the main quest line that I just thought, no, I'm going to stop for now. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Oh, hello. She doesn't talk much, but it's nice enough.
Hungry, are you?
I'm just stopping, taking a quick look while on a menu at my my vitals. I know about the vitals. What's going on with the health? Everything seems super solid still. I think one more thing to check. Everything seems fine. It's fine.
I could cook something up for you. I could cook something up for you. Just got this in today. A fine warrior, always... Don't forget your vegetables.
Okay.
Balanced diet matters.
Oh, that guy. Okay, so my private storage. What are we getting? We're getting a couple of things. Do I have a mask in here? I think the answer is yes, I do. Oh, so looks like I was wrong about an idea I had earlier, which is if I get apprehended and have to pay a fine, all of my masks everywhere get removed, including in my private storage, which I thought was a bit of a stretch, bit of an overreach. Turns out I was just absolutely, completely wrong about that because I have been apprehended and I did come out of jail, and I do have one here that I can use. And why? Oh, that's damaged plate armor and I can't use it? Ah, shoot, it looks super cool. I wanted to put that on. Oh well. Ah well. So, but that's good. Now I know a little bit better how some of this is working. Okay, so I have a lot of the same stuff. So that one. I have some stored value in some of these things that I could strip off. But, again, I think that's probably pretty boring to watch on a stream. Just like slowly grinding and combining things one by one. Unless I find some kind of interesting story. Some fodder for conversation. But I think I have one of those at this very moment. I had a bit of a rant earlier about the gaming industry. I was getting into it. I was getting emotional. Okay, so I have a lot of meat. I'm going to bring the meat out, see if I can do mass cooking. Because I am back here, and it does make sense to take a break and get some really good good stuff for healing. I think mainly I just need healing items. That's the best stuff. And I do want to make a bunch of these Palmar pills. Because I am beginning to build up steam toward fighting a boss. I think we're getting closer to that. That moment is coming. Just get on a run of fighting bosses. But so far there's been so much to do outside of boss fighting that it's been more than enough to take up my focus. This is kind of like, this is inefficient. So, let me park alchemy things. How about that? That makes sense. Parking alchemy. Yeah, good idea. And then seeds to cultivate. We'll save these as well. That can get stacked. Stack these things. And I can think about pulling them back out later if I so choose. Okay, now I can get more of these. Oop, not that. I'm at 141 for inventory space. That's excellent. Excellent. Fills up awfully quick still, though. There we go. All right, what else can I park? Oh, I don't need those. These I can throw in. I'm supposed to just take all the blue and keep parking them until they get into stacks of like 20 or 25. And all this stuff is just junk. Just get rid of that stuff. It's probably not worth much either. But here we go. Back to the ingredients. Just grab it all. Man, I have a lot of ingredients. Crazy. I still have more to get. So I have plenty more to get. So let's stop since I'm full. Come back for the rest of them. I'm just trying to do a big cook and then be done. Collapse down my inventory into health stuffs, food stuffs.
Good to see you.
You could fatten the camp's funds through a bit of trading.
Uh-huh. Just straight up give you everything. Is that what good looks like? Yeah, basically is. Okay. Basically is what good looks like. All right, moved up one. Okay. And then I can... Any of the weaker sauce stuff can use to increase trust, but I think I'll just give it to the base, the lower level stuff. In order to see the quality as I'm going one by one, if it's worth it, I have to look behind the main pop-up at the grayed out area to read the stuff behind it. Somehow that doesn't seem correct. Somehow that does not seem like the way they should have implemented that. Somehow, some way. All this damaged gear, I think, can only be given via contribution, like, or just sold, but it can't do much else with it. Water? No, keep the water. There's something else in here that occurred to me I had to dump. What? What was it? Huh. Guess that's it. That's it.
I'll keep it safe, you have my word. Come back when you've more stuff to leave with me.
All right. I only have 9 members of dispatchable Greymane, so those are rookie numbers. I gotta pump those numbers up. But first, fooding. Conclude the food. Stamina, these are provisions, so... Oh wait, I'm looking on the wrong side. Oops. I do have a cuckoo pot. I'm thinking of going back and doing things with the cuckoo pot, but not yet. Not yet. Not time for that. Now. Okay, more ingredients. Amaranth. That one's interesting. That one's real interesting. And I have major chunk of acorns. 43 acorns. What? Oh, shoot. I'm into the alchemy now. We don't need the alchemy. I don't even have a cauldron around, so... Alchemy and just that one, I guess, huh? Okay. All right. So 131 out of 141. Yes. So let's just work through that. Gonna lighten up some of...
Eat before you head out. A full belly steadies the hands. Caught that delicious aroma, did ya? Fine nose you've got there.
Yeah, the sword is not quite what I had in the previous view. All right, is this the same sword? Yeah, the same sword. Okay. Wow. Oh, but they are okay. It's not a ton, but it's not nothing. It's not a ton, but it's not nothing. Okay. Good. Good. Okay. Let's collapse.
That rumble was your stomach, not the weather.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
I could cook something up for you.
Could you cook me some shut your mouth? Could you cook me up some of that? Okay, that's that.
So, eat proper meals instead of snacking all the time.
He's really vying to be my mother. He's vying. There's takeable something over here, but I don't want that. Okay, I just thought maybe we could get some of that meat. Maybe. See how there's meat in the back? When I come closer to it, it disappears. See that? Like, case of the missing. Look at that. What the hell? And this always wants to be taken, but it's never takeable. These two cannot be taken, and that meat is magical disappearing.
Glad to have you.
All right, buddy.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Let's try and find the best value for the most. Oh, whoops. Whoops. Okay, so I don't understand, honestly, the value of, of spirit. Like, how long does it last? It doesn't indicate how long I have a bump of spirit. It's not like, because my spirit replenishes over time, doesn't it? Like, pretty quickly. It's not like I run out and I'm out. So what's the rate of growth? Like, why do I want to quick crush a vegetable to do more spirit punching? I just think I'd rather use my sword. I guess I haven't figured out the value of that yet. I often thought that the sorting of these would be like best to worst or something, but they do seem to be a little bit all over the place. So honestly, it makes it kind of hard to figure out what to do. There's a sort by, but it's not jumping out at me. I care mostly about health, to be honest. So, and I know fire resist and cold resist great when you're facing off the right kind of boss, where that's the benefit. There's no question. But a lot of times I just want to get something that gives me good bang for the buck on health. That's it. And the stuff isn't in order. So, like, what is the sort by? What's the implicit sort by? Because there is no sorting. Is it the most of some of these? I honestly just don't know. It's very confusing. And I don't want to be confused about it. I want it to be straightforward. What is the best thing to cook for me based upon what I want from it? If I want maximum health, just let me sort by max health. Cooking options. Like, I'm not trying to cook boiled meat because I want boiled meat. I'm trying to cook something for health. That's my need. So I find this really opaque and strange in many ways. Like, needlessly opaque. It shouldn't be me jumping around in multiple views trying to figure out what's the right thing. Like, what y'all doing? Is it the most to the least? It must be. It must be implicitly most to least. If I just slowly compare my choices. So 89, 37, 61, 64. Maybe it's a double sort with most top line health against what has the most cookability. Will give me the most. Like, what is it that I'm sorting by up here now? Like, field pot cooking versus... This still doesn't make sense to me. I mean, I get it, kind of, but my brain is not able to process. Look at that. That one was for 600. Extremely bewildering in some ways. Extremely. So I can only make one, which would suggest it wasn't provided to me up front because you want to have a stack, right? Like, when you're out and you have health food stuffs, like, you want, well, that actually looks kind of good. I didn't eat much today. That looked good. You know that you're hungry because it also looked like plastic. So it looked both like plastic and good, which tells me I'm pretty hungry. Oh boy. Okay, 620. And I can make 3 of these. No, wait. I can make way more than that. Wait, 12, 24, 36, 48. All right, let's just do it. Whatever. Whatevs. Let's go. Only one? Are you for real, bro? Oh, because 18 times 2 is 36. Oh, shoot. That's a lot of frickin' turnips. Why so many turnips? Wow. Okay, so I have a feeling the most bang for the buck is probably the first thing that you see, because when we go in and we go to make it, I can make 10 of them. A stack of 10 is pretty good, right? So I think that's probably true. Boom, 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 boom. Again, actually, no, honestly, that looked kind of disgusting. I was going to say again that looked good, and then I thought, honestly, the exception. Cucumbers, 3 times 6, 18. Got to do the math to figure out how many, because it doesn't give you the raw count before you click in. I think you should give you the raw count before you click in. But I can make a crap ton of them, so, and that's decent health. That's like halfway to full. So again, I think the idea, what I was imagining is probably true, which is they offer you first the thing that gets you the most made for the best overall bump. It does kind of seem like that. It's just, I wish it were a little less, I wish I had to intuit it less and it were just a little bit more front and center, right, and in my face. 240 versus 2. I remember when that was good. Oh, but I can make 16 of them because the lowest amount that I have is times 116, so I can make 16 of these. Yeah, why not? Let's just do it. Let's go. Make it. Okay, that looks good. That looks like some slick ass tofu. I actually debated bringing peanut butter in here and honey and combining it on camera and showing my technique, but then I realized, because I have a bit of a obsession with that food, right, as I was saying, but if I did, I'd be censored. Like, it might not look right because I'm efficient in how I use it, and it involves my tongue. That'd be a pretty weird thing to show online live real time. So maybe we don't do that. Maybe we definitely don't do that. Okay, so I'm on the field grill cooking, and I haven't figured out yet what the value is in having, like, honestly, the food separated by, say, field pot cooking versus grill cooking. Just like, honestly, why do you need to separate out the recipe combinations by grill over pot? Like I don't care. Nobody does. Like, and in fact, all there is here in the art is a pot. Like, where is the grill station? There is no grill station. So this visual distinction seems like insane. Like I don't understand this. It feels very arbitrary and unnecessary. Like somebody got a little bit over-indexed on how you cook something versus what the hell does it give me, and why do I have to keep going back and forth to find the right set of things I want to make? Like, just put them in one list and sort them by like the most that I can make with the best value first. So 2 sort bys inside there. This is just like crazy person stuff. Like, this I get, okay? Feasts I get because it's mega and it's comprised of other things that I have to cook first, right? So this one makes sense. Special pot cooking? Oh, but it's a special cooking tool. Okay, and by the way, that makes sense too. I get you. But iron griddle? Okay, again, another special. I can kind of get it. Is that tabaki? It's just a bit overwrought, if I'm being honest, and I'm pretty permissive when it comes to these. Like, I don't have a lot of complaints, but this is like, when my brain gets exhausted trying to figure out how to just burn down ingredients into food that I mean to just take with me. Like I shouldn't have to have brain drain doing this. I mean, I could just be a dumb monkey and click the thing at the top and only make that and don't actually try to make sense of it, but that doesn't seem like the right way, does it? Okay, so I guess I'm sort of done, but just that area, that particular mini game leaves something to be desired for me. All right, so I'm going to put all of my materials back. Oh, note to self, I have infinite amounts of salt. And why does salt and sugar have to look the same? It's just, you're just trolling me like real life does. I think that's actually what it is. I think somebody spiritually enjoys a bit of what some of us call the user screw. Can make the user struggle, then you get this funny sense that you're more powerful because you made a decision that makes a lot of people have to struggle a bit. Is that pathetic, or is that good game design? I think it's pathetic. I almost won't hear anything but that. No user screws.
I can't sleep right now.
Dumb stuff. All right, so, sorry. I have enough where I can now actually pull out things to push along my refinement lines in some of my target weapons. So let me just grab some of that stuff and do it. I'm not going to go to the witch and plug in some of these. Shouldn't I, though? No, I have to think about it too much. I don't want to think about it right now. I don't have time for that shit. Although Swift, that's a no-brainer, isn't it? In critical rate, but against leather armor. It's awfully niche. You expect me to jump in and out of certain armor types? To map to the right enemies that I'm approaching? It's also crazy. It's a little crazy. Then again, to be fair, when you go around in certain areas, there tend to be more leather ones than plate ones, so it just does feel a bit overwrought just the same. All right, I don't think I ever need these torches. I'm just going to get rid of them. It's a gong show. I don't want all those. And horse stimulant, those are everywhere. There are too many horse stimulants in my life, and I don't want them. I'm going to just keep one of those. And that's it. Now I want to crafting and refinement material. Huh. Well, I'm going to take all this stuff and I'm just going to bomb it into my inventory and go to the smithy and the leather guy and see what they can make for me. Although I think the smithy can do it all, including leather. Is that... am I misremembering? Oh, I got so many of the things. But really good, though. These, I have a feeling these become extremely helpful in the right circumstance. Contribution goods, though. Can I not? Contribution goods. Huh. I'm curious if I can I not equip those? Contribution goods. Maybe I can't equip those, and therefore I'm meant to just simply... Maybe they have a really big boost to the camp if I turn them in. Okay. But I wanted to get the rest of these and just see whatever I can do to progress the lines and decide for myself as well if I want to do any kind of weapon switching. I want to switch it up a bit. Cuckoo pot sealed items. Hold on. I want to ask about... I'm going on to... Google Gemini real quick, and I'm going to ask about Crimson Desert. Crimson Desert. Cuckoo pot. Making stuff. This is like devolving into goo English. Making salt. Making solve? Making stuff. What should I bring to make stuff when I want to do that? By the way, I have a cuckoo pot. How do I actually... Maybe I should right-click it. Maybe I can cook with it. Maybe I gotta put it down somewhere. Why do I have a cuckoo pot? I don't ever use it. I feel like I have to go to that other guy and make something there every time. Like, progress the line there. Oh, and also I need a bunch more silver to do it. Huh. Ha ha ha. Things to think about. I think rather than storing more of these frozen souls up, because I can always go back and farm that area, I'm going to just sell them off because they're hugely valuable and that's a very reasonable use case for them. But let me go back 1 second. I have... Hold on. You're in a pause menu. It's so nice to be able to go back and forth between screens. I'm doing a search off screen. Abyss cell. I have Abyss cells and so on. What else? And do I need to bring basics like timber, etc.? And is there a silver cost? And if so, typically how much? And if there is a waiting period, and a linear progression on what I can make, should I only just target basic stuff first with a minimum amount of silver? That makes sense, right? Let's see what it says. For the Cuckoo Pot in Crimson Desert, the system functions more like a specialized portable workshop and Abyss storage container than a standard crafting bench. Since you have Abyss cells, you are already set for some of the highest tier upgrades in the game. Whoop whoop! But there are specific logistics rules to follow. What to bring? It's still writing and amending itself. It's crazy when you're reading it fast enough that it changes what you're reading. Like, I guess you reserve the right to change your mind as you go, and you're completing the full message. It's kind of funny to see. The Cuckoo Pot has 230 slots, but it only accepts Abyss-type objects, machine parts, and specific crafting components. Ooh, machine parts, like those cog wheels? Where are those? Do I have cog? Do I have cog thingies? I recall having picked some cog things up in the past. I'm scrolling looking for cog stuff. Cog stuff. Oh, no. 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 I swear I've picked up cogs before. There are so many different items in the game that I think searching by typing would be reasonable. Yeah. Okay, so power cores, fusion cores. The core ingredients used primarily to upgrade the standard Cuckoo Pot into the enhanced Cuckoo Pot. That's what I want. I want to try to go to the enhanced Cuckoo Pot. How to do it. Cannot craft top tier items like the laser helm, or elemental armor without the enhanced version. Power cores, fusion cores harvested from the giant robots or onyx enemies. Oh, I think I might have seen an onyx enemy before, but giant robots, what? Oh my god. Using your Axiom Force Claw, harvested from, oh, you can like, okay. Sanctum cores, found by completing Sanctum puzzles. These are required for most major blueprints. Oh, those thingies, I have a bunch of those. I don't see them anywhere. I'm sure I didn't delete them. I would never do such a thing. Never do such a silly thing. You kidding me? Rah. Cast iron pan, by the way. My most prized possession in this world is a cast iron pan. My needs aren't great. Mechanical parts, if you're hunting robots. Again. Oh, Delicia. Delicia is the best spot. I have a little seed stuck on my teeth. Do you need basics like timber and iron? Yes, but only for the pot itself. Okay, right. You need timber and iron to craft additional cuckoo pots. Why? Every cuckoo upgrade, like turning regular pot into an enhanced pot, consumes a cuckoo pot as a base ingredient. Oh. So you always want a spare pot on hand. So you don't lose access to your portable storage. Oh no. There's a portable storage in that thing? What? What? Oh, so cogwheels, lubricant, and batteries are helpful there. I did pick up batteries one time, and I thought, you mean like batteries? Like with lithium on the inside? What do we actually? What? With acid? Yeah, I guess so. Crazy. Silver costs and waiting periods. 1,000 silver depending on the tier. Oh, okay, I have 15 silver. Cuckoo, KKK. Cuckoo pot. Cuckoo. There's no real-time counter. Yeah. You can just fast forward time. Yeah. I can send people, Greyman comrades, to the Kilnden. Oh. Kiln. Oh no. I should have read that properly the first time. There is a mission timer, but this is a background process. All right. What to target first? Finally, we get to it. What to target first? Gated by blueprints found in sanctums and witch quests. And your pot tier. Phase 1, the basic pot. Use this mostly for storage and gaining mechanical parts. Oh, is that where all my parts are? Can I click on that and see inside it? Oh my god, I did not know. Oh my gosh. The enhanced pot targets immediately since you already have the abyss cells. Prioritize the cuckoo pot upgrade. This unlocks the legendary recipes. Okay. So then I think I must have it. I must have what I need. So okay. I should go for the. Now I do have 2 cuckoo pots, so I should go for the enhanced pot. I have 2 pots total. Are you saying that the cuckoo pot actually has stored items in it that I didn't realize are there? And then also, that's just something I can just click on and look, but I want to ask it anyway, because this is the point and this is the realm of hallucination that I'm so used to running into. It's like, then I'll go and I'll click on it and I'll be like, this isn't like a pouch that has other things in it, but it might. So, abyss cells, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so, be careful. Be careful with Marnie's laser helm. It is one of the best items, but there is only one known copy in the game. Do not attempt to upgrade it until you have the enhanced pot. All required materials ready. As failed logic or lost items in this game can be punishing. What? So I'm sure that's a misunderstanding by the LLM of the actual workings of this. The elemental armor. Yeah. Okay, so Anyway, I'm just gonna, okay. I'm gonna go now and I'm gonna put the other cuckoo pot in here. Because apparently that might matter. Really don't know. But that might explain why some of the things I've been looking for that seem missing are actually... It's a hidden secondary inventory specifically for the Abyss and mechanical objects. So batshit crazy. If it's 230 slots? So like I can put all of these Abyss gear items in it? Hold on, let me just see. No, Abyss cells. No? Okay, I have a couple in here that I can test with if it's true. Alright, let me get out of this particular UI. And, hello. Go into my inventory, and this is a cuckoo pot. Okay. Oh my god, it does have items in it. This is insane. And then I can press spacebar to take out. But why is spacebar grayed out if I can take it out? And I do have 240 slots. And I can put those in. Oh my god. What manner of insanity is this? Oh my god. Can I put a cuckoo pot in a cuckoo pot? The nested dolls. Okay, I can't put the Abyss gears in there. Okay, so it's basically just all of this mechanical stuff. But then I really do wonder, where's my other cuckoo pot and what might it stow? All right, so let me get out of that state, and I'm going to go into this one. Oh, so whichever cuckoo pot I have, I can have multiple instances, but it's just a pass-through view into my secondary storage. So if I have 5 cuckoo bags, they all just have the same 240 possible slots, and it's just a view. It's a pass-through into this one place. Okay, it's a bit awkward, but I can roll with that. We can deal with that. We can handle that much. I want to go talk with this guy and see if... I don't want...
Time flies with a hammer in your hand.
Okay. Whoa. Northern Fighters plate helmet. That's... Ooh. Grey Wolf sword. Do I already have a Grey Wolf sword? That looks nice. So, is it... Look at that handle. Look at the handle if you can. It looks like just Stark's amazing blade. Like the Winterfell Stark. Stark of Winterfell. Huh. Interesting. Stock of 30. I can just get tons of these if I want. Wow, he's got no small amount of those, huh? Wow. 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 Okay.
Masterpieces are all I craft.
Actually, let me just
Take it.
grab some of the stone. It's not going to hurt me. That will hurt me a little bit.
Wouldn't you agree?
As will that. But if what Google Gemini just told me is correct, I shouldn't need too much for that
Remember,
cuckoo
the
pot
gear makes the
advancement.
man.
Okay, so now I'm going to go to my local friendly smithy. Not that one, but the one who can actually make stuff for me in the main city. And I'm going to collapse some things down, crunch them down. I sort of wonder whether it's worth it. I think it might make more sense to do like a rough view, just jot some things down on a piece of paper for the value of something. Oh my god, value for something at its base of cell, like when its reinforcement level is like none versus 1, versus if I keep collapsing them together and I keep the raw count of how many it would be in the raw prior to being sort of melted together and reinforced up the scale of 1, 2, 3, 4. If there's more value in selling the ones in the raw than selling them reinforced. Does that make sense? So that's a pretty straightforward thing to do, I suppose, but I mean, initially when I was going through this step, it was just because it was
what skill and fire can create.
fun and I was trying to understand what I'm doing. So I was like, what is this? What's up? Oh, I have 5 Abyss artifacts now? Dang. Dang. Just looking at what I have equipped and what benefit attack speed is massive. Attack speed's a big deal. I think so. But let me just go up and down the line and see what's up. Tardic Longsword. Okay, so those boots are not just contribution goods, and I cannot sell them. How about that? And wait. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Holy shit. Do regular boots give me attack? No, they can't give me attack, can they? I still can't zoom. Still can't move the scroll bar by highlighting, clicking, and dragging it. Okay, boots. Okay, yeah, no, it does give me attack. All right. I thought I had just realized the value of those and, you know, begun thinking to myself, looks like I'll be wearing those boots for the rest of time. Let me go all the way down. Some of these things that I got are special in that I got them way, way, way in the Northeast. So they're special to me because I only just went there for the first time off screen last night for a little bit, and I kept going higher and higher and higher, and I was trying to see Crimson Desert from the distance, and damn, it's amazing over there. Like, it's an amazing place to be and see on stream. It's just so cool, but I just didn't go there today because of so many other things that I think I should do first. Even though that might have been fairly compelling to see on stream. Maybe later. Okay, so yeah, this is pretty straightforward. Okay, so here, look. If I sell it right now, which I can't do here, but if I were to, that's 1.15 times 2, so 2.3. 2.3. 2.3. Now I'm going to melt them together. 2.3 is the value before the melt. Wait a minute. How is that 2? I thought it was... Oh, 2.3. So that's 103. 103, 115. Okay, so 2 and 2. Oh, I see. So this is the preview. The 1.15 is of the 2 armor. Currently, it's 1s, and if it goes to 2, it'll be 1.15. So Wow. That's
This forge has restored.
that's depressing. Hold
With
on.
the song of the.
That's depressing. Hold on. I think that's... Where's that stuff? This. 1.03. So 2.06. Okay, so I could sell it for 2.06. If I have two of these, I can sell them for 2.06. But if I have one of the other, it's not worth 2.06. It's 1.15. So it's like hugely wasteful, outlandishly wasteful to combine them and then sell them. And I suppose I can see the sense in that, but I feel I was trying to collapse my inventory and crunch things down, and I expected that the value would hold a little bit better in the combining. But it doesn't hold for shit. So right now, this 2 and this 2, they're each 2.65. And if they were of equal value collapsed, sold as one, then it would be 5.3. Yeah, 5.3. So let me just take a look at the Court of Mace then.
Return whenever. Stay and see what skill and fire can create.
These are sorted like shit. Sorted. Okay, well, at least they're kind of together. Oh, it's alphabetical. H-I-J-K-L-M. Is it? E-F. Yep. Okay. My mistake. But it's from Z downward. At least in that view. Anyway, so 3.27. These would be worth 3.27 combined into 3. So it's extremely wasteful to collapse them down and then sell them. Like, it's a fool's errand to do that versus just sell them.
If you don't, of the forge calls, return whenever.
If you don't plan on keeping them, and it's way better just to sell them. So
I thought I smelled a coward.
not collapse then sell later. Okay. I feel like I should have...
Every warrior counts on the weapon of their side.
I feel like I should have figured that out on day one, but that's okay. It is an overwhelming game. It's not so hard to believe. Actually, hold on. Let me back out one step.
All my weapons are crafted with care.
Stone here costs 10, but I am 100 with him, and I'm 100 with the other guy. Is it 10 per stone back at the base? I think it was. I think all of this stuff is as it was there. 10, 18, 45. Okay. I'm just doing one more check to see what the upfront purchase value of those would be. I mean, it's fair. It's just the way it works. It doesn't seem wrong. So 2.3 to buy a Rhett's longsword straight away.
Drop by whenever you need an edge.
Oh, shoot. Oh. Yeah. Costs way more up front. And that's the actual value of selling it when I'm compared, because the one that I would look to buy, it's not reinforced. Oh wait, these are fundamentally different. Oh wait, no, it's these two. Yeah. Okay. Well, it's great.
Well, spit it out.
What did we learn today?
A mighty blade tests the heart of its master.
You know what? That's a blessing. Now that I think about it, it's a design blessing. Because if somehow the value were preserved and you were trying to maintain and compress, it's like a zip file, right? Like you can unpack to be the proper size that it should be. But if you were getting no loss of value in the compression by like refining up gear, or somehow it became more valuable, so that when you sold it for more, and all the active compressing, that would be a lot of micromanagement and a lot of going to the smithy and doing, like, frankly, boring stuff. So, yeah, I get it. I think I get it. So this shit's just all going away. I almost can just speed sell it, but I'm looking careful-ish as I do it. Okay, this Frozen Soul stuff is candy. We're getting some good-ass monies from that. And yeah, I know I can extract those Abyss Gear slotted items if I want, but that's also takes a lot. Like, it's not like a one-press button. You got to keep going in and up and down in a UI that's kind of awkward and ungainly. So, and I don't need any of this stuff, not right now. Maybe I'll want to index on it later. Like, I'll just fall in love with one particular weapon and then I'll just put everything into it and level it up and go. But yeah, none of this stuff is, in fact, none of this. Oh, that one looks... This Black Iron Axe. Oh, it's a one-hander. But it's 20. Well, it is refined to 4, though. Okay. Barshu Axe. Alright, I'm going to bite the bullet. I'm doing it. This is fundamentally better than what I have, and it's not even refined as much. Oh, but it has these imbued defense pieces in it. Oh, that's why they're so good. I thought that was part of the... I thought the shield had those little bits at the bottom, but that's like, that's the gear that's attached. Ooh, I want to save those. I don't want to get rid of those. I don't think so. Keeping. But the goal here is to not be too precious, because a lot of the stuff is probably just chumpy and not so great. Feels like it could be great, but trust that it's not. Look at all the slots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Tardic Longsword. But it still looks like it's like a regular thing, not a one-of-a-kind thing. But I don't know. I've only seen one ever. And I only have one of those. Becker Great Axe can't be that big a deal, can it? Becker Warhammer. Cactus Warhammer. Reinforcement 6. So that's interesting. It says reinforcement attack +6. What's that? What does that mean exactly? Is that just... That's just a stat attached to it, because this one doesn't have a stat attached to it, but it has a bunch more. No, it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so this one has been progressed and refined into level 2, and this one hasn't been, but it has a stat boost that makes it. But the base attack is higher here. God, that's confusing. I don't understand what the point of that separation of stat stuff is. I mean, it's Path of Exile-y, so I can't get too mad. Just because I don't get it doesn't mean it's not good. But, okay. So, I think... Yeah. I think this goes away. This seems quite special, doesn't it? I'll keep that one. This, just by its name, doesn't seem so special, does it? Engraved gold earring. Then again, I did have to complete a puzzle to extract that, so maybe it was random what would pop out on the solve of the puzzle, but 26? So this was a special thing that I got. Sculptural artwork allows the viewer to feel the vitality within the space itself. Oh my god. It's kind of like the nail on the head in terms of the point of the game, like you're trying to strike a balance. Like, find harmony in the world. That's really valuable. I'll keep it. Seems like something I might regret selling. Cannot sell that. Okay. think I had agreed to bring some things with that I would sell. 67 of those feathers? Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow. Whoa. Okay, so 2 times 10. Again, decent. Huh, okay.
Well, a blade is to a warrior what a ship is to its captain. My skills are always at your disposal.
Let's see about improving some of my stuff a little bit.
The master of the anvil stands before you.
And by a little bit, I mean, what can I level up without dipping into abyss artifacts? That just kind of makes some sense, eh? Do I use that shield? Not really. But should I level it up anyway? Yeah, probably. Probably I should, yes. My Becker bow. That's an abyss artifact, abyss artifact, abyss artifact. Well, in comparison to Oath of Darkness, which Oath of Darkness, honestly, that's crap, isn't it? It's worth a lot, but isn't that crap? Does it get substantially better after this? Like, nothing. Like, it's strange. 0.4 every second. Oh, so half a tick of health. But I have like over 600 health. So how is that worth anything, really? And this gives me movement speed, which is a quality of life that's undeniably valuable. All right, I'm going to just level this up a bit and see what's next on the refinement list. Okay, so we're basically at the same point as the other. It's fundamental. Oh, the next one is a movement speed. And attack speed. Oof. Quality of life of permanent faster movement speed. What's my base though? Like, what is my current? How can I see my character's current movement speed so I understand the magnitude difference of improvement? How do I find out? I look at Cliff and I go find his movement speed. Level 4. Oh, and I can go quite a bit faster. But I'm only 4, so I take that 4 and bring it to 5. And the attack speed is 2 and I make it 3. That's wild. And I know I've heard people say that critical rate's a really big deal. But I think that's because there was a bug in the critical rate doubling and they wanted it to be more valuable. Like what you see is what you get, but it was actually just a doubling bug in its display amount. So interesting. By the way, I'm almost at 6 hours. I hope this last little bit hasn't been boring. I've been thinking aloud and puzzling through how to think about the approach to progressing, and I don't know, just exposing the thought process. Maybe that's incredibly boring, but I guess that's what I've been doing. I'm noticing that that's what I've been doing, and I hope that that's been okay. But I have a lot put into ice resistance, I noticed, but that's just a choice based upon what I'm currently wearing. And I have nothing on lightning resist. But frankly, I don't know why I would be indexed into one more than the other. And I do expect to have optionality around enough pieces of gear to wear and things to have equipped that would basically have me spec'd out for fire or ice or lightning. Maybe in a couple of freaky cases, all of the above, if I get endgame stuff. So I'm just noticing, though, level 7 on ice resistance. By far, that's the furthest. But I really want to go further with movement speed and attack speed. And I would like to get some crit rates. So, and I have 825 health. Okay, nice. Nice, 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 nice. I see. Wonder what this is for. What's this pack for? What would even go in here? Nobody knows. If I press 5, I get deeper. I basically just get the status to pop out in full. Interesting. Cold. Okay, so it has subgroupings inside. Huh. So freeze resistance is the best one. Cold immunity. Wow. Wow. And then you can see that I have trade goods profit 10%. I think is that just a permanent buff? I don't know that that isn't just a permanent buff. Stamina regen. Okay. Spirit, health. So apparently that's 2 out of 5. Okay. Let's see how good some of these things, how good some of these things could be, but what they currently are.
Remember, wise warriors tend to their gear.
But wise warriors also try to index
the master
on
of the anvil stands before you.
Skills. So it's a balance. It's a balancing act. Anyway, I wish I could sort more reliably. Oh, actually, I don't have to pick which one to have. I have them both. It's just that this one sucks. Maybe it doesn't, but I think I want to spend an Abyss artifact to make that better because I want the movement speed. I wonder if that also applies to a horse or if that's just on foot speed. Probably it's only on foot. This is a big deal right here. And Tarnished, isn't it time to kind of step up in a way and get something better than Tarnished? But I don't know if I've run into something better than Tarnished. Which is hilarious. I'm way far along. Maybe not. Maybe I'm not so far along, but lightning resist. Okay, so I have all kinds of room to progress this, and I will. No reason not to make these better. No reason at all. Okay, well. So if I put more into this, it wouldn't even make my mining mastery better. It just makes it a better weapon, which ain't nobody got time for use of that weapon. Nobody's going to use that weapon. Come on now. That's silly. Super silly. All just requiring the Abyss artifact if I want to make it better. This one... Sword of the Wolf. I think I can... Is it true that I can buy one? Can I see this more up close or no? I can just equip it. I have 2 of the same at the same level, but they can't be combined. That's curious. Blazing Shield, Blazing Shield. This is just better, plain and simple, before having to spend an Abyss artifact than the one that I started the game with, so it's time. Just going to pick a new shield for now. Maybe I'd take the other one further later, but Blazing Shield it is. I'm real stingy with those Abyss artifacts. Because once I put them on a weapon, that's it. I can't take it off anymore. I can't, like, rip them off. I can... Wait. No, I can't do that for Abyss artifacts. I can do that for Abyss gear. Right, it's different. Okay. Again, this is if I wanted to treat them as a weapon, which I don't. Kylus bow. I think I'm going to invest more in this one. Don't recall having another bow of note. Must be around somewhere. Did I manage to lose that or sell it somehow? I thought I had one that wasn't sellable. I must be wrong. Oh, craft a bow at the smithy? Oh. Well, well. Well, well, mister. It was worth it. Well, well, well. Yeah, right? Grey Wolf Bow. So I got the quest after I'd leveled this one past. That's silly. Oh, but this says... Right, so this Grey Wolf Bow is superior by far. And why is it not equipped? What the hell's going on? Why don't I have that one equipped? It's better. It's much better. And it has attack speed gain. Over and above, say that, which does not. Even... Okay, well. Nice. This is where I get most of my ice up. Ice up. I can't even make it better. Makes it kind of mid in the long run. But it has its uses, I suppose. Scholastic uniform. If I want to RP, it's like so poor. Huh. Okay. I'm going to go... You know what? There is no reason whatsoever. Hold on. Not to upgrade this. None whatsoever. Let's go. I might switch to this if it starts to look better than what I have. It is. No, I don't. But I have all kinds of room to upgrade it still, so let me take it up another level. Not gonna hurt me. Until it wants... I can do it again. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Will this make it better than my current gloves? I wonder. Probably. I mean, with what it's got imbued, it's pretty special. I mean, I can rip those out if I want, but... And then finally, Abyss Artifact. Wow, that's a really big bump, though. Like, there comes a point where I think it's worth an Abyss Artifact. Once I know that I've got... when it's as good as it gets. Look at this. Movement speed and attack speed. This feels like my shield, you know? Versus this one, which looks cooler. Okay, so 7 plus 1. 13 plus 1. God damn. But here's the thing. I have 2 slots, and this has 2 slots filled. So let's add 6 defense to this one. Okay, so... Wait. Okay, we'll do it off the right side. So 12. And this is 6. 6 plus 6 would be 12. Okay. So basically it has parity. But then when we're past that point, and we're looking to go up to the next level, no, same requirements. So 13 plus 1 would be 13 plus 1. Yeah, same. So it's just a matter of what you want to look at for a shield. This is a really nice looking shield, but I think a lot of people have it, and not as many people have this, so it's kind of special to have a different looking shield. But then again, can I tint this one and make it unique for me and keep the cool exterior of it, since it's Greymane-esque with a wolf, right? Don't know. But this one can be leveled up in any case, can it? So there's no sense in leaving that one. And I can't sell it, so it's with me forever, right? The ones that I can't sell, I think I don't have to feel bad about leveling into with our Abyss Artifacts, because I can't get rid of them if I wanted to. They must be important, right? They can't just be for little to nothing. They got to have their use. All right, so this would give me 1 more attack speed. This would give me 1 more movement speed. This one I don't love because look at that. Like, hold on. Look, if I were to throw an Abyss Artifact into this, all it does is do it doubles health, which is something. Of course, it's something. Oh, and this doesn't get bumped up. Oh, I see. But really, if I'm trying to regain health at that rate, I mean, it could come down to it where it's a benefit if I have other sources to increase that rate, or if I go all the way down the line. Is it amazing? So here, let's go in here. No. Okay, so
Step. I'll be here.
This is annoying.
Ready for your
but
next job.
cha. Damien behind me. Damien. I don't know how to say that. Knowledge. Everything that can be learned has been learned. Right? Yeah. All right. So what I was going to quick check is I can do a deeper dive comparison internally to see how the refinement steps improve through the full possible number of refinements. And that's what I wanted to do. So let me go into details, I think. And then let me do refinement information. If you didn't know this exists, now you do. Now you do. And then we see where it can get to, which is at the end of the day. Hold on. Where? I wish it showed me where I am. Oh, I am at. Am I at 1? No, I'm not at 1. I'm better than that. Am I not? Yeah, that's silly. Why does it show me what I... Oh, because I have another one. Oh, damn. I think I wanted to try to combine that with this one. Interesting. I wonder if I can collapse those together. Can I? Maybe. Then if I catch that one up, it might be worth it. And I haven't got to the point of putting an Abyss artifact in, so maybe it's worth it as a test to find out. But this is where I'm at. This is my leading edge of the one that I do have that I like. Oh, wait, but I can get the other one, put that one in place of the other. Oh, that's a no-brainer then. Okay, I'm going to do it. But first of all, I'm at 3, 4. So I'm at 4. And the next pops me up there. And then after that, the next artifact, I don't have enough bones, but that's fine. That point, then I get more health. And the next one gets me more defense, which is just minuscule. And after that, then I get more movement speed. And that's as far as it can go. 175 is how high would that be? Okay. I do have an Acheron scale somewhere, don't I? I thought, oh my gosh. I think that was in my lost save. Damn. Okay. Got it. All right. Well, now I know. And this gives me really good guidance on my next step. So I'm going to just wrap up.
Stay and see what skill and fire can create.
Moving the needle the most against the thing that I'm most willing to keep around for a rainy day. Where are you? So there should be 2. Not enough materials. Gold ore. You tell me I've never found gold ore before. I guess not. What would that would make my crit rate go up. Okay, let me notice. Earring though. Right. So this is my level 2 earring. This is going to replace the other earring that I have, so I'm wearing matching earrings. I didn't think that's what I'd be going for in this game, but that's okay. Okay, so I do not have more small bones at the moment. Note to self, kill a bunch more things. Let's see. 3, so I can't actually do more. Wow. Those coming through, it's a good gain there. All right, so refine these next. I don't think I can, this is basically a waste. This is a total waste, but I wanted to double check if I couldn't combine these. I don't think so. Once you need an Abyss artifact, they're no longer collapsible as sets at the same level, but I want to just confirm that. See, yeah, I can't. Darn. Because I have two of the same at the same level, but they aren't collapsible because they require the Abyss artifact. However, even though I wasted it, I did learn where I'm at with it, and that's okay. 21. Okay, so that's currently at 19.7 plus. So let's see where are my other these 19.7. So a little bit more attack. Well, the ratio of defense to attack, though, is probably something more like that in terms of the utility benefit. So, it's probably a push. And these can take the two Abyss Gear into them. Good to know. I'm gonna do this because again, it's a permanent, always with me thing. At some point, it might be helpful to have that. Oops.
Stay and see what skill and fire can create.
I will. I totally didn't want to go. Okay, so these. Yep. So this just bumps up my attack a bit. I think that Wind Slash I want to take out and put something else in. It probably does have a really nice benefit, and it does attack down a line, but I feel like the moment I spend an Abyss artifact, I'll feel like I regret it. I'm sitting here in my brain trying to figure out the trade-offs. And I think I'm coming to the unavoidable conclusion that I'm done. I don't think the Tardic Longsword is...
If you want something unique, just ask.
I want some kind of pokey instead of another sword. It's like I take out a one hand and then take out a two hand. Oh, I think I should have more dimensionality in my attack style when I go between weapon swaps. So yeah, that's that.
Be here, ready for your next job.
Then I want to go in and I want to swap out the earring because this one is not. I just think that's no good. And this is much better. Even though I lose defense, that extra movement speed is a big quality of life thing that I can't put it off anymore. I've got to have it. Becker Bow comes out for good. And this. It's like some kind of permanent logging benefit, which is, I think I need to take that out and put something else in. It's mainly just for the fire resist and just to mix it up finally, something different. Kylus Bow. But what I want to know is where's the other, this one, right? Okay, so weird how these are separated out. Like really weird, in my opinion. Really weird. All right, well, there it is. And I always have it, no matter what. Try to remember. Sword of the Wolf. 444. What's the difference? College Shield versus Grey Wolf Shield. The movement speed improves and the attack speed goes down though. Right. And then this one is what I currently have. So this. Okay. And then what of this? Where would this one go? Does it go? Can it go? Oh, I see. Wow. This is if I really want to go extra on the ice resist. And I may. What do I lose out on? -4 defense. It's a fair amount. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it for a while. And this is just a big mistake doing that. I'm just about done with all of my shenanigans, though. Shenanigans are nearly complete. The slow cook. The helm. Daze immunity. That also has daze immunity. Huh. Basically the same. Okay. And then let me do a comparison. God, that's night and day. Yeah, which we already established was the thing to do. So done. Done for now. And then what of this? It's negligible, but what I do get that I didn't have before is lightning resist. And I have slots that want things to go in them. Do you want a little bit of lightning resist in exchange for -1 attack? Yeah. I suppose so. Let's mix it up. Let's play around with the character finally for just a little bit. And here, I wanted to compare this with this one. So the movement speed, again, massive quality life. Big, huge defensive reduction. This actually gets me 1 extra movement speed. But at the loss of the attack speed. So, okay. Yeah, good. Done. Good and done. And then what about this one? This is the only place that I get any crit rate from. And yeah. Okay, not too bad. I really need some additional new ring because that one is just kind of weak. Everything else, what do I have for two-hand? I don't want that type though, so I've already established that's no good.
All my weapons are crafted with care.
White wood bow. Wow. I think it's just kind of what you like. Huh. That's worth so much more. I wonder why. Oh, because that's not been leveled up at all. This has attack speed. Okay. Oath of Darkness is unique. I don't think I should get rid of it, even though it's kind of crap to me. I'm ready to make my peace with it. Ready to say goodbye. But I won't yet. Honestly, these can just go away for a while. And I don't know. Are any of them unique? Maybe. Who cares? Maybe I should care, but anyway, it is done. Okay.
A mighty blade tests the horror of its master.
Wow, it's a lot of porridge. Meat and vegetable porridge. Eat your porridge. Porridge is here. Go get your porridge.
A mighty
All right. So,
drop by whenever you need an edge.
so my movement speed went up. Good. And I resisted spending... Sorry, I resisted spending anything into my items just yet. So I now have the ability to gain a bunch more stamina if I want. Or a bunch more health. And I think health is where it's at. We do the health. And all of these things meet certain conditions to learn. Axiom Force. Can I do more? Should I do more? What does that mean? Acquisition requirements. Qualify, right? I think so. This one requires... Okay, so I have a little bit more facility now with this one. Does it mean I can move it faster and further? Maybe. This is one that I think I probably should have invested in more sooner. But I think sometimes there are these requirements to do things like 100 stamina, aerial maneuver. Oh, I can do aerial maneuver. Okay, well, that'll be fun. What about this one next? Aerial swing. Okay. Yeah, it's a fair amount of stamina, but you're done it, and then you're ready to recover the stamina. Wow, I hear dogs barking their absolute heads off right now. Woof, woof, woof. Woofity, woof, woof, woof. Okay, we're at about 6 hours and 20 minutes. I'm going to go longer. Let's go. One more. Everything, all of my Abyss artifacts have gone into Cliff. And if it weren't for him being forced to be used in priority over her, I would have just made the choice to switch fully over to her for a while, because different and fun, right? But 65 artifacts spent, none into her. And I kind of wish that I had, but in the spirit of min-maxing and complete duplication, there's no reason to go into her right now. It's just only going to have to be Cliff for now because of the limits on the story progression requiring him to be the one to go through first, or only in some cases, which... Don't love it. Okay, so hold on. 1 loose sword box for 1 silver. The reason I bought that, and I'm checking, is it does replenish from time to time, and I want to open it to see if I get more value. Wait, is it? Oh my god, is it literally just a box? Oh no, that was a total waste to spend. I thought I would be able to open it. I thought it was going to be some like gotcha thing, and maybe my 1 silver would be like rewarded even more back. Oh, that was... Brah.
Let me forge you a blade fit for legends.
Let me sell you back what I just bought at fraction. At 1/3, a little more than 1/3. An extra 5%. Above 1/3. And again, we already established... Hold on. These are going to be... Kylus bow sounds special, doesn't it? Whitewood bow can't be that special. Goodbye. Goodbye. Trying to economize a little bit. All right, done.
All my weapons are crafted with... My forge never rests. Come back soon.
Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. I am looking for a better ring. That's true. And how much money do I have now? 197 silver. Woohoo. The selling of the special ones made a big difference. Here you go, buddy.
I knew I could count on you.
You did? Did you actually know you could count on me? Cliff's story, disband. See, this is the one part that... Tell you what, if I clear this one thing out, and it's just the story with him...
Well, life does give you good days now and then.
Can I just freely come and go through here without...
I'll look after my cattle, right, I will.
Really annoying. Will I then be able to permanently go through here without failing a quest when I do so if I'm using her instead. Okay, first of all, let me do a greet.
Hello there.
Pop
What
you.
will you be drinking?
We're not trying to drink anything right now. I'm trying to get on your good side. So we got a light copper pouch and a modest copper pouch. Oh, whoops, no. Daily wage. Yeah, I think that's 90, 95, 100. All right, we're finally at 100. Okay.
Cheers for that.
Is there any benefit now? Let's find out. Benefit? No apparent benefit. But let's see if you're selling something extra now.
Any time's right for a fresh pint.
What? Let me get
Enjoy your stay.
this one. Always get more of
Sure you'll
those.
like it.
Stamina, actually, it's no joke on the extra stamina front.
Rest up now.
Jeez, it's a lot of stamina. I might want to climb
your
certain
stay.
high things now, and I'm just thinking steamed eggs.
No thanks.
Steamed eggs can be really good. Cooked right? So good. I already, no, I don't have those. And that's only spirit, which is, I don't understand the benefit. Whoa. Satisfying grilled meat versus grilled meat. Or is it all satisfying? I forget. Okay, pan-fried rice cakes. It looks like there's something moving in it. If you look at the right, look at that. Look up close on the table. Is that something living in there? Is it alive with pleasure and savory pleasure? Oh my goodness. It looks getting a little bit creeped out. So I told you earlier I was hungry, and every time I look at the food, I think, that's good. That's actually revolting.
Care for a hot meal or a mug of ale?
I care to just unload some of this stuff on you. That's what I care to do. But not that, because I just got it. That would be low-key stupid. That would be high-key stupid. Okay, so let me...
Yeah, rest. Hope you stop by again soon.
I'll do, but first I want to try to do something with what you just gave me. I think that means permanently now an additional option. Document. Oh, separate. Okay. Okay, I'll just stow some of these things and keep them around for a lot longer so that maybe I... Oh, hey, you moved away all the tables. There was some arm wrestling going on there earlier. All right, well, I'm going to come up here and get into some trouble now. I'm going to peck a fight. I'll try to peck a fight.
Hello.
Do I get to finally come in? Am I welcome here again? It's been a minute, so is it okay? Oh, God, let's go. Gambling. And it's like timed gambling as well. Oh, wait, it's just the two of us. Oh. Oh, hold on. Oh, no. I can't pause,
Let
can
me
I?
have a look.
Oh, shoot.
This
Wait,
is
did
very unsettling.
I didn't get it. Did I get my
Well
money
met, friend.
back?
Yeah, what do you want?
Everybody's really chatty. Okay, sorry. What I was trying to do was not quit out for no reason. I wanted to see if I have an active journal quest. This place is just for pressing and holding the R button to make the exclamation go away. That's why it exists. It's only here to access and press the R key and hold it. Wandering secret places. Tell me about secret places. Oh, it captures all of these. The Dragon's Gaze, hey? Oh my God. I just noticed. I hadn't read that before. The Dragon's Gaze. Like, I know I got the reward, but doesn't it seem like maybe there'd be a dragon around there? Don't I want to ride dragons? I do want to ride dragons. First, let me go back to faction quests and let me lock in on something. A move on the table. Okay. So first of all, that's a thing. And maybe that's the only thing I should focus on. And I have one, and it's not consecutive, so that's nice. But then also, no, not this. I always struggle. There's so many things. Assess the skills of gamblers, right? So do these both need to be active for me to progress them, or what? Like, that's what I'm wondering about. Right? Assess the skills of gamblers. And let me try to do that. I'm assuming this is useful and relevant. Is it? Okay. Few hands. Oh my God. I don't know. I'm just hoping it... God. This is too much, right? Why don't you just straight up make it poker and stop making me miserable? Like, it probably becomes fun, but there's so many modules and things to do that are unique. It's just, there's too much. So it's just determined by string even the combination of bold raise. Right, yeah, that's cool. Got you. Fair. Can't die on every hill, right? Okay, so the eye's faster than the head. Some gamblers may use strategy even upon fear. Insight to catch them in the act. Use your insight. Okay. Z and C, huh? Set formed with 4 and 9. Will I just be notified when this happens, or do I have to like detect and know? Like this. This is like Barforama. Who wants to read all of this? Like, I don't doubt that it can be helpful. So 9 of 4, 9 of 4, red 9 of 4. Beat 1 to 9 pairs. If no pairs are held, the hand is valued by points. Okay, so the higher the point, the higher the pair, the better. So if I have 9, it's better than a 1. Okay. 4 and 17. So 4 ends up being common across all of them. That's more important. So 4 is a good thing, and a 7 and a 9 are too. Have superior pair, not including prime pair, you win. If not including a prime pair. So prime pair. Okay, so primes. Oh my God. A programmer made this 3 and 8. I can't believe I'm reading this and trying to actually grasp it before going in. I would really hope the UI and the UX experience just tells me when I've got a good one. Okay, so prime pair is the best, or 1 9 combination of 1 and 9. So 1 9's okay. 1 4, okay. Oh, this is the 1 10. So 1 10's worse, or it's better. What's better? What's worse? Like what is my order here from top to bottom? Is that 2 rows? Sorry, 2 columns, and the first column has the better stuff. 0. Combination for some numbers including. Oh, I see. So all the way over to the right. Prime pair is the best. So 3 and 5 plus 4 is 9. 3 and 9, as we said. Is it 3 and 9? 3 and 8. Combination of red 3 and 8 is a guaranteed win. Okay. 3. Oh, that up there is a 9. 5 plus 6, 7, 8. Okay. So 3 and 8 is bet the farm. So combination of 1 and 3. Wait, so superior, so 2 1s and a 3 and an 8 count as the same, but they're, God, guys, what are you doing? Why make it this convoluted? Judge? Pair? High Warden? This is greater than that. Those are equal, same as High Warden versus Warden. Nine and 4. Like you were saying, Warden and High Warden over there. So those are special hands. Those are ranked hands. Huh. Okay, well, I some very basic sense of it. That is absolutely play duel with 20 cards numbered 1 to 20. Combine 2 cards to form a high rank set and win the round. Each number has a yellow and red card. Red cards are the key to forming powerful sets or creating tactical variables. Check is to pass the turn without raising the pot. All in is to go nuts. People will usually balk at that because you're insane if you go all in, and it's not good. But that's how you can kind of like play the table in a funny way with a bad hand or one that's so-so or speculative. All in, bet all you're currently on server. Yeah. So half raise. But half. Okay. Half of the total current pot. Double. Call is just match the amount. That's it. Just match it. Same. Fold. Give up. Give up early, not later. No one to fold, no one to call them. Call is automatic. Right. So if you do nothing, then it's just a call. Cards are revealed when the pot. So do they have a sense if you wait, if it's a call, or if you jump at it quickly, does it give them a sense? Is that like a dynamic in the game and how the CPU will react to what you do? And model human behavior, I wonder. You can't keep playing if your silver falls below the base hand. Okay, well, next. Strongest hand. No. Do not, Dick. What is wrong with you? Why would you make that a forced read? That's insane. The strongest hand made the combination of 3 and 8. You're insane. Why would you scroll it automatically? Crazy. You have room on the screen. Literally insane. You have... Guys. Okay, so this loops forever. Okay, got it. All right, well, let's just lose now. Let's play and lose.
Let's get on with it.
I have to try to see if he's doing anything silly, right? Funny and strange. And the last time I did this, there were 2 opponents, and it looks like there could be up to 3 opponents. A perfect 9 means raise. Okay, I raise. Because I have a perfect 9. I just remember hearing that that's great, right? So, show hand.
That was hardly a challenge.
I mean, it's luck. It's not subject to challenge. Anyway. Subject to challenge, not subject to skill. Now, start. Okay, all I need to do is like win one more and then kind of qualify for that particular challenge. And then can I move on and not be interrupted anymore when I pass through this area with the girl? Like,
Let me have a
please.
look.
You can force me to do gambling so I can use the girl without failing quests when I do so. Is that sensible? I don't think so. $5 points. Seems good. Half pot. He was looking away like sketchy. He was looking away like cheating. It's really interesting trying to read into his potential tells. Oh, what's he doing? Okay, now I'm obsessing about the animations and whether there could be tells inside them. That's fun. 2 points would be check. Damn, I was close because the previous one was a push. I won the first two. What are you talking about?
Where's the one for the game, then?
Oh, boy. Hmm. $7 points. Check hand. Oh, wait. No, if I do nothing, it's fine. Let me raise, though. Quest complete.
This is getting more interesting.
Okay, so I completed the main quest challenge, which is excellent. But now I can fiddle around and try to win 2 more in a row.
Let us begin.
I suppose. Oh. Hold on. Hold on. No. Let me make this less. Okay. Where's the right place? Is that the better place for this? Sorry. Just do nothing. Just be a check. I guess when you show red, it's potentially more of a setup.
Ah, you spared me for these old bones. Much obliged. Let's have a look, shall we?
These chatters when they win are infuriating. Looks like I can accuse, hey? Skill acquired.
Things worse than stealing.
Oh. Whoa. Whoa. No. Oh. Brutal. I guess I'm done. I guess I'm done. I don't quite. So anytime somebody is cheating, it'll go into blue mode, maybe? Else not? Well, that was crazy. That was crazy to see. Return to Yan to deliver the news. He will open up about what is truly on his mind. Okay. I don't really want to know what's on his mind ever.
Hey, how are you?
I'd rather know what's on her
Day
mind.
and all that.
frankly, I'd rather just know what's on his mind. I'd rather just hang out with this guy if I had to pick. Yen, you are absolutely persona non grata. You're just not that guy. You're not the one. Like every time something comes out of his mouth, it's like never witty, and it's just disgusting. It's just, the man is revolting. Talk to Yan, who's some distance away. All right. Okay. Seriously. Can I switch to the girl now and just stay as the girl forever and ever and ever? And is that okay? But actually, do I want to put the girl through? Yeah, I want to find out what happens with that. Maybe it's only... Okay, so talk to Yan, liquor and memories. But first... Oh! That was unexpected for everybody concerned. Oh, she's going into the nether regions. That's... Well, if you're going to go down to the nowhere land, go at pace. I wonder if I'm just permanently out of it now. Obviously, I shouldn't be here. So this is what happens if I have her try to talk to Yan. She just... Okay, so there is no death plane. If you're tuning in, you're watching right now, and you didn't know, which I suppose maybe most people do know, but in games, you have these concepts when you're implementing them of escaping the play area, and if you do, there's often a reset. And that would be called like hitting a death plane or something thereabouts. And so I've not hit the death plane. I think I ended up appearing outside of it. And why, I don't know. Just a bug. It could be that I tried to pull her in where she's not allowed to go. Like, the reason I tried to bring her in right now is because I completed a quest that was interfering with my being able to, like, have her navigate through that area while questing without losing the progress in the quest, which is super annoying because I think she's an amazing character. I love the design. She's compelling, and I wanted to focus on her for a while. But I escaped the death plane. I appeared outside of it, and I've been in freefall ever since. However, that's fine, right? Like, we're not tripping. We're not tripping at all. You can just warp back. Like, this is the second substantial situation that I've run into in the game since I've played it ever, and it's one of the most ambitious games ever made that I've played, but I think by default, in the minds of most people, one of the most
Spare something for
ambitious games ever made. So here, let me just go back to that same area and see if I'm not forced to switch characters again. Like, this is Cliff's story. This is Cliff's story. This is Cliff's story. Oh my god, I don't have this is Cliff's story to interrupt me anymore. That's good, finally. So anyway, this particular issue was not even really a soft crash. You can easily get out just by going somewhere on the map. Great. And why not? Hold on, there's a beagle to say hi to. I see, or a boarhound. You're not a boar. You're interesting. Oh, yeah. Let me get you. Let me get you one more time. Let me get you. Okay, now I'm going to get you. And that's it. Okay, I'll see you later. Eventually you're going to be my pet.
Can I guide you in some way?
I don't know what you're asking me, but In almost all cases, the answer will be no. Okay, I already got that pet. That's a pet I already have. And there's this guy. Hey, fella. I like you. And let's see, 420. Oh, not quite. So I can pet him 4 times for 20 trust points, and unfortunately, I'm one short of completing the goal. If I have some loose meat, I can throw it down at him, and then I can make him a pet of mine. I can just try to say hi one more time as though it could punch through, but I know it won't. So okay, let me see if I can throw some meat down. Now that dog behind me likes to come up and try to take that meat first, because that's the way he is. I have. There's some. Ooh, look at all that. Ooh. He won't eat bread, I don't think. Actually, no, I don't think he will. Maybe not. I'm gonna just throw down some clear soup. Eat the soup. Eat the soup, bruh. Eat the soup. No, not you, you freak. You're a freak, bro. I set some food down and you want to come eat it? Bro, you're creepy.
I'm craving a proper roast tonight.
And apparently you're willing to eat clear soup off the ground.
I'd wager the best cats all get sent off to the castle.
Dude, go F yourself. You're so weird. Go away. Oh my God. Come here. Come here. Come on. All right, I'm going to do, I think I can get him. I think I can get him today. I can get him for the low price of 1 piece of food of some type. So hold up. Hold the phones, Chuck. Hold up. Hold. 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 Okay. Come here, you son of a gun. I need one more loose pet, and it's going to be a white dog pet. Okay, what to drop? What to entice him with? Apparently clear soup is something that a human will come over and pick up off the ground and start eating. When it's in a bowl in front of a dog, that means that's a dog food, okay? That means that's a dog food. What about just like dropping some beer in front of him? Is that crazy? That's human food. Eat it up. You want to eat it up? Oh my God. Oh my God. God. If you pick up the food and you drink it, does that make you closer to me, more of a friend? Damn, you guys are freaks. These guys, they're all like hanging around waiting for me to drop some food. They're like, are you dropping more food? Because I'm into it. If you got some food for me to buy, I might buy some. I might be into it. Okay. I might be into it. Whoa.
Can I help you?
This kid just wiped out.
Yes, speak.
Those mean bandits will regret what they've done.
Whoa, did he get rocked?
Let's play catch the bandit.
Oh, he's just tripping. You're just tripping, bro. You tripping. He's having a break with reality. He's one of those kids. He's just like out there. He's out there. Okay, now. Okay, I'm going to drop some meat. Oh, is it 5 p.m.? No, it's 6 in the morning. They're a little bit late to sound it. Somehow that's so authentic. Somehow that's so accurate. He's like, all right, I gotta ring the damn bell at 6 in the morning. Oh, God, I want to get out of bed. 6:03 it sounds. Not on time, but it means he tired and didn't want to, but he did it begrudgingly. Now, I will drop this loose meat and make myself a new pet. Get over here. Come on, bro. Come on. Yeah. Stop it. Come on. This white dog, you are beta. You're the most beta dog of them all. Beta. God, just eat the meat. I'll see you tomorrow. Like tomorrow, I'll just pet you. Apparently, you don't have what it takes to be my pet today. You can't do it. Okay, if I seem to be mostly free and clear of having quests fail, I'm going to respec and I'm going to make her my main. Cliff can take a break, a long break, but I have this sense. I'm gonna play her until the wheels come off. Or the rotors come off. And if they don't come off, great. I'll do that for some period of time before I decide it's been long enough. If I'm not losing quest action while I'm using her, then I'm just going to respec. All of the artifacts go into her, and I get to enjoy her 6 sweet weapon set. Like here. Oh, no. This is what I wanna. This is what I want to show you. Do I have the? Hold on. I want to see if I have the Z button mapped on my Naga. The Z. Do I have the Z mapped? I don't. Hold on. I'm gonna switch over and just show what I'm looking at right now, so it's not such a non sequitur. Oh, that's me. Hi. This is what I mean. This is what I mean. This is what I mean. I'm trying to show you what I mean. Hold on. Hold. There we go. See that? Okay, so this is the mouse that I have. It's got 12 side buttons, which is fantastic. This is the mouse for any gamer. If you're part of the PC, I never know. I have to. Speaking of PC, I don't want to get into trouble by calling it what everybody knows what I want to say who has a really good PC. If you're a hardcore gamer and you don't have a mouse like this, you're making a mistake. Get a mouse like this. These side buttons are like gorgeous. Here, I show you. I'm going to show you in a small view something. No, that's not the small view. This is the small view. Here, look. Look. Looky. Looky, looky. Do you see? So that's what we're working with, and you should be working with that too. You should absolutely get one of these. They're incredible. So what I'm checking here is I'm kind of tired of trying to fumble with my pinky for the Z button. It's like I have to do this. I have to go, and very often when I'm trying to do it, I'm in the middle of a battle and I want to switch weapon sets. And I do this. So on Path of Exile 2, I have a dedicated button on the side button panel that lets me pick it and switch it instantly, right? Like, why wouldn't you? So I'm just seeing if I have any free logical sub-outs. So Alt-A, Alt-S. How often do I use those? I use those a lot. That's basically like my instant duck. I can go laterally left, laterally right with the 4, 5, and 6. And then the W is set on. Hold on. My 2 is Alt right. So if I'm moving forward and I tap 2, I will roll forward, and the other ones here will just roll me left, right, and back. So I'm just trying to think to myself, am I right or not? This is back, and that's right. This is left, that's right. This is back. And it maps very cleanly on the side. Like, look at the side. It's basically like WASD. From 2, 4, 5, and 6, it's WASD. So my brain is mapping that very well. I don't have to think. It just happens when I want to scroll. When I think of it, when I think to use my side buttons to be like rolling left, right, or back, I just do it. And when I want to roll forward and I tap 2, I'm always pressing W and thinking that way. But it's just, perhaps it's time for me to get my 4, 5, and 6 back for free and to basically like map my 4 to be the Z key. That way I don't have any stretch anymore. I don't have to do an awkward stretch. Well, when I have WASD, I don't have to like sneak my... Here, look. This is WASD. W-A-D like this, and then when I want D, I just go like that, right? This is really stupid. This is nerdy. But if I'm doing like, say, W, and if I'm moving forward and I want to switch weapons, then I have to sneak my... This is what I have to do with my pinky. You see that? It's so... ridiculous. It's so awkward. And I do it a lot, and it actually makes my fingers cramped. So trying to decide. Am I just going to start using 2 with like a fully stateful use of 2 in my head, and like the 4 side button now is no longer for rolling left, like benchai, or right, benfai, and then it's just everything becomes like straight ahead. Ditang, can I map this in my brain, or how much am I going to screw up 4, 5, and 6? Like I'm afraid I've used 4, 5, and 6 too much to do side rolling and such that. So let's see if I'm holding on to 2 and 5 by default, and so 5 is my Alt S to go back, like. I could almost make my 5 my weapon switch. But the problem is in my brain I've mapped already the Z key to be the weapon switch, which is what it does. So it's like attack with the other weapon is what that is. It's like attack with other weapon. It's sort of like when I press the Z key, it's like doing a left mouse button after doing a switch weapon, but they're rolled in one. So it's a really powerful thing. And I have it mapped in my brain as Z. So like I can just like do this like slide over like this to hit the Z and then go right back. But then often enough I end up somehow on the Q key. So it's like I go up a little bit too far over, and now I'm trying to go up with Q, and Q switches to arrows. So you see, this is my drama. This is my drama situation. It's almost like I should make the 1 key, but I use that for control, which is great for lasing targets, like basically like looking for blue glints around. Like I just do left mouse button plus the 1 button. Talking shop here. So 10 is escape, which is good. I like that as it is. 11 is F2, which opens up my equipment wheel. Good. 12 is F4, which is supposed to be when I use it for silencing if I have to cough or something while I'm on stream. I made F4 be in OBS, which is like my streaming software to do multi-stream everywhere, to control some things. And I have a shortcut assigned to that, which is silence. So I press F4 if I have to cough, and then I don't have to figure out where my F4 is as I do it. I can just quick use my right thumb in the corner. So, and then my 9, 10, and 11. So 11 is F2. Is that? Oh, I forgot. Hold on. No, my 7, 8, 9 are ERT, yeah, which is super valuable. I use this to play mini games so I don't have to fumble around and stretch for the R. Okay, so, and T is amazing. T is like, I just like flick my 9 on this, and the 9 like takes my weapon out or puts it away, which is very helpful. Okay, so I think then all that I really do have free that's already not in regular use by me is 4, 5, 6, if I'm willing to train my brain to only use Alt and then use WASD, which frankly that's the way it normally goes anyway, like WASD plus Alt. And then like WASD plus Alt is like this, right? Like you're doing WASD and then you got to do this. So then you're like going control and that, and this is batshit crazy, right? Like this is crazy. There's no way doing that for a long time, especially when you're trying to like go in and out of them regularly, isn't agonizing. And then shift is here, right? Like, so I try to just keep myself anchored on WASD and the shift key so that my pinky stays on shift and that's it. And then if I want, I can go up, I can lift up to get to the control key. And then tab, well, tab is something else entirely, but I can still keep myself on WASD and still reach tab. So yeah, I think I'm going to bite the bullet. Here we go. Alt. So 4 key becomes Z now. That becomes Z. So here, I'll show you how easy it is to actually alter this. Rebind the key, click to Z, and that's it, save. By the way, show you something cool. If I wanted to put the shift key on here as well, Yeah, I'm going to do it. Shift key is going to be here first, actually. And why? Because you can enable turbo. What does that mean? That means it presses the shit out of itself. Shift key is very often something you want to do turbo on. And you go, so you're like doing, you're controlling your horse and you're going W up, right? And you're holding and holding, but you want to increase speed on your horse and you got to go like this. It's awkward. And it actually creates cramping over time if I do it a lot. So like before I get good at horse, like having battle on horse, I first want to not have to hold, like I could make, if I switch over to the Black Widow, I could make the shift key by default be turbo and then just remember to tap it, not hold it. But that screws everything up in my mind because shift held down is to like run. So I'm going to make shift be a special case secondary press that's turbo if I do it on the related key. Sorry, on the related side button that I map to, it'll be my 4. So 4 will be shift, 5 will be the Z key, and as long as I'm at it, C, I'll make crouch so that I go across on the keyboard and that'll map into my brain as 4, 5, 6 on the side buttons. 4, 5, 6 on the side buttons going across right here, these that I'm marking, like boop, boop. Do you see those? Boop, 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 boop. Those. Darn it, it's not. Oh, it's because 4 is currently under construction. Yeah, I'm going to make this then shift turbo. Speed presses per second, 7 per second. Oh, listen. I've never even used this before, and that's just... How about, wait, per second, 1/1000 is, oh, I just did 3. I'm testing it in my head as I softly pretend tap like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So the reason I want it to be, yeah, I'll do 3 per second. 1, 2, 3. So that maps to certain mini games where you need to rapidly press the shift key, like for winching. You following? So now, when I use the shift key on 4, on the 4 side button of the mouse here, that'll be turbo. So if I press it, it's going great. That's what we want. And now I go to the second rows 5, right? Go to the second rows 5. Click that. No longer is it Alt S, it is going to become my Z. And that one will not be a turbo because I'm just switching weapon once. If it turbos, that's stupid and unhelpful. Now the 6 key, you can see how easy it is to remap these, right? And by the way, this is for my default configuration, but I can 100% easily map it to one or more applications, like just if I want Crimson Desert, and then have those side buttons be used for something else outside of the game. And it would be context specific. I believe if I switch out of the game in focus over to, say, like my streaming controls, I could have a whole bank of 12 hotkeys that control the streaming stuff. I might get to that point, but we'll try baby steps. My Path of Exile 2 is like that. So, but I was trying to just start with 2 fundamental profiles, and I don't use the side buttons when I'm not playing a game. But it occurs to me that I probably should. I should give that level of control and dynamics to the streaming with hotkeys, yeah. Because I think OBS probably has a bunch of shortcuts. Tempting. But currently, I am doing a bit of both on the same. So 12, F4 in OBS has been set as a shortcut for me to silence myself. So, okay, so anyway. This is the 5er. No, this is the 6er now. So 4, 5, 6. And 6 will just go right over to C. Because C to crouches can be a little bit much. And I might as well put them all in the same line anyway. Might as well. Okay, so there we go. Now we've remapped to Shift, Z, C. No. Well, yeah, maybe. What does X do in the game? Does X do anything in the game? Hold on. Let me go to the game again. And right now I'm sharing screen, which it doesn't render quite as well as full. But let me just do this for a sec. Like, as you can see, I'm a bit zoomed in. It's wrong. Well, actually, I'm kind of done and out of that anyway, so I might as well just go off display capture like that. Well, that's actually more full. That's better anyway. No, I can still do both. Like here, look. No, that didn't. I didn't seem to do it. Why didn't it do it? Try one more time. Huh. Weird. I don't get it. Anyway, that's okay. Oh, I see. I clicked off it. This is what I was trying to show you. Now I've got both in view at once. So you can see what I'm focusing on in real time actually on the stream while I'm using my PC for now. So I want to check what the controls for Z, what is Z by default in the inputs, right? Is it anything? So I go into my shortcut input settings. F, because it's sort of volatile, I guess. It's hella crazy in there. This came with one of the patch updates. This whole screen did. That's why it's a bit bolted on. Why you have to press F to go in. I think it's not sort of integrated exactly right. They just said, well, let's create another menu depth with F to go in. It's a bit confusing, I suppose. But a bit nested and hard to find. Looking for, okay, I found X. That's what X is. X is skill focus. Oh, I accidentally press X a lot when I try to switch weapons. Like when I pressed Z, because it's a bit awkward like this, I sometimes overreach in the heat of battle. And instead of my skill quick swap. Yeah, okay. Imbue element. You know, would you believe I haven't even tried using that before? Of course you can believe that. Did you even know that this screen existed, first of all? If you have this game and you didn't know the screen existed, you're not bad for it. It's like this was just added in one of the patches. Special control fire, special control aim. Like, what are we even talking about here? Okay, these are the mini game controls. ERTG. Oh. When will that be used? Dang. Crazy, absolutely crazy. All right, but let me go back up. Now that I know what X is for focus, I have to say I don't use X much because I believe the focus recovers on its own pretty rapidly. And I haven't indexed heavily on focus so that it ends up being this thing that I have a larger pool of that I want to recover faster. And in a battle, if I'm doing this focus move, it's sort of like she's just like, it's like, whoa, and then all the leaves are swirling around and I'm gaining spirit, right? It's like I'm tuning into the force and replenishing my spirit energy so I can do more Canadian maple tree palm leaf attacks. If you do like that move, like it like leaves a palm print on a surface, and if it's a flat surface, it's very clearly like a maple leaf. So that to me, since I spent about 12 years in Canada, maybe a little bit more, that to me is the Canadian maple leaf attack. That's like the maple syrup attack. So like suck in more maple syrup essence with the X key. I'm questioning out loud, what is the value of this? The skill focus, is it valuable? I don't think so. I don't actually think it's not for me, not for my gameplay. However, if I take this away as an option and I don't accidentally go into it, it's not there available, and I moved it somewhere else and it's quite differently placed now. Will I regret it later after I find the importance of the spirit stuff, and I've put a lot of skill points into it, and I do need to focus at certain times, and it's important that I access it and use it. I don't know. Like, that's the problem. I don't really know. So, yeah, there is that. I'll keep it. I was just wondering if my 456 should be Shift ZX and then leave C to B, the crouch, as it will be. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to do it. I'm going to make it Shift ZX. Shift Z X. That's what I'm going to do. And then because I do find that I'm easily able to get into crouch. I wonder if I should actually remove then the X off and put somewhere else, because I find that I accidentally press X a lot. But I won't be using Z as much on the keyboard. I'll be using it more on my mouse side buttons now. There you go. This is an awful lot of nerdy discourse. Like, this is a lot of crazy weighing of weighing of thoughts and balancing and prioritizing the approach to play and the mapping of the tactics to the reasons for them. It's probably insanely boring to watch. Probably insanely boring. It's a good thing nobody's watching. So not yet. Get this all out of my system now and focus on panache and sizzle and exciting moments that are filled with emotion versus rabbit holes of nuance that are painful to watch. Okay, so I'm going to leave that as it is, and I am going to then put into view. Look, you can see all of my submenus. Guess what? Nothing of note. Just the shop of it. Just the shop stuff of it. This Z. C6 becomes X now instead. But this is the power of the tool. I mean, of the remapping of the side buttons. And by the way, I can yank off these side buttons. It's real easy. Just on the underside, you flip it over and yank it off. And then there are two other magnetically attached plates. It's like magnetized. So I just like switch out a plate of 6 or a plate of 3. But, you know, I mean, it's 12 for life for me. I was really thinking about what the right call would be. And for Path of Exile 2, arguably a 3er is enough. 6 is probably ideal if you want to get potions and mana use in there, but 12 is more than you need. Path of Exile 3. But it turns out 12 is just fine and not excessive at all for Crimson Desert. And I would imagine for games like World of Warcraft, no-brainer. Like almost any MMO will be very suitable for 12 side buttons. So there you have it. I'm going to switch off of that desktop view and go back to the game capture itself, the raw. It will actually render better and have a higher frame rate and update more the way it should by switching to the actual sort of render buffer versus the screen render. Nerds of the world, unite! Okay, so everything has been done. Let's see what happens now. Let me see if I can do the basics. So I have the girl. I'm excited to play as her. And I press 4. 4 is like my rapid shift. Got it. And then 5 is my switch weapon. See, now I'm as the other, and the other, and back to that one. And by the way, the act of pressing it is not simply weapon switch. It is anything but just weapon swap. It's anything but. It does an attack as you switch it, which is wild. Because if it didn't do that, I would have macroed it to do that. I would have 100% macroed that. Okay, now what does this other button do? Think again. Rick. Oh, it does focus. There you go. This is what focus looks like. Oh, look at it charge back up. You know, damn, that was actually... I was actually quite low in it. I didn't realize I was low in it. And it didn't replenish. Damn, that's valuable. So then my crouch will just be a crouch when I want it to be. That's it. Crouch. I'll crouch when it's time to crouch. Wait, why isn't she crouching now? Okay, there. Why wasn't she crouching at first, though? That was weird. I know I was pressing the C button. So, case in point then, it's illustrated here. The side buttons, by default. And I suppose you could actually yank away. You could wrest away control from the keyboard, or you could go somewhere like in Windows Power Toys and actually kill the button. Have it not be functional. Have it not register as an input when you press it. You can do that. Don't do that. Because, well, you can do it per application, by the way. You can. I imagine. Yeah, maybe you can. Maybe if you really want the X button not to play hell with you when you don't want it, and limit it only to the mouse input instead. Oh, I'm on the wrong row. Oh man, this is going to be interesting. So I'm using all 12 side buttons at once. That's crazy. All right, I'm going to press the F12 side button. I'll call it the S12 side button, or SB12, and see if while I'm talking, okay, self, remember to review this in a VOD format after at, what is my time here? Where am I at? 7 hours and 16 minutes. Don't ever call me not a workhorse. Don't ever call me that. I'm going to press it, and while I'm talking at about 7:16 and a half, will I be mute? There, I'm releasing. Did that work? I'm curious if that worked. Oh, it did work. And do you know how I know that it worked? Because in my OBS, while I was saying it, I looked down and I see that my two mixers, I have desktop audio as one mixer. And I can see like the waveform in vertical sort of this format go up and down while I'm talking. And when I press the F, can't hear. Wow, that's cool. It works. Okay. So all 12 of those side buttons are highly functional, and some of them are dedicated and work for exclusively in-game. And then
Do you have a moment?
a couple of them are OBS related, or one of them is anyway. Do I have a moment? You actually want to chat with me?
I'm in a good mood again today.
You just bullshitting me. You asked me if I have a moment, and then you're ridiculous. All right, so the last time I was here, and I was trying to grok this system, which is insanely complex. I looked at the dying opportunities that I have, and I went, what can I do? So you see all of these red color variations. I think he's like just the red guy or something. He's like Hernandian dye, and he's got all the red stuff, because I also have unlocked yellow and various kinds of green and some like really sick black, like good black. And I thought that the act of doing that would allow me to then switch over and apply different kinds of dyes based upon what I'd unlocked as needed. Yeah, and none of it did anything. So I'm like, why? G preview only. Okay, hold on. Rotate with this. What really chafes my hide and confuses me to no end is that when I press the button and I'm supposed to get a preview, I get no preview. Is that because, like, look, I'm clicking it and I don't see the change. And if I click save die, have I committed it? And even though I didn't want to, I suppose I do need to actually press it. Do I need to press it? I did it though. Oh, R to die, but I can't because it's not lit up. Endlessly confusing. Oh, but then I can die. Oh, on the lit dimension. Is it just this one little piece that's red? Oh, wow. I see. You probably can't even notice what I just did. There's like a tiny little ring where the bridle gets close to like the end, like the neck or the mouth hole here. And that is what changed color, and I just didn't notice. Anyway, I'm disappointed that all I have here is a Hernandian dye choice. I would like to think that this guy specializes in just this particular set of color range, and that I'll find somebody who can do all of it, or else I myself will be able to, or with one of my folks in my camp, I'll have all of them available. But this is like This is super annoying. Like, I don't want to just make things all red. I want to do like complementary colors and combination, and like all I can choose is reds and flavors of red. Like, really? So all I can do is just explode red all over something? That's like useless and stupid. Like, I don't want that. And if I click around and look, no other colors show up. There is no other color wheel here. And then I have materials like for specularity and all that, and then sort of like battle damage on repairs, which is cool, but just like, why is this guy only capable of just that one dye color? Like, can I give him more? Or again, do I go, are you sure you want to quit?
Tell
Yeah.
me where, and I'll handle the dyeing.
Bro, you just got me so
I specialize in transforming garments.
yeah, on just one color, and that's all you're capable of. Like, worthless, bro. Worthless. Where's the guy who can do all black? Because I can see doing all black. Well, all black and white, like Stormtrooper style, but with like some tonality variations in there so that it looks really cool from different angles. How would I do that? Well, can't do it with you.
Looking forward to your return.
I'm looking forward to you not just only being able to do this one red color and that's it, which I don't... Wow, such a one-note kind of guy. Expect more. I want more. All right, so let's go talk to Yen now. Let's go talk to that foul-mouthed beast with her and see what she's capable of doing. Now that I've made her sort of battle ready. Actually, everybody's more battle ready than ever before. Got all 12 of my, actually 11 of the 12 of my side buttons are dedicated to various and sundry buttons that make my ability to separate out what I do with my left hand and my right hand comfortable and intuitive. So that's the deal. It's fantastic. It was super boring to describe to you, I'm sure. Oh, you see, this is the problem that I was telling you about. See, I can't, probably for reasons of not appropriate, have her be around this guy dropping F-bombs everywhere and saying all kinds of inappropriate, crude crap. This is honestly super annoying. Like, if I get further through the chapters, does this become untethered finally so I can just play with the character I want to play with? Like, okay, I get it. Okay, switch character. But if she were on a mission, I'm screwed. Because there's a collision or a trigger volume that I pass in. Like, sorry, whatever you're doing, like, throw it away. It drives me kind of nuts. You know, like, he looks cool now. Look at how whack and different he is. This guy's way weirded out right now. Like, oh, I like it. So this is the best shield I can have without throwing an Abyss artifact on it. And these other pieces of equipment, I got them better. Like, I was able to progress them a bit. Damn, I look cool. I look cool.
What took you so long?
I didn't think I'd like yellow, but
you mentioned.
mustard or whatever it is.
Hold on. Don't tell me you won.
I didn't lose.
Fucking hell. I'd have busted the doors down to see that. What a stroke of luck. How's your first win feel, huh? We should
Surprised he
celebrate
didn't make
with
a
a drink.
play on the word stroke. This guy.
I mean, naturally, you're by it.
Why don't you just say you want a drink?
He just gets tired of this guy. I hate him. Yan, it's a testament to the quality of the game that there's a character whose guts I can't stand. Like, I hate your guts. You're the worst. Literally,
But Cliff,
detest.
if you think about it,
Go
you
ahead.
really only won because of me.
Make me sick. Make me sick some more.
remember you being
Okay,
at the
I'm going to use the shift key
You only
now.
sat down at that table on my account.
Like the turbo shift on my
If it
side
weren't
buttons.
For me, you'd just be fucking about polishing your rod. Maybe even spending coin instead of
Thinking
making it.
about polishing your rod, you see?
How generous of you.
What an
saying
absolute
is-
disgusting pig this guy is. I can't
You want a
stand
cut?
it. But I can't go faster anyway with him because I'm locked in because he's too close to me now. Here we go.
And how much is there, smidge?
Oh, there we go.
Ah,
Okay,
30-70
yep, it all
split
works.
Sounds right. But I mean, friends would probably go 50-50. No, better idea.
Shift key.
You just buy the
Yeah, oh, I'm not sure it does.
Yeah, that'll be easy. And coin's nice, but nothing beats the taste of free ale.
Oh no. Wait, is hyper a
By the
toggle?
face.
Am I like
not planning to
toggled
drink
on
myself to
at a
oblivion.
continuous rate of speed? And I have to press it for it to go off?
I just want to share a drink together. The only thing better than good ale is good friends to share it.
Honestly, I'm not quite sure
Ale's
yet.
only made
I have to
better by
look
the
up
tale shared.
what
The dumb
what
fucking
hyper
Jones.
actually does. It's not like I have to
Can't even
hold it
remember the last
continuously,
time we did
right? And then it interprets my continuous
We're
hold
all
as
soon enough.
blasting off, yes?
Yeah.
Anyway.
We'll all crack a keg together.
I can't stand this
Yeah,
guy.
Dwayne will start singing. And Marius will get all sentimental.
He's
And,
a,
and Shane will start hugging everyone.
okay, he's a little bit
The
less.
booze is just what lures us all in. But those memories stick around long after we've killed the keg.
Your memories vanish by morning.
So we just drink again. It's a beautiful cycle, my friend. Talking on it's making me thirsty. Go on, let's head back. Next time, I'll teach you how to really squeeze the table dry. Come on, we've got memories to make.
Do I have to? Good. Let's just say we did and not. Perfect. Okay, so this is my main quest line, or is it not? Talk to Andrew. The children of the camp are begging for a bow. Oh, no. By the way, I think the kids are Yan's kids, and that's his only redeeming quality. So those kids are, actually, they're really cute. So this is this the main? Hold on. I'm going to figure out how to, no, those are just faction. That's a faction line. Huh. Obsession, right. I let it sit here. Once I pass through this, by the way, then I can get probably 60 minutes after that or less access to Witch 2. And then I can actually start going end game toward a weapon of my choice. Or at least finding end game type abyss gear items to slot into whatever it is I like. And they can always be yanked out. And the yank out is free. The put in is cost, but it's not much. So just saying it's worth it to push down this main quest line and put off the faction quest for a bit just for that, because it's like the quality of life in the battle will be so much better. I think I'll be noticeably more effective, and that's, yeah, it's fun to feel powerful in a game like this. Yeah, I'll probably get to that at some point soonish, sometime soonish. Let me just check my messages. I'm looking. I'm a-looking. Okay. I'm all caught up. Thanks for that. Okay, so it was good to progress down that one, but it was very disappointing to still be stuck in a Cliff context that doesn't allow me to just fully play as the female character because she's great. I feel like I'm just sort of hooped on that dimension. I don't know when I get free of those limits where it's got to be Cliff. Maybe she's meant to be more just endgame and have fun with her after so that, you know, you get a different look and feel. Maybe that's true, hey? Maybe probably. Take the man's gratitude. I can get 10 honey. I'm going for the honey. I'm going for the honey. I'm gonna do it. Do I have a fast travel point that's not too far? I do. I'm gonna do it. Goodbye, Yan, you dog. Grouse fella. Okay. That's my direction. Still trying to make my horse. I can't do that here. Oh. Oh, I guess he can't spawn behind me. Oops. He can't spawn behind me because he'll be in the air. That's why. It must have been a really fun bug to find in QA when you like whistle for your horse and he just like falls to his death because you're at a ledge facing away from it. I'm sure that happened a lot. Yeah. And then somebody just like, hey, can we please get this fixed already? And Andrew's like, yeah, all right. I'll just disable it, okay? Like, you sure you can't just make him, show up a little bit to the side instead? No, I can't do it. It's too much code in there. I'm like, all right, go ahead. I guess. Fine. That's how those conversations go sometimes. Hella apiary. Hella. Did the horse just get stung and decide he's not for it anymore? So what I'm doing is if you look at my mini-map at the bottom, gradually more and more bees and whatnot are showing up. And I'm just like running back and forth, holding my E key to pick them up. Because why? I'll tell you why. There are approaches to fighting a boss that include throwing every bee that you have in your inventory out at him, and he gets slowly stung to death. Like, the bees don't despawn, and they target the enemies and you alike. So if you stay clear of them, but the boss doesn't seem to respect the power and destructive force of a slow death from a honeybee, and then gradually he dies, and you could just sort of run around in circles. It's like this. If you've been fighting a boss for a while and he's hella hard, like there's a guy who drops some of the coolest armor in the game. You look like a Wraith King, like one of those original ring holders, ring bearers in Lord of the Rings. You end up looking like that, and it's incredibly good, and it's hard to beat the guy. So just get a lot of Palmer pills so you can keep respawning, and just dump out like 24 honeybees, and they'll slowly sting him to death. Like that sounds like a fun way to win. It might be cheesy, but like I'm okay. I'm for the cheese. I don't mind. So I think every so often if I come back here, I can just acquire a bunch of. Actually, there's just shit tons of them. Look, oh my god, this is like, okay. This is crazy.
Have a good day.
Thanks. Have a good day. Have a good day. I'm the Beast. Have a good day. There's this hilarious guy, I think, big old football dude. Super sweet, really interesting guy who has been around for some time. He like does extreme food eating challenges, and he's a sweetheart. And I think once he did like 24 hours straight for a children's hospital for cancer. Do I blow up if I go up there? Probably do. But anyway, he was always signing off with, have a good day. I am LA Beast. Have a good day. And yeah, like I said, sweetheart, big, gentle giant. I mean, I suppose he could pick you up and throw you across the room, no problem. But would he do it? I don't think he would do it. If you give him lots of grief and you're mean or dangerous, would you do it? Yeah, you'd do it. Would you go flying across the room? You would. Would you die? If you wanted you to. Big old dude, like big meat hands, but also kind of like cute somehow, like funny and cute. And the thing that you would always wait for, you would pray for this while you watch his stream as he does extreme challenges. Like he would eat stuff so disgusting, like eventually he wants to throw up as he gets horrifically gagging. And sometimes it's just like so damn hot that he's just on fire. But you always wait for him while you're watching his stream, and you should go on YouTube and look for LA Beast and just watch some of these. Like, they're classic. Is eventually classical music starts playing, and it's like got like a noble, proud beat, like dun 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 dun. And it means that he's approaching the vomit phase, like he's approaching the spontaneous projectile vomit moment. And he would get there, like he would get there where he's just projectile vomiting like uncontrollably from what he refuses to stop eating. Like, you do crazy stuff like eat 10 pounds of meat in one sitting, or something like this, like 20 pounds. Like I don't know, just like something that would be gut busting. And toward the end, he's like reaching the limit, and you can see he's like getting green in the gills, right? And then it's like game over. It's too late. Locate the target. Anyway, check him out sometime. He's hilarious. But he would always sign off, be like, I am the LA Beast. Have a good day. Like that. So
Well,
I heard somebody say have a good day.
Honey again.
Kind of triggered me. I think by this point,
Lovely day today.
if you've been on the internet a lot and you enjoy chasing memes, and you're just a part of the internet culture, right? That's just what you've grown up in, and certainly I have,
Strong
right?
lumber's a must.
I'm unk, but
Seek
I'm not
trees
unk.
with strong, straight trunks for the best wood. After all, fine timber comes from fine trees.
Now you tell me. I learned that a long time ago. It's really cute how the way that was worded was quite pragmatically the truth, but also, in a manner of speaking, accurate as well. But anyway, I think I'm getting
Do you
gassed.
need
I'm
something,
over the 7.5 hour mark,
Well,
so I've been at
I
it.
suppose I'll fetch some honey again.
But let me at least see if I can talk with the right guy.
Huh. Are you with the Gold Leaf Merchant Guild?
No.
There are complaints about the honey. I find it hard to believe. I've never received any complaints from my other clients.
Well, we're wondering
Could
if
be their
it's-
storage methods causing trouble.
have you been adding sugar, like jayua, or have you been adding dung, some kind of sugar, some kind of grain sugar? Hold on, that's it. Just wait for 1 second. Speaking of honey, 1 second. This is what happens when you're at the 7.5 hour mark. This is what happens when you are at the 7.5 hour mark. A spoon. The vessel of significance. The container of note. You read that? Ma'ung. Humdoong. Supposedly no sugar. Natural honey. But look at my concern. Look. Does that seem like it's not viscous enough? Does that make you wonder? 90% crunchy peanut butter. 90%. Jin fun chum. 90%. Jin fun chum. Ostensibly, it says it's 90%. It does seem like it might be 90%. It's like very peanut buttery and not too sugary. But this one, well, it's the most expensive one you can get there at the store where I go. But look, it's just, doesn't that seem not viscous enough? Does that? I mean, it has this note about being with royal jelly. And if it's with royal jelly, wouldn't that make it more healthy? Wouldn't it? I don't know. Hold on. clearly we need to take a crazy break. We need to take a moment and get a little bit silly with it. Now you can see it. Now you can see it real good, kind of. You know, I think it's been a few days since I've adjusted my... Yeah, that helps. There you go. So my Sony mirrorless camera has some processor in it that prefers the human face and specifically the eyes, and it tries to keep the eyes sharp. Anything that's like eyes. So if I put googly eyes, if I put two googly eyes on this, and don't test me because I will, put googly eyes kind of like that right here and here, and I put it up on camera, it'll probably be sharp as a whip going off. It'll be like a whoocha, super sharp. But then like back behind me, I've tried to have maximum range in the midground and background so that it's sharp in the back. Some people like to kind of have it fade away in the back, but I don't think I'm that interesting. I think like the world that I'm in and my story about the world that I'm in is as interesting as me, the person in front of you. So then anyway, I don't think I've worked long enough. I haven't gotten loopy enough to actually do this in front of you, but you dip it in. And by the way, this is the only kind of spoon you should ever have in your life. This is not a normal spoon. This is like a proper spoon. That's a spoon for winning. But you go whoop, like that, and you get a whoop, and then you go with your tongue. And then when you make the little hole with your tongue, you just go like that. Try not to spill it. That's the Phantom Menace ditty, by the way. Did you recognize the Phantom Menace tune? Darth Maul's arcing. He's coming back big. Highest Metacritic of any Star Wars property. This Darth Maul 9-part series, apparently. I wouldn't know. I haven't seen it. I don't have the subscription. I could check it out on Streamio, maybe. Definitely. So, yeah, that's what I wanted to take a break and show you. In fact, maybe I'm going to take a break. I think that's that. So I got to 7 hours and 42 minutes. That's good. Clocked in a good amount of time. It was fun. Thanks for hanging out with me. I will not be around tomorrow, unfortunately. I'll be traveling. I could try to do some kind of stream on the go from my mobile phone. It's a Pixel 6. It's ancient, but I think I could do some kind of limited streaming. Maybe I would try. I could try, because I'll be out and about in Vietnam and, doing what I got to do. I got to update my visa so I can remain. But yeah, won't be here tomorrow, and I probably won't be here the next day because it'll be all day traveling on the way back overnight. I'll get back and I'll probably just be zonked. But we'll see. Maybe I think this is quite fun for me to do, so it could be in a way a recovering thing. So anyway, thanks for hanging out with me. It was fun. I got a lot done in the game, got some good progress. Learned actually a lot of nuances that I didn't realize before. I learned that you should never combine things in the smithy and then sell them, because like the value you lose is extraordinary. Just sell it in the raw, the way that you get it. Don't try to be cute and increase the value of it per item, because you separate them out and you look at what 2 would be for sale versus 2 combined into 1, and you sell the 1. It's just not even close. So I learned a lot of things like that today. So if you were tuning in, if you were willing and you just had that running in the background, then you would know about that too. So can be helpful to know if you're not really looking into those kind of matters. And the game is so big that you just will be constantly overwhelmed by everything all at once. So like you got to kind of stop and focus on one thing at a time to get any kind of min-max going, to get any kind of expertise or strong understanding of an area. You just have to like stop and focus for a while. Well, I did a lot of that today. It was probably really boring. Anyway, thanks again. See you in about a day or two.